What's up, everybody? Everybody's thoughts on this one while I sit here and wait probably for the next hour upon hours to get unloaded in Dunkirk, New York.
Hello.
What's up, Buck?
Oh, not much. Am I echoing at all?
What's that?
Am I echoing? Like, can you hear yourself? Is there
A
any
little
reverb?
bit, but not too bad. No, I don't hear myself in the background.
Okay. I just have to turn it down. So I'm saying if you might want to. Oh.
I'll be on for a few till I get to Napa to hopefully have the right S-cam bushings and wheel seals.
I just went through that, bro. I literally just had to put a new S cam in the trailer here yesterday.
Well, I get to do all four.
Oh,
And
that's a
all
joy.
four wheel seals. Because Trail King, in their infinite wisdom, doesn't put a notch in the hub to where you can get the S-cam out.
Neither does Wilson.
You guys need some warranties on those trucks.
I can barely hear Buck.
I wish I had a warranty at times, but I don't want the payment that gives me a warranty. So,
Right. No, there's a company that's trying to partner with us that wants us to get truckers warranties. And I was like, I don't think you guys understand what you guys are biting off, because they're going based off of like personal warranties, where only about 20% of people actually take their vehicles in to claim a warranty because they forget about it.
oh my!
And I was like, trucking is completely different. You're going to have a claim on one truck multiple times. It's going to beat out that $5,000 to $10,000 that you guys are requesting.
Oh yeah, I just spent $2,000 for S-cam bushings, wheel seal, and a couple of tires.
Yeah, like they're like, oh, we have a warranty that does only transmission and engine. And I was like, that's not horrible. I was like, how much is that? And they're like, oh, that one's about $7,000. And I was like, and they're like, oh, and also it's an unlimited mile rate, or unlimited miles for what, 3 or 4 years. And I was like, you guys are gonna go belly up so quick.
Oh my!
Sign me up.
Yeah, $7,000 for an engine or transmission. Hey,
I'm in.
yeah.
I was like, wow.
I got my 07 with just over 2 million miles on it. I'll take that deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they're, because they're bundling it, like they're utilizing that for like anything from a pickup truck all the way up to like, you're like, oh, what are they? Those massive ass dump trucks that like don't go on the road, like they have to take them apart.
The haul trucks.
Places. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the old haul trucks, the mine trucks.
Mine ones. Yeah. And I was like, you guys are warrantying those? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, how much is the warranty on one of those? They're like $35,000. And I was like, oh, you guys need a price of way higher than that.
Wow.
That's almost like a $40 million piece of equipment. And
it's expensive.
It
yeah.
For $35,000. I was like, dude, you need to charge like $1 million minimum.
Yeah, I think one of those tires is probably like $30,000.
No. So I have a buddy that works at a coal mine, and they have one of those massive ones. They're like,
yeah.
Shit, I want to say he paid almost $100,000 for one tire.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. $100,000 for a tire. I mean, I knew they were expensive. I've never had to price one of those, thankfully.
Your warranty needs to be at least more than the tires. I mean,
Yeah.
Like that's actually a good way to rate it, because I mean, like, you have like your personal vehicles where you pay like $2,000 to $4,000 for a warranty, and your tires are, you know, maybe $400 depending on the vehicle that you get, each tire.
Yeah.
Use that. $1 million, all good.
Yeah, because you got what is it? There's 6 tires on those haul trucks, right? They got duals on
The back,
the drive axle, and then the steer tires. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what, 600,000 just in tires right there.
Yeah, which they don't cover they'll offer to cover tires for like non-wear and tear issues, and I mean, just kind of like discount tire, right? Like they'll say, oh, we'll replace your tire, but in the fine print it's less any miles that you've put on them.
How would you? I wouldn't even begin to know how to say non-wear and tear on a vehicle that operates in a mine with sharp rocks everywhere.
It was just
There's a reason that a lot of those mines, you look at the loaders and you look at the haul trucks, they've got just web chains on them things year round.
Right.
No,
God even said
This-
fine print.
the shits of it is like I could sell my trailer today for what I bought it for 5 years ago. I got it bought right, and it's held its value. And I'm looking at upgrading trailers, but that's a smooth $100,000 for a brand new one.
Right. Oh yeah.
You know, so then it's,
Yeah.
well, got to get the 20 grand down for that, and be putting away money for the planned overhaul on the other truck. You know, so got to try and save up 60 large, you know,
Right.
ASAP.
Oh, I can tell you, I was pretty happy the other day when I had a guy offer me, I think it was 43 is what he offered for this hopper. And I paid 33 for it. And I've had it for 5 years. So I didn't think they were holding value like that, to be honest. I thought the values were starting to go back down again.
See, you bought yours about the same time I bought mine. And I just must have bought them right.
Right. I mean, I've had to put a little money into it, but not a whole lot. I mean, I know I had to have that spindle done and spider done on the axle there that day, but heck, after what happened with the flange and everything, that just became a wash. So,
Right.
because TA paid for the repairs, and then everything else they paid for it just wound up becoming a wash on what I put in it and how much it's cost me. So that's not said to hold on to increase 10 grand in value. That's not bad.
Yep. So what is this
27
here?
kid for 20. So what is what?
What do you got posted up there?
So I just came across this article, and it says that the FMCSA is announcing a $217 million effort to push out bad actors and restore integrity to CDLs. They're offering $217 million in grants to states to help clean up the industry, they say.
Well, this fucking place.
That's
Just wonder what everybody's
interesting.
thoughts are on that.
So how are they planning on doing this? Like they're assuming that the states are going to do the right thing and find all these people that bought their CDLs, or
Well, that's what, I guess that's what it sounded like in the article and stuff when you read it, that they're doing all this and they're giving all this money out, and because of what they're saying is happening with the ELP side, with what Trump signed in the non-domicile, and I'm just like, oh yeah, is that what we're doing now? Okay. They're saying that by them giving the $217 million in grants, that it's going to restore the integrity, because they're doing the high priority commercial motor vehicle grant program, and that funds projects that improve commercial motor vehicle safety programs that target unsafe driving in areas identified as high risk crash corridors, promote the safe and secure movement of hazmat, improve the safe transportation of goods and passengers in foreign commerce, demonstrate new technologies to improve commercial motor vehicle safety, which I personally just believe is a way to help autonomous, and then and then support participation in the Performance Registration Information Systems, or PRISM program, and support safety data improvement projects. And then you got the High Priority Innovative Technology Development Grant Program to fund projects that support intelligent transportation information networks. Basically,
in other words, autonomous.
Automated. Yep. And help connect federal motor carrier safety systems. And then you got the Commercial Driver's License Program Implementation Grant Program that helps fund states working to improve their national CDL program performance. And then the Commercial Motor Vehicle Operator Safety Training Grant Program.
Now, if they tied it to highway taxes, to road taxes, I think you'd get somewhere.
They don't say in the article what they have it tied to. So,
you know what I mean? It'd be a whole lot better, a whole lot more, I guess, skin in the game for the states to do it if they had tied it to the road taxes. Do this or else.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, I got to run inside for a bit. I'll be back.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, to me, everything that I'm reading on it, it's just basically to help out the autonomous vehicle situation. At least the top two are. And those are listed as high priority. So, who knows? Who knows? Although it is kind of funny that one of the paragraphs here says, while some of the funding goes to training efforts, DOT is making it clear that it prefers veterans and seeks to limit CDL eligibility almost entirely to U.S. citizens. Duffy has long been critical of the previous presidential administration's immigration policies and dismissive of the driver shortage narrative. So, if they're dismissive of the narrative, why are they trying to bring in more drivers again? I don't understand that. Since we already have an overcapacity. Uh-oh. KSG sending me letters. For autonomous. Well, I mean, you never know. You never know. We'll see what they. I'm assuming it has to do with more stuff that we found. It's constantly going on. I think that this initiative that they're doing here with the grant program here is just going to be to help the technology side of the autonomous, is what it sounds like. And because they put them as a high priority. It's almost like they're wanting to give the money to the states for it. Definitely be interesting, to say the least. Definitely be interesting. I mean, I know that they were touting, oh, I'm sure Colorado will be happy to take it. Yep, well, you know, Colorado was right there with Ohio, Laura, with auto back in the 2012, 14, 16 era, with how they were, you know, which became Uber Freight, or Uber Freight bought them. I don't know how you even want to say that. I know they bought them out, but yep, I'm sure every state will want to be taking some of that 217 million. Autonomous per mile tax. Well, so do you mean, is that going to be kind of like what they were thinking or did do with the electric vehicles, where you had to report your miles with the electric vehicle like you had to, like you do with IFTA? I mean, are they going to do something similar for the autonomous and use that as a tax revenue source then? Is that what you're saying, KSG? Kind of curious as to what that might be. I mean, I could see that. I could definitely see that. That would definitely be a an option. Yep, would definitely be an option. What's up, Audrey? How's Audrey today? Cisco's in here.
That's affirmative, Mike. That's exactly what they're doing.
So, gotcha. Well, that makes sense. I mean, it's another tax revenue source for them. You know, they love their taxes. Another way to tax, which, you know, I mean, are they saying what they when they're going to try to implement that, or what the amount's going to be, or anything?
It's state by state right now. It just looks like Tennessee's trying to pass something right now for the autonomous vehicles, including the insurance on it. So I'm going to read it tonight,
Okay.
and then I'll let you know.
Well, I'm going to have plenty of time while I sit here at Nestle in Dunkirk, New York. So I might just
Trucking
read
by
that
the
myself.
Grayson-
So
Yeah, trucking by the grace of God, you are correct. Tennessee's also trying to do that per personal vehicle as well. Same with Illinois. I don't know how that's going to go over, but they're trying. They're talking about it.
oh, well, I see here a new Tennessee law now allows local law enforcement to cite driverless cars such as Waymo. Huh.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 different bills that
Here it
Tennessee
is.
that progress.
Here it is. 2-axle vehicles, 1 cent per mile. More than 2-axle vehicles, 2.6 cents per mile.
Yep, something like that. Yep.
And there's going to be an annual registration fee. If your autonomous vehicle is fully electric, you will be subject to the state's alternative fuel and EV registration fees. The annual fee is $200. Wow. Bill 1131. Let's read that bill. Let's see what the bill has to say here. Definitions: autonomous technology means technology installed on a motor vehicle that performs all aspects of the driving task for a vehicle without requiring a human driver to be present. Okay, driving tasks are operational tasks, which may include steering, braking, accelerating, and monitoring the vehicle and the roadway, or monitoring the vehicle and the roadway. Oh, they actually have a human driver definition. Oh, here we go. Whenever a human driver is in a motor vehicle during its use, the human driver is responsible for the vehicle's operations unless the autonomous technology is engaged. A person may operate an autonomous vehicle without a human driver present if the following conditions are met. 1. The person has submitted proof satisfactory to the department that the autonomous vehicle satisfies the requirements of Chapter 2, Part 1 of this title. Which means I've got to go dig somewhere else. 2. The vehicle can enter a minimal risk mode if the autonomous technology experiences a critical safety-related failure. And 3. The autonomous vehicle is capable of operating in compliance with the applicable traffic and motor vehicle laws of this state unless an exemption has been granted by the department. So, are they going for an exemption for state by state then? Because I haven't seen any of that. Have you heard that, KSG? For like the beacon?
I have not. No, I have not heard any of that.
Yeah.
The letter I'm sending you is going to be, it's to attorneys that I've contacted. It mentions you and Lane Metrics. And I took your letters,
Okay.
combined them, and I sent them to file an injunction for the U.S. Court of Appeals.
Okay.
But I'll send it to you for you to read first.
Okay.
And I think for the 25th, that might be a good talking point.
Oh, the letter that you're composing then?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely send it over. I'm trying to see here. So it says it's in this bill 1131, but I don't see anything in this that talks about.
There's nothing about beacons or safety or anything like that. It's more just
Well, I was thinking about the tax side of it.
Tax, right?
That's what I was. They said that it was in this 1131, but I'm not seeing anything in here. The only thing about tax in here is that down here on 55-54-109, subsection C, no local government or state entity shall impose a tax on or impose requirements on an autonomous vehicle or autonomous technology.
What is that? What are you reading?
I'm trying to find the bill that we're talking about here. So that they have
right?
up for the taxes. Yeah, for Tennessee, yeah. That was Bill 1131.
I'm going to be home in a
look
bit.
again.
I know there's two bills, and I can let you know.
House Bill 1564. Let's see if it's in this one. Well, they gave me a few here, so I'm just kind of browsing through them all. And you know how these are. They're very long-winded people. They apply. They are talking about here in section 2 of an operator required autonomous vehicle. And how that the manufacturer may test an ORAV, as they call it.
Yeah, I'm going to be home in a little bit.
This
I'll be
is-
able to let you know which ones they were sent to me.
Well, this is actually just good reading for me just to keep up with everything that they're trying to bring down. I mean, Tennessee, I can't say with reading this 1564, I like the fact that they are doing it to where that it's operators are required. As they refer to it in ORAV, operator required autonomous vehicle.
Gotcha.
Oh, here it is. Yes. Section 12. A use tax is imposed on autonomous vehicles that operate on the public highways within the state pursuant to sections 4, 5, 9, and 10. Autonomous vehicles shall be taxed according to the number of axles. Autonomous vehicles with 2 axles shall be taxed at a rate of 1 cent per mile. Autonomous vehicles with more than 2 axles shall be taxed at a rate of 2.2 6 cents per mile, or 2.6.
Yeah, Laura brought up a good point. How
This
they
is what
going
I
to check
want.
the odometer? Like how are they going to know?
Well, this is the part that I really wanted to look into. All revenue generated by the use tax on autonomous vehicles pursuant to Section 12 shall be allocated and distributed as follows. 10% to the general fund, of course, 60% to the highway fund, 20% to the counties to become part of the county highway fund in the following manner. 50% equally among all counties, 25% on the basis of population, and 25% on the basis of area, and 10% to municipalities as defined in 54-4-201. So, if autonomous vehicles are affecting, I mean, why do we need to give any of it, why would any of it need to go to the general fund? I mean, why shouldn't it all stay in the highway fund?
Number one, I only got 90%. You said 60, 20, and 10. But other than that,
so there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you got 1 is 10% to the general fund.
okay.
2 is 60% to the highway fund. 3 is 20% to the counties to become part of the county highway fund in the following manner, which is, so half of that 20%
Gotcha.
goes equally among all counties. 25% of that 20% goes on the basis of population, and 25% of that 20% on the basis of the area, and then the final 10% that I must have forgot to say number 4 there. 10% to the municipalities as defined in.
Okay.
So there's
the other
your
10%,
there's your 100. Yeah.
All right. Well, either way,
So-
all this stuff is crazy inflationary. It's going to be horrible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now you're adding a whole other tax. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the fact that they're hopefully by doing that, it discourages them running autonomous vehicles, because now they're losing 2.6 cents per mile for every mile traversed in Tennessee.
Yeah, but I think
It
that's for the
sounds
human operators too. I think more than 2 axles. I don't think it's strictly
well, no.
autonomous.
Well, it is. So
It
this
is?
so right here it is. This is where Section 12, a use tax is imposed on autonomous vehicles that operate on the public highways within this state pursuant to Sections 4, 5, 9, and 10. Autonomous
Okay.
vehicles shall be taxed according to the number of axles. Autonomous vehicles with 2 axles shall be taxed at a rate of 1 cent per mile, and autonomous vehicles with more than 2 axles shall be taxed at a rate of 2 6 cents per mile. So,
All right, so
basically,
it's for
all the
autonomous.
semis that
Gotcha.
traverse, so all the autonomous trucks traversing through Tennessee will have a 2.6 cent per mile tax.
Right.
So that almost breaks down to a whole other IFTA tax. I mean, I got to look and see I can't remember what Tennessee's IFTA or diesel tax is.
I got it because I'm pulling up to home. I'm going to jump off and I'll jump right back in.
All right, sounds good, brother. So looking at this, where are we at? Give me my IFTA. Where is IFTA? That's what I need. Okay. I understand that. I get that. So, TN. Tennessee. So a total of 30, right? 37 cents per gallon. So that's quite a bit. Hey, Bob. How's Bob? Hey, Nurse Jeannie. Yeah, I'm tired too. I'm hoping everybody kind of keeps me company here while I wait at Nestle. So let's do some math here with the calculator. Yep, 27 cents for diesel. So, yeah, I mean, it's close. I mean, you got to figure. I mean, I know trucks aren't getting 10 miles to the gallon to drop. Yeah, to drop. That's, I got to unload this egg product here. Hello, Alex, the creator. So looking at that, though, at 2.6 cents per mile, I mean, what does it say? What would we say? The average truck gets, we'll say 7.5 miles to the gallon. So 0.27 divided by, yeah, it's almost the same. What's up, Rocky?
What's up? Hey, I just coming in, catching that. What is that 2.6 cent a mile tax for? The autonomous trucks?
Okay. Yeah, so, we were talking about this, the FMCSA, how they are announcing today that the $217 million, it's going towards grant programs. But if you look at the top two grant programs, a lot of the wording in there has to do with autonomous vehicles. And KSG was bringing up the fact that he was talking about how Tennessee is bringing in a special tax for autonomous vehicles. So we went and looked it up, and it's House Bill 1564, and it says that it's going to any autonomous vehicle that has two axles gets a 1 cent per mile tax, and any autonomous vehicle with more than two axles gets a 2.6 per mile tax, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you run the IFTA tax right now, it's on a truck. We'll just say we should clarify this. On a truck that gets 7.5 miles to the gallon, that's going to be the same. Basically, they're basically just going to double the IFTA tax, because right now at 27 cents per gallon, and if your truck gets 7.5 miles to the gallon, that's 2.6 cents per mile that you pay a tax already for IFTA.
Yeah.
And so basically, if you do an autonomous vehicle, it's going to be double that.
Double that. Yeah. Yeah.
Which means they're going to take it. So, I mean, did any of us actually do the math on that, on autonomous? On like what kind of a profit margin that they were going to be looking at with those? I can't remember if anybody ever came up with one.
Yeah, so they're basically going to double fuel tax on them.
Yeah.
I seen that thing here just a little bit ago that Oklahoma Highway Patrol is training on the autonomous driverless truck and expecting to have them on their roads in June. And also they're doing some training and how the officers are going to deal with them and all that type of stuff. But I guess the framework for Oklahoma had been established since 2019. But they're getting ready to bring them in there now.
So did they expand upon what kind of training these officers are receiving for this?
No, I mean, the trucks are pretty normal, just has all the technology, probably just learning how to get in, see the technology to keep it stopped or whatever. I'm not sure what all's entailed in that.
Well, you know what? I like Google. I say it all the time. Let's see if we can find that, huh? While we wait for KSG to come back in here. So let's see here. Oklahoma.
They're gonna be running.
Oklahoma.
I guess they're only got to be running on pre-mapped or certain corridors for the next year, and seeing how they work on the highways without anybody behind the wheel there. So Oklahoma training their officers on
So
it.
newson6.com has the article. Published today at 12:23. Oklahoma outlines its safety and regulatory plan as autonomous commercial trucks move closer to operating on state highways. And guess what? It's an Aurora truck, folks.
Oh yeah, yeah, it was an Aurora truck. Yeah,
Yep,
that
an
I've seen
Aurora
in the article.
579 Peterbilt. So before operating in Oklahoma, companies must submit a law enforcement interaction plan to the Department of Public Safety. This plan outlines how troopers can identify autonomous operation, contact fleet support, and safely remove, tow, or secure a vehicle when needed. Fully autonomous trucks already operate in nearby states such as Texas, and Oklahoma expects similar operations to increase. Aurora Innovation Incorporated and Volvo Autonomous Solutions have already announced an expansion of their autonomous freight network with a new route between Dallas and Okie City. Expanding our operations into Okie City and adding customer endpoints is an important step for scaling autonomous transport, said Sasko Kukliv, head of on-road solutions at Volvo Autonomous Solutions. Running end-to-end requires a high level of operation precision and integration, and it further demonstrates how autonomous trucks can operate reliably in real logistics environments. Together with Aurora, we are focused on expanding our network and accelerating the adoption of this new and exciting technology. Current autonomous vehicle operations in Oklahoma still include a human operator, but testing nationwide has shown strong safety performance across varied traffic conditions. State leaders emphasize that public safety is central as adoption grows. But that does not tell me what kind of training it is. Yeah, it says Tipton said troopers are training on how to interact with autonomous trucks during traffic stops, crashes, and roadside emergencies. But and he is that's the Director of Public Safety, Commissioner Tim Tipton.
Yeah, I don't know what all they got involved in it, but probably trying to figure out how to keep it there or whatever, to put it in inspection mode or something so it don't try to drive off while they're inspecting or what. Because all the other components of the truck are just, brakes and all that's the same shit that's on everything now, but
Right.
I wouldn't mind going through that training course just to learn.
Yeah, I would like to learn, because maybe that would be a good way on how to wink, wink, maybe stop them from moving one day. I don't know.
Right.
Wink, wink.
Yeah.
I just wink, just wink, wink.
Yeah.
Holy cow. When you go to this govtra.com, the amount of training, there's an ethics and legal aspects of autonomous driving, introduction to autonomous vehicles, concepts and applications, vehicle to everything communication for autonomous cars, sensor technologies in autonomous vehicles. These are all like instructor-led live training. Autonomous vehicle safety and risk assessment, multi-sensor data fusion for autonomous navigation, computer vision for autonomous driving, advanced path planning algorithms for autonomous vehicles, AI and deep learning for autonomous driving.
Hey, guess who is at the same truck stop as me?
That one guy.
No,
Well,
Brett.
Oh, well, you should
Really?
go say hi.
I didn't know
Hey,
he
give
was
him
there.
give him a hug for me. Give him a hug for me. Maybe it'll put him in a better mood.
He's coming over.
Tell
He's
him the
coming over to
cupcake-
your,
There you
He's coming
go.
over
Tell him
to your
Cupcake
live.
said he needs a hug.
I told him he needs to come over. I talked to him on the phone just a little bit ago. I'm gonna go up here and deliver, then go back there. He's going the same way I am tomorrow, so I told him maybe we'll run together if he can get unloaded and loaded fast enough.
There you go. So what I want to read, I got to read some more about this training modules they got here. So sensor technology and an autonomous vehicles training course. Course outline. Introduction to autonomous vehicle sensors for government. Okay. Overview of autonomous vehicle architecture for government, the role of sensors in self-driving technology, challenges and limitations of sensor-based perception for government. Then you have the LiDAR sensors in autonomous vehicles for government, how LiDAR works, principles and applications for government, LiDAR data processing and 3D mapping for government, strengths and limitations of LiDAR and self-driving systems for government. Holy shit! They want $3,900 for the book.
3,900 for a training book.
Yes. This is, and that's per participant. And that's online.
Wow.
But you have to have a minimum of 4 people. Good night.
3,900 per, or just
Per
can
person.
4 of you use one book or what?
No. This is so course inquiry. Number, if you just do number of participants, which you have to have, it looks like at least 2, because if you do 1, it won't. You have to get a quote. But if you have a number of participants of 2 online, it's $39.53 a book, price per participant.
Wow.
If you go to the 4 people, like it says, it's $39.02. If you try to put 5 people in there, you have to do a course inquiry. So 2 to 4 you can book online. And requirements to attend it, you have to have an understanding of automotive systems and electronics for government use, experience with programming language such as Python or MATLAB, basic knowledge of control systems and signal processing. Jeez Louise. They're making some money on this, ain't they? That's
Is it
insane to me.
is it just an in-person course or is it a live
That was online. That was
course?
online.
That's just online. So I wonder if they
Yeah.
have a live course where you actually have the
They
truck and
do. You
equipment
don't
and all
want
there.
to. They do. Where was that at? Because I hit the back button too many times. Where's the GovTR? Here it is. So, where was I at there? There it is. Sensor technologies on autonomous vehicles. Yeah. So if you do classroom, it is $5,027 per person.
Wow.
And that's if you have 4 people.
Well,
And you have to go to Chicago, Illinois, to the Riverside Plaza Center. Where's Sam at when we need him?
right? You go stay in a room there at Sam's place.
Well, no, I'm just saying he knows where all that stuff is in Chi-Town. I mean, that's his home basically.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what it says. CBD, West Loop, Riverside Plaza Center. That's crazy to me. On 622 in Birmingham, Alabama, they're doing a classroom at the Regis at Chase Corporate Center. And they're doing another one on 7-6. This is insane. On 720, they're doing one in Bismarck, North Dakota at the Juniper Workentile. $5,800 to do the classroom.
Wow.
Bro, I mean, it sounds like the training that has to come from, holy cow. I mean, what are the taxpayers paying this because they're sending 4 police officers up there at 20 grand a pop for every time they go up? That's insane to me.
Yeah. Well, I almost bet they're training these the enforcement officers for nothing. That's probably part of their deal to get these into the state, is provide the training. But any mechanics or anybody else that wants to go get any training
Man.
or learn the things, they're going to nail you.
I mean, this is crazy.
Is this the ride in the,
$5,800?
is that the ride in the truck?
No,
No.
it's
This is training
learn
to
on
do
them,
these different things. Yeah.
Yeah, just training on the autonomous trucks, the Aurora.
Oh,
So that was a course for sensor technologies and autonomous vehicles. And it talks about sensors are essential in the operation of autonomous vehicles, enabling real-time perception, navigation, and decision-making. This instructor-led live training online or on-site is designed for intermediate-level engineers, automotive professionals, and LOT specialists who wish to understand the role of sensors in self-driving cars.
so this is like a mechanics class?
Yeah,
It
learn
looks
all
like
the
it was in it.
technology and the sensors. And
Yeah. Well, you got engineers, you got automotive professionals, and then I don't know. Would LOT be law enforcement? I always thought that was usually LEO. But either way, almost $6,000 for a classroom, $4,000 for a freaking online.
Yeah, the government's going to pay that, and then you got to do a year.
I mean, I'd love to learn on them, but that's a little steep for me
Oh, they'll sign you up, Rocky.
until I needed to, which one day I'm going to have to. Well, I don't know. It's going to be years. I'll be done doing what I do before they're all over the place. I'll just be watching them ride by. I'll be done working on them. I'll miss the driver being in the truck if I were still out there, though. Some of them I like to talk to.
Right.
Oh.
Unbelievable. I'm still trying to find the exact training that they're going through for the Oklahoma law enforcement has went through. I mean, usually you would think that they would have talked about that. See, that don't show it either. That's just crazy to me. Absolutely crazy to me that they have that. That's just like, wow.
Maybe we get a whole group of us together and go fill a classroom and go learn.
Wait, did you hit the lottery or something, Rocky? I mean, my goodness.
No, I was thinking we might try to get PACCAR or somebody to sponsor us.
Well, okay, I can see that because they got billions. So, man, I need to clean my glasses. Holy cow. I can't hardly read out of these things.
I may have to reach out to Peterbilt here and PACCAR and see if I can get them to sponsor me to go to one.
There you go. There you go.
I'd like to go learn it and see the stuff, you know.
Well, I mean, like we talked about, it's coming. We know it's coming. There's not a whole lot we can do about the fact that of that at this point. It's here, you know. So, I mean, someone like you that's going to be working on the stuff, you're going to have to know it. You're going to have to learn it. I mean, it's here. I mean, we've already got Wago here that's doing the taxi thing, you know, for people. You've got the Ganic, you know, as Big Bird has showed us, you know, with the Class 3 to Class 7 vehicles, you know, your Isuzu and Hinos that are delivering and stuff. I mean, all that's already here, you know.
Yeah.
And we know that they're already starting in Texas, you know, with the Class 8 vehicles, because that's what we've all been talking about so much. So, I mean, it's here. I think the only thing, like, you won't have too much to worry about, I don't think, just because of the fact that you're mainly doing the suspension. And I mean, have you or has anybody heard of how much difference is there going to be any different in suspension on the autonomous, or is this just going to be
all of them now? Like those Peterbilts are all the either Flexair or the 380. So. They're going to be pretty much the same, all the front end, solid I-beam axles with springs and air ride in the back and all that. From what I've seen of pictures of the trucks and all, none of that has changed. It's a regular 579, just added all the technology. And they have the dynamic steering, which is what Volvo has. You can get a Volvo with all that now. You can get the Freightliner has... it's pretty much the dynamic steering too, where it's got that electronic motor on the side of the gearbox that you can turn these things at a dead stop. Literally just put your pinky finger on the wheel and turn it. Yeah. You know, it's so easy to turn them. And also it's, you know, that part of the steering stuff.
Yeah, but think about that though. I mean, you know, what's your opinion on that, Rocky? Because mine is I like the difficultness. I mean, I enjoy power steering a lot more than manual steering. I will say that because I've driven trucks both ways. But the power steering without the assist, you do still have a feeling of the road as you're turning. It seems like on those newer trucks, there isn't any of that.
No, there's no feeling to it. It's kind of like the drive-by-wire stuff, where there's not even a steering shaft. There's a steering wheel, but you're just turning the sensors in it, and it's drive-by-wire. So it takes all the feeling away from the drivers, and the drivers don't even know they're having a problem. You know, that it's pulling or anything else. What, buddy? What?
Do you promise we can go in the pool tomorrow?
We'll probably go in the pool tomorrow.
Oh, promise.
Yes. So it does take a lot of that feeling away. And one of the fleets I work on, all of their new trucks over the last probably 3 years, at least, all have the dynamic steering and the Freightliner Cascadias.
I got you.
And it hides all the feeling of the road. which most drivers, I'll tell you, these, even a lot of the ones that I do that don't have it, they don't know.
Right.
You know, they don't know anyway. When I ask them, well, how's it riding? Does it do this, do that? Oh, I don't know. You know, so I got to take it for a ride and see. And because so many of them, they just don't. You know, say, well, the truck shakes. Okay, what speed? You know, I don't know. Is it in the steering wheel or your feet in the seat? I don't know. You know, it's like, how do you not know this? You're holding the wheel. You know, but
well,
so,
think about that though. With that, can you feel that in the steering wheel since they're no longer connected? If you have an out of balance in the steer tires.
Well, it'll still shake the hood, and you'll still shake the wheel some because it will get to shaking the column, the vibration wheel, because vibration is a frequency. And so when you have that vibration, it will travel up through the steering column to the wheel still. Now, the wheel, like if a truck is towed out slightly and it's wanting to wander on you, and you're having to constantly grab the wheel, going left, going right, and around a curve and stuff is the only time it's steady. Then I think the dynamic steering covers up a lot of that, hides that part of it, but the vibration part would still be shaking the mirrors out on the hood, and it would travel up through the column because they're not drive-by-wire yet on the trucks. There's a lot of cars out there nowadays that are drive-by-wire. There's a steering wheel, but no shaft going down to a box, right? So it's just sensors and electric wire telling the motor which way to go. So, you know, the drive-by-wire would take that out.
Well, I thought that's what it was, though, with the new steering box, the new steering with the sensors. I didn't think there was a shaft that went down.
Let me see if I have a picture here of it. Let me go to, let's see if they're uploaded here in my computer. If I have one of that system. So I can show you. It's a regular gearbox. Looks like a regular gearbox, but it has a port kind of kicked off to the side, pointing out toward the hood, that has an electric motor with a big harness and stuff on it.
Yeah, I'm doing a steer-by-wire here for a semi.
Yeah, I haven't seen any steer-by-wire for the semis yet. There's probably some out there somewhere, but most of the dynamics are, nope, that's not one. I need to find a green truck in here. But it's a regular gearbox with a column coming down from the steering wheel through the firewall, and there's an electric motor on it. If you look up Freightliner dynamic steering or Volvo. Is that? No, that's not one. Oh, I know I've got some damn where in here. They should all be uploaded.
Images. Oh, okay. Okay. I stand corrected. I see. I'm looking at it right now.
See the column coming down to it.
Yeah, I see an actual.
It's got an electric motor.
Okay.
And hanging out kind of off the side is an electric motor. And and it does. I mean, you're turning the wheel, right? But you feel like nothing. I mean, it's, you know, a baby can literally grab this wheel and turn it all the way.
Right.
2.5 revolutions. It's sitting still, you know. But you know, even with power steering,
then it's more along the lines of like electric assist. Then is what it seems like.
Yes, that is. Yeah, they're not a true drive-by-wire yet in the big trucks like they are in some cars.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find one here. I'll turn my video on and show it on the screen for anybody that hasn't seen it. I gotta have one. I got too damn many pictures. Um, so they still have
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna.
shaft and everything, but you don't feel anything up in the cab. When I go drive them around their lots and stuff, you don't feel nothing. It's kind of crazy. Weird feeling to me, but I've always had to hold one with a gearbox.
Right. Here, I'll just put it up here. Hold on a minute here. I'm gonna
Oh,
change
you
my.
got one? Okay.
Yeah, I'll just change my background here.
Yeah.
There we go. Is that big enough, or do I need to make it bigger? Probably ought to make it bigger. There we go.
Yeah, that one, the Volvo one's got it toward the front of the box. The Freightliner one is more off to the side at about 9 o'clock. So, yeah, it goes into that electric box. All the electronic part of it on the Freightliner one is off to the side, where the Volvo is straight up in front and ahead of it. But that's what it is. You're steering that basically electric motor when you're turning the wheel, and it doesn't. You don't feel anything else, and that's why eventually they'll be able to just have a solenoid down there on that.
Right.
That they won't even have to be a steering column in the truck anymore. It'll just be a wire, right, with a sensor up in the steering wheel on the clock spring. That'll just show that electric motor and all up there, where it'll do all the turning and whatever for you. But that one's in the Volvo, I know Joel Morrow has got a couple of them. They've been running, and Ploger has been running them also. And the drivers really like it because it's really easy, right? You put no effort into turning the damn thing. Let me see if I can find. Man, I know I got a picture of the Freightliner one.
Well, I've
Well,
got a
buddy.
picture of the actual gearbox here that you're talking about, but I can't find a picture of it in the actual truck. Or maybe I just did. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's it right there. All right.
Yeah, you got. Let's see. My grandson was talking. Let's see here.
All right. So there's that one. Got effects. There we go.
Yeah.
That's the Volvo right there I found. So that's the Volvo
That's
electric.
it. That's it. That's it. Let's see. And then I'll show, let me change my camera here on my screen. This one's not mounted on a truck. I got tired of
I just
digging through my
expanded you to the
pictures.
big box. Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah, I
Okay.
thought about putting that one up, but yeah, that's the actual gearbox there.
Yeah.
Like
And you see that?
$4,000 I seen. It's insane.
Yeah. But that's it, where that electronic stuff is hanging off to the side, and it goes in the splines there at the top. And it turns in there, and then the electronic stuff takes it over. But yeah, that one, $4,000 for that. But I've got a couple of fleets that all their newer trucks the last couple of years, that's what they have on them. That's what they've got. So, let me see if I can find another on here. But that's what's coming on all the newer trucks. Made in Brazil. So, pretty crazy. But you feel nothing up in the steering column anymore. Yeah, I'm going to try to find one on a frame. See if I can find one here and pop it back up. But that's what's out in the new trucks, guys. I mean, it's that's what's here now. And they've been using them for a few years. So I'm not finding one on a frame here. Anyway, but that's what's out there. Wait for Cupcake to come back. Maybe he's got something. Oh. All right, hang on, sir. I'll pop you up as soon as he's off a teacup. Yeah, Justin, you got to hook up computers. And the more of these that are coming out, when a lot of these newer trucks start hitting the used market, I'm going to have to most likely get the computer and the software and the crap to be able to calibrate them. Because when you do an alignment on those, the system has to be recalibrated, and they start with it in the shop. In a bay, and they set up these, they have to go measure out and put all these little reflective type sensor things out. And with the laptop hooked to it, out in front of the truck, behind the truck, down the sides, they have to have the wheels straight, rolled in, and do their stuff in the computer, recalibrate the system, a lane departure and all that. And then they have to drive it also.
What was that piece?
That is the basically electric device on top of the power steering gearbox that when you turn the steering wheel, you're turning the steering wheel. You can do a full turn from straight ahead all the way to the right, 2 1/4, 2.5 turns of the wheel with your pinky. It takes all effort away from it, and you don't feel anything up through the steering column anymore. You can't tell how hard it's trying to turn or anything. It's almost like drive-by-wire, but there's still a shaft connected on these. Where in many cars, their drive-by-wire has a steering wheel mounted to the dashboard on a little hub that has sensors in it, and it's just a wire going to the computer telling the rack and pinion how far or how much to turn.
Really?
Where there's no, oh yeah, a lot of these newer vehicles, there's no steering column and stuff in them. You have a steering wheel, but there's no shaft down to a box. It's steer by wire. And the autonomous trucks, when they get rid of the cab and the steering wheel and all that, they're going to be steer by wire. And these electronic boxes, like this one on the big screen, that is a Volvo. And that big thing sitting up on top of the box has got a bunch of electric connectors to it and all. And the steering column is going to it, but you're not actually turning the gearbox. You're turning the thing inside of that, which is turning the gearbox. And it's very, very little resistance, like almost none. Almost none. Wow. And that little box is what corrects and helps with the lane assist and all that. Is what that does. It will turn it if your hands are not on the wheel, whatever. And just like in the newer vehicles, and even my new pickup has that lane departure stuff. So I can basically just rest my hand on the wheel and the truck will stay in the center of the lane and follow the road, you know? But I have to have hands on. But
that's kind of... So all of these vehicles are already kind of autonomous.
Oh, yeah. In a way. I mean, you got the driver actually turning it, but yeah. But yeah, you see the shaft coming out of the firewall on that one. It goes into an electric box mounted on top of the power steering gearbox. And a lot of these newer
Yeah, mine
trucks,
don't have that.
yeah, yours don't have that. No, no, that's a Volvo with what they call dynamic steering, and then Freightliner has their own also. Um, and I know PACCAR has it too for the Pete's and Kenworths.
Mine, you like got to put an arm up over it and then pull the other arm.
Mm-hmm. Grab a hold of it in the middle and lean toward the passenger side when you want to turn right.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. These turn very, very easy. Very easy. It's just like no effort. You don't even, you just one finger on the top. You don't even have to have your hand around the wheel. Just one finger on the top side of the wheel and point it whichever direction you want to go, and it just turns. No effort at all. So it's pretty crazy. And they've been out for a while. I've been working on them for 3-4 years. It's been
You guys gonna run
around.
the clown show later?
To the clown show?
Yeah. Not like. I don't want to say it on here because it's the FOP teach page, but yeah, yeah, never mind.
I didn't know there was one. There was one this afternoon.
Oh, was that this afternoon? I thought it was tonight.
No,
No.
Tuesday. It was this afternoon.
Oh,
I
I
think
missed it.
at noon Pacific Standard Time.
No, I missed it.
It was pretty normal what I seen of it, heard of it. Yeah.
I don't know what happened earlier to TikTok, but everything was blacked out. All I could see was my own picture. That was it.
Yeah, on yours earlier.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything else.
Yeah. Yeah. I just pulled up here on the Freightliner thing. Freightliner does not brand a system as dynamic steering like Volvo. But on the Freightliner Cascadia, the equivalent functionality is powered by electric power steering integrated into the Detroit Assurance 5.0 and 6.0 suite. The electric power steering in the Freightliner Cascadia models delivers several key benefits and capabilities. Active lane assist 2.0 uses cameras and radars, keep the truck centered in its lane, counteract crosswinds and over sloping roads. It can also provide warnings and apply counter steering to prevent unintentional lane drifts. Low speed maneuverability. High speed stability provides a firmer, more stable feel at highway speeds. Vibration dampening. So stops a lot of that feeling from out of balance and stuff. You can still feel a little bit in the mirrors and all that. But trying to see what International has. Because I know International's got, I've only seen probably 2 of them with International. And seen a bunch of Volvos and the Freightliners. International. Let's see.
What's the post about, Mike? The prompt.
Tennessee is charging the autonomous trucks equivalent to an additional 27 cents for every 7.5 miles. What the fuel surcharge is, like 2.7 cents for every mile that they're going to run on the roads in Tennessee.
Okay.
So they'll have their diesel fuel tax and then another tax. So, yeah. I think he said he has a phone call.
I wonder how many people are going to get into the businesses like you're in. Not necessarily aligning trucks, but just the sort of maintenance businesses in general.
Well, I've been trying to
Because,
get my oldest son. I told him I would build him out a van or a service truck if he would go learn these things in the electric trucks. Because, I mean, they're going to be out here while I'm still around, right? But they're going to be whole bunches more of them when
yeah.
he's, in 20, 25 years from now. And he's like, I don't want to work on the trucks. I want to work on cars. And I said, well, go learn the damn electric cars. Go learn them because those people are going to be needed. And he doesn't want to do the trucks. But I
You,
think for somebody that wants to do it in the future, man, there's going to be a lot of money to be made because very few are going to want to do it. Hell, they can't find regular mechanics now. So,
but I mean, how long is the schooling for that? Something like that, though. Have you looked into it?
no, I haven't. I mean, I would imagine, I don't even know where you'd have to go to do it, but I would imagine 2 years or something anyway to get most of the stuff down.
See, and that's the problem is like a lot of truck drivers are not going to do that because a lot of truck drivers haven't been responsible with their money, so they're going to need to jump right into another job when they
Yeah.
do lose their employment.
I'm looking up right now. Oh shit, FSCJ here in Jacksonville has electric vehicle fundamentals, EV concepts, assembly. Let me see what all this course goes into. Production, electric vehicle. This class for $2,700, you can learn and review and understand the fundamentals of the electric vehicles, get an introduction into EV production, cover assembly, safety, and quality best practices, discover key details around electrical units and battery components. And this course right here in Jacksonville at FSCJ looks like it goes into quite a few things here in their syllabus. It looks like you can do this class
So with all
online.
of so I mean with all of this autonomous stuff, I mean, will you have to start using more computers to align a truck?
Oh yeah,
Is that what
yeah.
you're
We're
gonna
gonna
have to
have
do,
to have.
or
Yeah, we're gonna have to have stuff to recalibrate it and all that, which I'm okay with. We're just gonna have to charge for it, because it's gonna take more time, and then you got to have the investment in all the tools and the software and all of that, and it'll have to be renewed every year and
I mean, I bet you
everything.
that
So
software is not going to be cheap.
I've already looked into it. It's over 15 grand.
Well, that's what I was thinking because I mean, even to get the program like that TA and Petro uses, what's that called? J Pro or whatever.
Yeah, J Pro and
That
stuff, and that basically pulls codes, and you can reset basic stuff. You know,
yeah, it's
there's so many
expensive
different
though.
levels of it. Looks like
I
Tesla
looked into
offers a
that.
course on repair work and stuff on their vehicles. Uh, EV technician training. Yeah, there's Tesla Start. There's electric school bus innovation training, working on the buses. Uh,
Well, I mean, the buses shouldn't be any different than the medium duty trucks, right?
No, but you can specialize in the buses because they kind of put them in a different class. Just like I have to have insurance for working on the school buses because they tote passengers, and you have to have some different qualifications and everything. So, and I have to have additional insurance. And there's a couple of county here local to
Oh,
us
is
that I
that
work
the
on.
reason you don't? Is that why? Oh, you do have it.
Yeah, I do have it for the buses, and I also have it for the
Okay.
Class A RVs and stuff. But and the RVs, I just hate doing. They're so low to the ground, you can't get under them. The ones with the A-frame suspension on the bus versions or the big Class A's are just a pain in the ass, and people bitch about wanting to pay it, and it's like go down there, then it'll be $1,200-1,300. You know. That's what I need to tell my oldest son about is this class here at right here at FSCJ. You can 75 class hours. You can do it online
Yeah.
and in the class.
What does something like that cost?
This fundamentals class is 3 months, 75 class hours is $2,525.
That ain't bad.
No,
And
it's
that
not.
just kind of gets your feet wet a little bit. Then you have to take another course or what?
Yeah, you have to do that first to learn the fundamentals and all that, and then probably move up into the next stuff. There's a few of them out there. Tesla's got their own Tesla Start, so he could go do that and then go, or maybe go to Tesla. I mean, they're the largest manufacturer of the EVs anyway. Go learn them. And I know like a lot of the dealers with having all these, even Kia and Hyundai with the Palisades or the EV9 or whatever the hell the others are, they they have to send their dealers in for training, before they release all that stuff to some of the technicians. I'm sure just like everything else, they don't send all of them. They just send a couple.
I got just a hybrid on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, even the hybrids. Hell, when Toyota come out with the Prius and all that, and Honda had, and GM had that Volt and all that stuff, some of them techs had to go training on a lot of them, but they're really pretty simple. But you do have to be real careful with all that high voltage battery, and you got to learn how to diagnose them and troubleshoot. You're R2D2ing.
Oh, I said a lot of new vehicles are hybrid.
Yeah.
That I see.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the hybrids too.
Especially when it comes to like your Nissans and your Mazdas and all that. A lot of that stuff is hybrid.
Hell, Toyota now, they got about every model they have you can get in a hybrid. Some of them you can't even get. They're just in such high demand. The Highlanders, the Siennas. Some of them you can't even get them.
If I'm gonna buy any of those hybrids and the foreign models like that, I'm probably gonna buy the CX-50 Mazda hybrid.
Yeah.
It's a smaller SUV. I like it.
Yeah, the CX-50s are nice.
Yeah.
They're nice and they're affordable. And Mazda has surpassed Toyota and Honda the last 3 years now, at least, in reliability and all. Mazdas are really a good vehicle. Still somewhat affordable.
And they got some quality to them, inside they're I mean, they're no Cadillac, but they're well put together.
Yeah. Who's that? Jose? What's up, Jose? We're hanging in here tonight.
Yeah, I've been pretty busy or what?
Yeah, I've been steady. Looks like this week's going to be a little bit slower with work than what last week was, but I don't mind it. It was hot today, man.
Well,
It was showing 104 in that damn parking lot up there today.
Oh, hell yeah. Shit, I just leave Florida.
Yeah, I'm in Jacksonville myself, so.
I left Orlando a while ago.
Yeah.
oh,
Are you
I talked to Rob. He's leaving out tomorrow.
in a truck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised they got him cleared to go in.
I was surprised.
Yeah. Well,
What do you think
Yeah.
of these trucks that are coming out?
what, the autonomous?
Yeah.
Your volume is really low. Is your headset a good ways away from you?
No, I have it on, but it's kind of weird. It's that I have a Red Magnetic on.
It's just hard to pick out everything you're saying. But the autonomous trucks, well, they're coming. We've been talking about them now for a while. You know, we're not going to be able to stop them, but hopefully, possibly slow them down a little bit. Comment period for the triangle versus the beacon thing with the FMCSA ended Friday, so who knows what'll come of that.
That was a flop.
I've been watching
Yeah.
them, but honestly, I think it'll be a long while.
Yeah, well, Big Bird, one of our people that comes up here a lot, he was out in Vegas. Was it last week? They were doing a show out there in Vegas, and he got in there on the last day, and they're looking at having like 170,000 trucks out here by 2035. And, you know, 170,000 is like what, of the trucks that are out here is like, you know, 7% or something, you know, over the next 10 years, basically. And that's if they meet that goal.
Well, that was
And
just Aurora, though.
yeah, that was just Aurora with mostly the longer haul and stuff. So if they do have those, the biggest thing they're going to go after first, running them trucks, is just going to be warehouse to warehouse. You know, it looks like kind of how they've been testing out west. They'll be running from Dallas to California or something, and Texas east, you know, longer stuff.
I think it's gonna put. I think it's gonna put a. I don't think it's gonna affect the mega carriers right away or no one like that or the medium-sized companies. But I think the people that really have to watch out for it is going to be the single truck van companies and reefer companies. That's what I think. And I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
Yeah. The ones that want to run the long haul stuff, East Coast to West Coast, they're going to be affected.
But,
you know, first.
Yeah.
I think they're going to have to learn.
You also have. Sorry.
We can barely hear you, Jose.
Drivers. Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you, but you barely.
It's almost like your headset's a long ways away from you.
Holly, do you have your boom up in the air for your headset?
No, I have it right there by my mouth, but it's kind of funky.
Yeah, we can hear you, but sometimes it's a little bit hard. But, you know, I mean, they're coming. I think the biggest thing that what people can do, especially younger drivers that plan to be out here for the next 30 years, will get squeezed out and be a little tougher for them later on. And they just need to try to get into some niche markets, right? And that with customers and stuff in places that don't want the autonomous truck. I mean, you look at there's a lot of big distribution warehouses and all of that, but there's a lot more mom and pop places and smaller places that get freight every day, truckloads, a couple loads a week or whatever. And I think people will just have to, the single truck guy is really going to have to tighten up and know his business. And, but it wouldn't be a problem for me if I was like in my 20s still. I think I'd probably still be able to work till I'm 60 if I wanted to, whatever, 30, 40 years in it. But, beyond that, it's going to get worse. We'll all be gone. And by
Yeah,
the
I
time
think
it does get here, I see these carriers and stuff too, especially the bigger ones, how they struggle to even get drivers in the door, because so many people that don't want to work or people that want to drive truck, but they want to be home every night. They don't want to be out for 2-3 weeks at a time and stuff. So the big carriers will be able to use them for all the long stuff and then use drivers for the final mile. But we do have the Enrod
I
and, these others, Attic, that are having the straight trucks that can run some of that too. The hub to the run out,
I I
the
think your
spoke.
gravy. I think your days of getting gravy loads are gonna be gone. Is what it's gonna be.
Yeah. Yeah. They're going to take that big, bulky stuff, your toilet paper and, toy stuff out of Mattel from the manufacturing facilities, the big bulk stuff, the stuff that, to be honest with you, the stuff that most of the mega carriers haul, most small truck fleets don't want to haul that stuff anyway because that stuff don't pay nothing. Right. And it really doesn't. It doesn't pay much to haul that stuff. So, the mega fleets do it and they got 500 trailers sitting there and ready to go doing that drop and hook stuff and everything where, the stuff that the single owner operators, 5, 10, 20 truck fleets, the stuff that they're running is going to be affected way later than the stuff that the mega fleets haul. That long stuff. And, the majority of it anyway. Now there's produce and stuff that can go a pretty good ways coming out of California, Mexico, Florida, even Georgia and stuff where there's produce, and up in the Northeast, Delaware and all up there where the watermelons are a little later in the summer and everything. But even that stuff that usually
Yeah, I
doesn't
don't think
travel real far by truck. The majority of
I
it
don't think
doesn't
the
go
produce
thousands of
market. I
miles.
don't think that.
Yeah. And I don't see it
That's a
affecting
pretty big risk to
for
take.
years the platform market with stuff that goes to job sites and all that. I don't see it
No.
affecting that for years. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that has to be worked out in reality for the autonomous to take everything over. That's going to take years and years and years. Will it one day? I'm sure one day, but when you really look at the infrastructure and what it's going to take for all the trucks to be autonomous, man, I'd almost bet we're looking at 50, 60 years, to really make a big dent. And when you look at it, because there is so much, we see the big mega carriers that move a lot of freight, but they're hauling stuff that most of us don't want to. And the mega carriers want these trucks, and they want these trucks also because they don't want to deal with drivers and but I think there's going to be some pushback from the general public as they start seeing more and more out here. I know there's a couple running Florida, but like Aurora only has 34 trucks total that have been out running and testing in the country. So, I know there's been a couple in Florida. Coca-Cola's running some. from warehouse to warehouse, and I think Pepsi even has got a couple they run. But so you got some of those that are going to use them for that stuff, but it's one of them crazy things, and all we can do is talk about it. We really don't know how long. We know it's going to take time, but how much time? We really don't know. The only one that knows is that one guy right there. He knows. Oh, that one guy. You do know. If you don't, Pork Chop does.
Couple years, they're going to be coming for the car industry.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Then all the car haulers are going to come for the flatbed industry, Conestoga industry. And
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't know how to secure a coil.
then we're gonna show up to the flatbed and into the Conestoga industry, and we're gonna be like, "Hey, don't worry, the A team showed up today."
Right.
You'd be like those Western Express drivers trying to strap down a coil. They don't even know what the hell they're doing. Takes
Howdy,
6
howdy.
hours.
Charlie's in here. I thought you was on home time, Charlie.
I am on home time.
What are you
I
talking about?
am sitting
Charlie?
out here.
Go ahead.
What? Charlie's what?
Oh, I was gonna tell Pork Chop. Charlie's gonna strap her watermelons down to the flatbed.
Hey, I could do it. I could do it. That'd be easy as hell. Hey, it's not like they gonna fly out. You know?
What watermelons? They look like cherries.
I haul watermelons every once in a while.
Are they in totes?
They're in big cardboard boxes, palletized.
Oh yeah, we could put those on a flatbed.
Absolutely. No, I'm sitting here drinking me a Michelob Ultra, and
Surprised.
what? I have no.
Sarah said she's surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not
all
surprised.
it is. It's my first fucking beer. Thank you. I don't know why that. I'm not drinking Crown. My daughter was like, "Why aren't you drinking Crown tonight?" I was like, "Well, because I don't. If I drink Crown, I'm gonna get rowdy." She's like, "That's the fun part, Mom." I was like, okay, I'll get some tomorrow. I've dropped $1,000 already today. Okay, I needed a fucking beer. Oh my god.
That's all you've dropped?
Yeah, it's only day one. Okay, so.
And what'd you buy for $1,000?
Well, first I washed and waxed and vacuumed my Jeep because she looked like she'd been sitting in a poor junkyard, abandoned for 10 years. So she looks great now. I'll even show her to you. She looks great now. I mean, I still got a lot of work I got to do to her, but she looks great. I love this little Airbnb. We had a fire last night. Hold on. How do I flip? Why isn't it allowing me to flip the camera?
Be careful having the fires if anybody sees it riding by or anything, because we're under a severe burn ban.
Well,
no burning of anything.
It's in a fire pit.
St. Johns County. Yeah, I know you still can't have it because of the wind.
Is St. Johns County in a fire ban?
St. Johns, Clay, yes. We are so dry. We're like a tinderbox.
Hey, we
it's
can't
not
even...
that it's not that it's in a pit. It's that the embers could blow out and get somewhere, and it'll get started so fast.
Yeah. Hey, put me in the big box so you guys can see.
Hey, we can only water our grass on Wednesdays, okay?
Yeah, we're on a real tight St. Johns County. We're on the hardest water restriction we've ever been under.
Wow.
When's your water day?
Mine right now is whatever night I want to water it, but
There you go. There
I
you
am
go.
only
Hey,
watering twice a week. But actually, it's been off since that rain the other day. That we finally had some rain, so I try to leave it off and not water because I pay for the damn water and the sewer on that water to water the grass and makes the sewer bill so high. So I'll probably hit it with a little bit, maybe Thursday or Friday if we don't get any little showers.
no, I do not have a fire lit, so we're good. You
Hey,
put me in the big box, I'll show you. I'll give you guys a tour. I love this little Airbnb. It's like the best.
the landscaping company told me that when it rained, it didn't help.
Well, it was so dry, it helped a little. It helped mine a little bit. I was able to shut it off for a few days, but
The landscape guy had to come today because the property manager said that because of the rain, the grass like shot up. So he came out here and mowed. Oh, excuse me. So what is this? FMCSA announces $217 million effort to push out quote-unquote bad actors and restore integrity to CDLs. Okay, how do they plan on doing that? I can't read that tiny writing.
Oh, I just got passed by JB Hunt Conestoga.
Did you?
Little place.
It probably wasn't a Conestoga. It was probably a lift curtain.
And
Yeah,
the
we're
trailer
once a day
says
here, St. John's, because of it. Once per week,
they're pulling
odd number.
they're pulling a Chicago tube trailer.
Oh yeah. You're right. That is a Conestoga. They're dedicated to them. You're right.
So, can anybody explain to me what this FMCSA thing, what they're planning on doing?
It has to do, Cupcake was talking about it when I came in a little bit ago. It has to do with Tennessee is going to be charging like I think it was 2.7 cent per mile tax on the autonomous trucks, which is equivalent to the fuel tax of a diesel truck averaging 7.5 miles per gallon.
Cupcake, you look like a ghost. You keep coming in and out and blurry. And now this.
But Bobby said he was having a problem with his e-log device and is on the phone with tech support.
I'm having a
He
problem
keeps popping in and out.
I'm having a problem with mine too. Mine keeps saying I have 7 hours.
Unplug it.
Dude, mine the other day told me before I got the loaner truck, it told me I only had like 8 hours of drive time, and then all of a sudden it blinked and told me I had like 10.5 hours of drive time. I was like, okay, I'm not bitching. You say I got 10.5, I got fucking 10.5.
I say any more if you want.
Yep, unplug it.
I just pulled it up. Just pulled it up for you, Charlie. It is prohibited to have any yard burning, bonfires, campfires, outdoor fire pits, and unattended open flames.
Well, this is
outdoor cooking is permitted if using outdoor cooking is permitted if using a contained gas or charcoal grill.
Which I have right there.
No open fires on the beaches this weekend.
We never have open fires on the fucking beaches.
Yeah, so I don't know.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Who allows a fire on the beach? Like on the beach?
Yeah, we used to go.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about
No,
nowadays.
they still, young kids still do it.
Yeah, they go out there and.
Well, young kids also will fucking do donuts in the middle of a freaking intersection with traffic, and young kids will do all kinds of stupid shit, just like we did, but they're worse nowadays. I think they're worse nowadays.
You never been to a beach first thing in the morning and seen burnt wood?
No.
Yeah, the beachcombers come and clean it up.
The only time I get up that early at the beach is because I woke up on the beach. I don't get up that early and go to the beach.
I don't go in the water no more.
I don't go in the water either. You and I
I
can stay
used
right there
to.
on the beach and work on our tans. I bought some tanning oil today and a new bathing suit.
I will tell you, the last time I went into the ocean, I don't know what kind of fish it was, but it like rubbed up against me, and I was like, nope, we're
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
I haven't been back in the water since.
There's Jackie sniffing around. So normally we would have a fire in the fire pit, but we can't have that. Back behind me, I got the fruit tree. You guys can't see it. It's all fenced in. Got the lights. Ugh. And then got the grill. Got the outside. This is like my 8th time renting this place. It's got an outdoor shower in case you want to wash the dogs or you've been to the beach and want to rinse off before you go inside or something.
How much is that place?
It's like about 100 and, well, it depends on this season. Come on, Jack. It depends on this. For 4 nights, I think I got it for $660.
Not bad.
There you
Then
go, Sarah.
you walk
Charge her
in, you
$1,000
got
for your house.
My
I'm
house
not
is
paying.
probably a
No,
lot bigger than that
I don't
house.
even like paying what. I don't need all of that. So then you come
I'm
in here,
trying
you
to
got a
get
little
Sarah an
sitting
extra
area,
income.
and it's. Yeah, you're trying to take my income. What the fuck? Okay. So then you come out the other door, and then here's Black Betty. She's all shined up. I did her tires, vacuumed her.
You missed a spot.
Garage light for you.
Is that a
I
rust hole?
probably fucking did, dude. I wasn't planning on having to do it. What?
Is that a rust hole right
Yes,
there?
I do know how to drive a real stick, guys. I have
No.
1, 2, 3 pedals. Is what a what?
Nothing.
Say it again, Sarah.
Did you get your?
I was asking about that big rust hole. I was joking.
Where?
I didn't
There
see
ain't
no
no
rust
fucking
hole.
rust hole on my
I was
Jeep.
joking.
No. I mean, she needs a paint job. She's got a couple spots where it's got kind of sun bleached, but there's only one on each side. But other
Can we
than
see
that,
your?
her paint job's still in pretty damn.
Can we see your ducks?
What? Do you see any fucking ducks on that dash? I don't do ducks. I don't pussify my Jeep. I
Is
got
it a 4-door or 2-door?
2-door. I've got a bikini top on the driver and passenger side, and nothing over the back seat. So I've got my Concealed Patriot sticker. I got my Army Veteran sticker. Yeah, see, she's just a 2-door. I don't like the 4 doors. She's got 35s. And then, oh, you can't see shit. It's too dark. I got my We Love Larry Flint sticker. Messy Hair Don't Care. Till Valhalla Project for veteran PTSD. My One Nation sticker supporting all colors on the flag.
We can't see
And
anything.
then, I know it's dark back there. And then over here, these are the that's the Jeep Club. I'm a member of Tribe 41 Jeep Club. And then went to Jeep Beach in 23. I still got my beach pass to drive on the beach. It's expired. I got to get another one. So if you come out here into the front yard. Hi. Are you staying in the cottage in the back? Oh, okay.
Squirrel.
Okay.
Oh my god.
She went off left field there.
So yeah, he's cutting through the yard. And then look, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's got an old metal gate. Yeah, you can see it, but not very
Right,
good.
right iron gate.
Yeah, and then you got the rocking
What's
chairs on the
inside?
front porch. I'm getting ready to go inside. That's you got the rocking chairs and the big oak tree with the tire swing. Oh, he went across the street to the Leonard's house. He's cool. I know everybody out here. The stars are out. The moon is out. Okay. Come on. Oh, shit. I almost tripped. Come on, Jack.
Is that like
Then
a
you come back
farmhouse?
into the screened room. No. Well, it's farm themed. Kind of like a small little one-story ranch farmhouse that's. So then you come in. They provide all the doggy mats and doggy brush and shampoo and conditioner and stuff like that. Kitchen's a mess because we just went shopping. I haven't put everything away. But I did get a key lime pie for dessert. And of course, teenage daughter, you got to hit up Mac. Okay, so makeup remover wipes. I got these cute little clip thingies. I'm going to take the side of my hair and do it up like a Viking twist and put the little silver clips in. Got myself new bathing suit, Affliction bathing suit. It's really cool as shit. It's got these got the little chains and stuff. And then oh, look at what I got David, guys. All right. So I got this is all for on the inside of his visor. You know how you got long hood guys like to put your shit on the inside of your visors. Okay, so I got him Beer Me. I got him I Love Boobies. And that one I'm not going to say out loud, but I'm sure all of you guys can relate. Is anybody watching?
Is that a button or a sticker?
It's a button.
Oh, okay. It didn't look flat.
And then I got myself some earrings. Ta-da! Got myself my Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt. Gotta have my Ozzy. Oh. And then I just got I got a dry erase board for in the truck and some dry erase markers, and because I don't want to write on the windshield, I'm going to put the dry erase board up. There's a big blank spot on the front dash, which, by the way, I got the email today that my truck is ready to be picked up in Tennessee.
Wait,
So
why are we writing on the windshield?
Because sometimes the GPS, when you're going into busy places, sometimes the GPS doesn't recognize where you're at when there's so many overpasses and stuff like that. And so I'll take a dry erase marker and I'll write the highways that I need to look out for on the road signs that I need to instead of looking at this. Got my bathroom. No, I need to update my GPS, but it won't net anything. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I'm going to try and update it while I'm here. But no, like when you get into places that's got like multiple levels of overpasses, my little GPS will be going in circles, or it'll think that I'm taking an exit when I'm not taking an exit. And it's just, anyways, got my bubble bathtub, got my room, got dining room, kitchen. And then I'm not going to enter into the gates of hell. That is a teenage girl's room with her own bathroom. We'll stay. See, and then when I get here, because I've got the dog, I could get one of the mats from over in the sunroom and put it on the couch. And that way he doesn't leave his doggy fur all over it. And then that's it. See? Hi. It's super cute. It's perfect. I look, if they would, if he'd be willing to sell it, I'd buy this place in a heartbeat. Got a little window to look out in the backyard when I'm washing dishes. Like a little country girl. Yeah. But we went to the Avenues Mall. And then after the Avenues Mall, I hit up DG to get some, I got a new blanket on the bed in the truck and some Ziploc bags and notebooks. I got to mail my bills in, so I got my mail-in envelopes, laundry shit, hygiene shit, beer. Shit, I didn't really get enough food. Okay, so hold on. And then flip it. So that's about what the fridge looks like. Ooh, but I did have busy. Check this out. Pineapple cherry marmalade. And I got the munchies last night and was eating this peach salsa. That's it. Got some vegetables, some bacon. I'm going to make chicken Alfredo for dinner tomorrow night. But I'm waiting to hear back from my other kids to figure out what they want me to make. What they want me to make for when they all come over for a family dinner. So, we'll see. Cupcake, you still working on ELD shit? I guess so.
I don't know
Where are you at tonight, Pork Chop?
Almost to Cincinnati.
To where?
Cincinnati.
Oh, I was just there a few days ago.
I'm here all the time.
Next time I roll through, I'll have to let you know.
I was at the same truck stop
I'll
with
buy
Brett
you.
earlier.
Oh God, did you meet him?
No, I didn't know he was there until after I left.
Who?
Brett.
Oh.
How did you find out he was there?
I was talking to him on the phone. And he was like, hey, was you at the truck stop on 294? And I was like, yeah, I just left there.
That's a lot of. What's a lot of shit, Buck Truck? In BC, you're an hour away from me, or an hour away from Cincinnati?
I run up and down 75 and 71 a lot. That's my gravy job.
Oh,
all the good roads are.
BC, you're a chick, right? Forgive me if I'm
yeah,
wrong.
that's Cupcake's wife.
Oh!
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry. Well, I see. At least I got it right that you were a chick. I thought that you were a chick. So you're only an hour away from Pork Chop. Rocky's just right down the road from me. You're down off of 35. Are you in Spain again, Sarah?
No, I'm in the North Pole tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, tell Santa that I've tried to be good this year. I'm a little bit good. So I only get half of a lump of coal, and then I get a present. Clouds are rolling in.
Hopefully it rains more there.
Raining here.
No, I don't. Yeah, it needs to rain here, but not while I'm on home time. No. I want to go to the beach. I want to take the doors off of the Jeep. The only reason the doors are on there is because we were going to the mall today, and my daughter had her hair done all nice and pretty and straight and foo-fooed. So, actually, I can't say foo-fooed. She's a mini-me. She's a wild child. But she's a wild child in the making, but behaved right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, she loves piercings and tattoos, and she she don't wear cowgirl boots like I do, but those aren't the only boots I wear. I got my biker boots too. I got a badass pair of up the calf Harley Davidson boots. They lace up, got a slight high heel, like a cowgirl heel boot on them. They're badass. They're in my storage unit. I gotta go by my storage unit tomorrow. Get some stuff out of there. Get my birth certificate, my social security card. I keep meaning to get it every time I come home, and I get busy and have to run around like a fucking chicken with my head cut off. Don't get to rest or relax or do anything, you know. But this time it's going to be different. I'm getting shit done.
Yeah, this time's different. It's not like every other time.
Exactly. Except for losing my first day of it. So, but it's a lesson learned.
Yeah.
You know, I keep dropping the phone. It's a lesson learned.
How long
you
are
know?
you home for?
Well, I was going to be back on the road on Friday, but I changed my mind since I lost the first day, and I've extended my rental here through Friday. So I'll be back on the road on Saturday if I can find a load because it's the holiday weekend. So
If
we'll
you don't
see.
get loaded on Friday, then you're not going to get a load.
Oh, thanks for the support, Sarah. But actually, there
I'm
are
just
loads.
saying.
There are loads on the load board for Saturday. They're just not going where I need to go. I need to go to Tennessee to pick up my truck. My truck's done. They did a full PM and replaced that sensor and a bunch of other shit. I don't know. Oh, so it was on the work order. They discovered that I unplugged the backup beeper. I hate that fucker. I'll just unplug it again. You know, I mean, you pull into a truck stop at, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. It don't matter. And, all you hear is beep, beep, beep. And I feel so bad because I'm afraid that I'm waking up other truckers, and nobody wants to wake up to that fucking sound.
Hey,
I hate that sound.
if they whine and cry about it, just remind them that you didn't tell them to take that job.
Hey, I didn't ask them to look at it. I don't even know why they were fucking with it. They shouldn't have even. I don't know. But yeah, that's the only other plans I got for the week. I got to take my trailer up to Hale Trailers tomorrow. Then I got to find a load going to Tennessee. I got to go to the beach. And I got to meet up with my other kids and my granddaughter. I get to see my granddaughter. I got her a couple of presents from the mall today. So I'm excited to see my little boogie boo. That's it. That's the only plans I got. I don't even think I'm going to hit up the bar. Sarah, I don't know if you remember Pork Chop, but I know Sarah remembers. Last time I was at home on home time back at the end of January, beginning of February, I didn't have too good of an experience up there, so I'm a little hesitant going up there.
Yeah, I wouldn't go up there.
Dude, I've been going there for over 20 years, Sarah.
Yeah, I get it, but I wouldn't go there. You do you, though.
I don't know. There's nowhere else to go out here. Unless I want to go to a fucking yuppie bar. Who wants to go to a yuppie bar? They don't know how to do shit. They don't know how to drink. They don't know how to party. They don't need to have a good time. They know how to stick a stick up their ass, but they don't know how to do anything else. I'm not going up there. I'm not going to fucking Gator Dockside or Two Creeks or... No.
Hey, guys, I'll be right back.
So, I don't know. I might go up there Friday night. All depends. Nope. I had some free time, and I was checking out TikTok because my daughter went into her room, shut the door. Teenager. Spent all day together. I think she's done spending time with mom now. I figured I'd see what you guys were up to.
Nothing much.
Sounds like it. I know. When I first came in, everybody was talking.
You scared us.
I don't scare people. Why? Why are you? Did I scare you?
Yeah.
Why did I? How did I scare you?
I don't know. You're so serious.
Me? I'm just seeing the moon and the stars. I'm actually antsy to get back out on the road already.
I know. That's why I just bought $1,200 of truck parts, accessories for this weekend. So I'm gonna be off for 4 days. Need something to do.
It's like I fought tooth and nail to get here. You know, fought through shippers and receivers and brokers and traffic and deadheads and trucks fucking up and everything to get here on home time. I've been here not even 24 hours and I'm ready to go. Doesn't make much sense. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's the first 24 hours. You know what I mean? And then after this, then maybe I'll mellow out a little bit. Oh, excuse me. What are you doing tonight, Rocky? Well, I guess it's just me and you, Poke Chop. My
Looks like
phone's down.
Cupcake's yelling at somebody.
When is he not yelling at somebody?
Oh, him and Brett got
I don't
into it
know.
earlier.
Oh, I missed it. I'm trying to tell. He
Brett,
doesn't look like he's yelling. He just
Brett
looks
called him a
like.
son of a bitch or something like that.
Oh, I've called Cupcake a lot of names. Him and I've gotten into it before too. We got
And
into
it was
it
over money.
Who? Him and with Brett? It's
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it sucks that truck drivers are still making close to the same amount of money that they were making 30 fucking years ago. However, we're still making more than your average person out here. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but what he's not getting is he's the one that signed the contract for his company. He can't negotiate rates like me, you, or Cupcake can do.
I told him
He's
that.
stuck at $1.81 a mile. No matter what, $1.81 a mile. He's getting ripped off.
I told him, I said, if you don't like what you're getting paid, then guess what? You tell them to stick it where the sun don't shine and you fucking go somewhere else. I mean, look, he's been in trucking as long as he has, what, 20, 15, 20, I don't know how many years he's been in trucking, but he's been in trucking for a while. Okay, one, why are you in a lease to own situation? Why don't you own your own truck? Okay, that's number one. Number two, you already know how the game goes. So if you're not happy with what you're getting paid, then that's what truckers do. We move on to the next company and the next company and the next company until we find one that we're happy at. You know? I don't understand why that's so difficult for him. And instead of doing something about it, he wants to bitch, moan, groan, and complain about it.
I heard you talking. I was away for a minute. I was off putting dishes away and cleaning up the kitchen and all that. My phone was in here in the office.
Oh, look at you trained so well, Rocky. Good job.
Yeah, had to take the dogs out and all that, but I left it in here on the charger.
What's up, Big Bird?
What's up, Big Bird?
No,
He's
I'm
been
just getting
driving
back from.
since you were 2. I don't know how old
Sure.
you are now, Brooke. So
I'll be
have
right
to
back, too.
figure
I
that
got to
out.
answer a text. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I'm just getting back from baseball practice.
From
We
what?
got a big weekend. We got a big
Beach ball?
weekend
Did you
coming
hit
up.
good?
Baseball.
Oh, baseball. Huh. I took a teenage girl to the Avenues Mall today.
All right. Dang.
Okay, so Brett's been trucking 27 years. Then he knows how the game goes. Thank you for clarifying that for us, Brooke. 27 years. He knows
I
how
like
the game
Brett.
is.
Brett's funny, but he gets on those kicks of wanting to argue about money. And I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning, and he was in a live with some bull haulers, and guess what they're arguing about? Freaking money.
Money!
Rate per mile.
Well, he sure the hell ain't going to make as much as a bull hauler. I mean, even bull hauler rates are down.
Well, they don't make that much anyways. I mean, because you got to think. They're getting, what, $5-6 a mile? Most of the time
Yeah.
they're deadheading back, so it's cut in half.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I didn't think about that. You okay, Big Bird?
Yeah. One of them bead neck bracelets broke, and the beads are falling on the floor, and the dang dogs are swiping them up before I get it. I don't need to be taking no dog to surgery to have beads taken out of its gut. I already had one dog who got into oysters and ate the pearls out of the oysters and had 18 of them in his belly.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. And all the oysters were soaked in mahaldehyde.
The hell is that?
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. Elaborate, please, Big Bird. What did you say?
What is it called? Mahaldehyde? Formaldehyde.
Why the fuck did you have oysters soaking in formaldehyde? That's what you put in dead bodies.
It's what they use so they don't take and start stinking and all that to pop the pearls out of them.
Huh?
Hey, hold on a second. I gotta say night to my grandson.
Hey, Dozer. Hi, Cupcake. I don't even know what he's doing. What does it say?
He don't want to talk to you.
Well, he's not talking to any of us, poor chap. Evidently, he don't want to talk to you either, so.
That's okay.
Is that Mike? What is Mike doing? Is he just sitting in there? Is he on mute?
He was fixing his ELD or something, but.
Oh.
I don't know. He's been on the phone since I got in here, and I've been in here for a hot minute now. Sarah was in here. Sarah was in here. And
Right.
there she is. She just joined.
Who did?
I guess I'll accept her.
Oh,
I
she.
wouldn't.
Oh, that's so
Sarah's
nice.
back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I
She's
was
back.
cleaning up and doing noisy stuff, so I was just listening. But yeah, I'm right up the road from you, Charlie. Well, you know where the Gators dockside is? They're
Here
on
at World
13.
Golf?
No, the one up the one up 13 by Racetrack Road. If you were to come up the river from where you are.
Okay. Oh. Gator. Are you
Come
talking
up
about
13.
Outback? Yeah, how far up 13, though?
Come up 13 to where Racetrack Road and all is, the little Walmart grocery store, and There, all
Yeah.
that stuff there at Jollington Creek.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're only like 15, maybe 20 minutes away,
Yeah,
if that.
yeah. I know where you are. You don't know how I know where you are, but I know where you are.
That's creepy.
You
How,
you
yeah,
have
that's,
you have a big nursery right down.
Oh, he got dropped.
What happened to
I'm
him?
not a moderator on here.
He just
She
got
thought it
dropped.
was
know.
creepy.
I
Kicked
did
him.
not drop. Yeah, I did not drop you, Rocky.
I don't have moderators. There's Rocky.
I did
What
not drop
happened,
you,
Rocky?
Rocky. That was not me, Rocky.
I don't know what happened. It just started echoing back in my ear, and then it dropped.
Huh.
But
So tell us the story.
Yeah, there's
there's a
yeah,
great
there's a
big
big
nursery just down the road from you.
yeah on the corner of Joe Ashton and 208.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yep,
my wife's company owns that,
right down that way. Really?
or the company she was with now. Now she works for the son of the guy that owned all that property in that nursery.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. So I know where you are.
Yep. I'm right here on the corner of
You better sleep with one eye
13A that
open.
leads to 2. Yeah. No, I trust Rocky.
Trust me,
Yeah.
I'm not
If I
leaving my
take
house tonight unless one of my kids calls screaming needing help.
Yeah, if I take that road at 13A, it'll lead me to 214.
Yep.
And then I've got 208 in the front of the house. So I'm right here on the corner of the T.
Yeah.
You know the little okay, so you know
I
the
know
area.
exactly where you are.
Yeah, say no more.
Yeah.
I know where she's at too.
Nope.
She's at the house.
I stopped.
She's at the house.
Yeah. See? And then
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna run by Publix tomorrow and get some meat and cook on the grill.
You're allowed
All
to.
right. I'll be over there in just a minute.
We'll see.
What are we cooking?
We're going. She's cooking
I haven't
steaks tomorrow night.
decided.
Tomahawk?
No, I've actually had steak a lot here lately. I'm not in the mood for steak. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get maybe some chicken wings, little drumettes and little wings, and throw them on the grill.
How are you sick of steak?
Because I've
how can you
eaten
be
a
sick
lot
of
of
steak?
steak here. Because I'm not sick of steak. I just have had a lot of steak here lately, and I would like something else.
You're being very un-American.
Right?
How dare you?
Sarah, I don't eat a lot of steak.
How dare you?
You eat pork chops.
Yeah,
No,
and
I
pork
eat a lot
chop
of
wants his
venison.
pork chop. And pork chop wants his
okay.
cut
We
very
can do
thin.
that.
I have a whole deep
Hey.
freezer full of deer meat.
We can do that.
Hey,
do you have
listen,
any back
You
straps?
can't.
Yes.
Oh.
I shot. Hey, I got 13 of them last year.
Hey,
Did you?
okay. We're not going to
Wow.
Charlie's for the steak. We're going to get some deer.
I got 7.
Or
My daughter.
no,
My
I got
daughter's.
a better idea. How about pork chop go and hit up his deep freezer since he's getting ready to have 4 days off? It's only going to take him 1 day to get down here. Go by, load up out of your deep freezer, come on down, and we'll have a big old party here at my place.
He's a married man with kids at home. We can't do that.
I'm not asking him to get in my fucking bed, Sarah. I'm asking.
Yeah.
Jeez, Sarah. Where's your head at?
I know.
That's not where I was going
Yeah.
with that, but
My God,
I'd have
Sarah.
to get it. I gotta get it
Yeah,
approved
Sarah.
by my wife
Uh-huh.
first. Jeez.
I don't know. Hey, pork chop, are you and your wife swingers?
Right?
Do you guys have the upside down pineapple?
I mean, we've tried it a few times.
Ruh-roh.
I don't need any more guys falling in love with me. I got
I'm
one.
not falling in love with you, trust me.
Oh, fuck you too, pork chop. Damn! Wait a minute. Let me hold up.
oh damn!
What the fuck is? pork chop. Am I that bad?
No.
Oh, you're backing down now. You already said earlier that I scared you.
You don't want me to keep going. You don't want me to keep going.
Damn, I thought we were buddies, pork chop. Fine. All right.
I never said we weren't friends. I'm not falling in love with you.
Okay, good. I don't want you to. I don't need you to. I got enough on my plate. Big Bird, don't instigate.
Big Bird, you didn't get the gold chain out.
Hold on.
He's got it right. Look, he's got it right there in arm's reach.
Hey, I got my new teeth in too. Here. Hold on. How do I hold on?
You need a purple.
Shoot.
You need a purple coat and a purple hat now.
And a pimp cane.
Oh, we don't want him up there. God dog it.
I don't like seeing myself in the big box, anyways.
I know you
I
scared
can't
the
move
rats
him
out
up.
underneath my bed.
You know,
Right?
and just so that you guys know, there is another side to me that you guys have not been privy to. Okay, I'm not that bad of a fucking person. I'm not fighting and drinking all the fucking time.
What do you got? Gold teeth?
Hey. Yeah, man. I got diamonds in them.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. I got the bling going on. Come on.
Oh man, you got more bling tonight. Where's the robe?
Goes with the stash, huh? Oh, you need a robe? Hold on.
Hey,
yeah.
look, he got them things in his mouth, and he sounds just like the people who got him in there all the 24/7. They sound the same.
I don't know.
Can't half-ass. I don't know either.
Do we need the camouflage one or the gator one? Which one should I put on?
Ooh, gator. Let's see the gator one first.
You had the gator one last
Wait.
night. You gotta do a
Are you
video
talking
with a
about
different one.
gator is like blue and orange, or are you talking about gator
I got another one.
Oh no, do the
I got another one
camouflage.
that's better.
Do the camouflage.
Do the camo?
Yeah,
Jeez, Coyote.
Goodness.
Do the camo and tell us about your trip you're taking to Utah.
The hunting trip you took up to Utah.
I could do
Yeah, he's going to be doing a hunting trip up to
This is one hell of
Cedar
a
City,
road.
Utah.
He sounds like he's struggling with this road.
Yay!
Are you back?
Hold on, Cupcake. You got to put Big Bird
I'm
back on the
finally
big
back.
Bird. Well, good.
I'm finally back. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Big
Get the
Bird's about to give
E-log
us the
straightened
show.
out.
No, I don't have the E-log straightened out. I'm just going to say that. Oh, my God.
What happened with it?
I've been on paper for 3 days.
Okay, you got 5 more to go.
What the heck is... Yeah, you got 5 more to go.
I'm just saying.
Whoop, there we go.
Yeah. This guy.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
This
Cupcake,
guy.
Hold on, Big
Yeah,
Bird.
this
Show
guy.
him your teeth.
We fixing...
I seen the teeth.
Oh, you
I've
wanna
been
see my
able to
teeth,
see
man?
the whole time.
I got
You
the
got new
booty
teeth
going
tonight.
on, brother. I got the booty. Yeah, I
Yeah?
got new teeth tonight. Okay?
Hold, Hold on, Big Bird. You got to
Come
talk
on,
in Ebonics. You got to talk in Ebonics to make it go right.
Oh,
And
shit.
you got to.
What are
You
you,
got
Flava
to.
Flav?
You got to talk. You got to talk with your hands and your fingers.
You're going to have to practice
What
for
is
a couple
Flava
days there,
Flav?
Big Bird.
Are you trying to be Flava Flav?
We fixing to head to Utah. Okay? We fixing to go to Utah. We fixing to go
She
do some
said
hunting out there in Utah.
Ebonics, not fucking
Ebonics.
goddamn Deliverance.
How the hell do you talk that Ebonics shit? Come on.
He said Ebonics, not Deliverance, okay? There's a difference.
Oh.
I think your fucking teeth are messing up with your banjo there. Just a little
They
bit,
are.
all right?
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I got some new ones. I need to fit them.
You might want to, man. There, all right, there, Banjo Boy. Oh boy, you change your name from Big Bird to Banjo Boy.
Hey, Cupcake, look, I told him the other night when he had the Bubba teeth and everything in, I told him, I said, when we get to the Jamboree, you got to wear that, and I'll video it, and he's got to go around the Jamboree calling out pastime, looking for him with his Bubba teeth.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Cheese Coyote saying it looks like a Southern
what?
pimp.
You know what? Just for that, I think I'm going to try to make the Jamboree. But I'm going to cut me off a wife beater that's got my belly all hanging out the end of it and shit.
Oh,
and I'm going to go get some of them big old Bubba shoes and stuff, clown shoes to wear around at the same time. Yep, I think so.
Hey, and you know what? It's right there after the 4th of July. We can get you red, white, and blue American striped coveralls, too. And keep the white beater on. That way your belly's hanging out on the sides.
Hey.
There you go. There you go.
See?
There you go. I like your thinking.
American flag coveralls.
Yeah.
Shorts.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll even bring you a mason jar. We'll make it lots of fun. Fuck the crown.
Honey,
I'll
I
bring
got
a mason
plenty of
jar.
mason jars. Honey, I got plenty of mason jars.
Okay, so you're bringing the mason jars then.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's
I
wrong
got
with
plenty
your, what's wrong with your e-log? Cupcake?
Oh man, so this thing just stops recording in the middle of driving.
That's exactly
it just
what
stops
mine's
recording
doing right now.
And then it goes
Mine's doing
through
the same
and
thing.
And then like I sent it to him back on the 17th. I'm like, look, dude, we missed like a whole like 2 hours of driving. And I was like, it's not registering any of my locations. So when I arrive or depart, it wasn't showing any of that stuff. And then it was showing one of them that it was off the western coast of fucking Africa over by like freaking the Guinea fucking whatever country over there. And then I'm like, what the? So I'm screenshotting all this on the tablet, right? And sending all these things in. And they sent me an email yesterday that said, oh, it's all fixed. You're good to go. And that was at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Of course, I was dealing with the nonsense with getting my trailer fixed. So I get back in the truck, look at it, I see the email. I'm like, okay, so we're going to try this. So I put the destination in it again. What's it do? It puts it off the western coast of Africa. So I'm like, I took a screenshot. I said, trust me. I know I am not almost 5,000 miles away. And sent that out to him. Well, then I sent an email today because I hadn't heard back from him. I'm like, what's the status of this support ticket? And Dion finally called me. And we've been on the phone now for, I don't know what, probably better part of an hour. And he's literally watching me put this thing in. It goes to the western coast of Africa. And then it just deletes it. It just removes the location altogether. It's not even considered a saved location. So, yeah, needless to say, he's got...
Who's your e-lock?
Road Ready Solutions. It's the HOS for Ag.
See, I've got
When it
GeoTab,
works-
and mine was doing that too. It was logging me in crazy places, and then it wasn't recording my proper drive time and mileage, and then it was having like a 7 to 10 hour delay. So when I look at my clocks and I'm like, oh, okay, I've got 6 more hours of drive time, and I drive, my drive time out or close to it, within an hour. 7 to 10 hours later, it turns around and throws a violation on me saying that I went over my drive time when I still had, you know what I mean? And that's why I turned mine off and logged out.
My log has been stuck on 7 hours all day long.
Yeah, I heard you say 7 hours earlier.
Yeah, I still got 7
Well,
hours.
it's like right now.
Boy.
This thing, I've been sitting over here at Nestle in Dunkirk, New York. I got here at about 6 o'clock. And it says that I arrived at 8:30. And it shows that I've been on ag exempt almost the entire trip.
Oh my God. How many
Yeah,
miles?
here. Matter of fact, well, hold on. I'll just show you this. This is interesting. Let me. I'm going to expand. Don't worry there, Banjo Boy. I'll put you big here in a minute. Give me a second.
Look, he's even got his PBR hat on.
I know he does. Flip the camera. There we go. All right. So where are we at here? So let's go to show map. That's all the driving I've supposedly done today.
Is it?
That's basically from there to about Toledo, Ohio. And I'm currently sitting right here.
So it shorted your miles.
Yeah, it's not even tracking any of it. Not tracking any of it. So, yeah.
Oh, but yeah.
And this
Did you get that device from Alibaba or Temu or which one?
Well, so actually when I got this was when it first started, it was through GeoWiz. And then GeoWiz got bought out or sold or became Road Ready Solutions. And I'm not going to lie, ever since Road Ready Solutions took over, this has been an absolute nightmare at times.
Have you looked at Motive or any of them?
So the problem is that I'm spoiled when this thing works. Because when it works, I don't have to pull over and change nothing. Okay. All I have to do is just keep driving.
Motive, Mike, on Motive, it's the same thing. If you pull your screen back up there, I can show you Motive. It has the same option that you got right there.
Oh,
you know what? If you would get your freaking Wii Boost out, Sarah, I swear.
If she would just get a different cell carrier.
She needs
hello, T-Mobile. T-Mobile.
Give it a second. Supposed to be back in her truck.
I know. I need to.
So yeah.
The second, guys.
Well,
you guys have
the problem that I have right now. The problem I have right now is this. I've already signed a year contract for another year with HOS for Ag. It's already paid for. They're not gonna freaking prorate it or anything. So if they can't get this figured out by the time the next roll around here is, then I will take your advice and I will look into Motive and see what they do. Until then, you all are going to watch me pull my hair out and go bald dealing with this. So
Hey, Big Bird.
I like PeopleNet better. What's going on, sweetie?
Why don't you give Sarah the tinfoil off your teeth to see if it helps her cell phone?
Right on.
He can just pull he can just pull those teeth out and give her the whole set.
That's right.
Yeah, just like we used to put the tinfoil on the ends of the bunny ears on top of the TV.
Yeah, and then you got to whack it a few times on the side to see if it comes in better.
That's right.
Well, it looks like somebody did by the looks of his teeth. Somebody whacked him on the side for sure.
No,
I tried to buy my new set.
At least
he's got. My grandson.
At least
my grandson ran off on a new set.
Oh, good God! You need some of those great big glasses like Groucho Marx now or something.
Are those the ones you had last night?
Yeah. I got another set of bubble teeth, but I think my grandson took them.
Oh my!
I know they're just sitting up here.
So your grandson took your teeth. Did he need them too?
Yeah, I think.
Hey, so there goes the. What was that song you were singing? We're no longer singing the bird song. We're doing.
Yeah, that's why I call him Banjo Boy. He looking like straight out Deliverance right there. So
he should get some overalls.
He's got his camo robe on.
I told him.
He got his bling going.
Yeah.
Look, he's
got my camo robe on.
Cupcake's gonna put a ripped up like the bottom half of a wife beater cut out, so that way his belly's hanging out. I told him to get him some red, white, and blue American flag coveralls.
Oh, they have those on TikTok Shop.
I know.
I think get them like 3 sizes too small though. I think that'll do it.
Oh, absolutely.
The red, white, and blue ones?
Yeah, the American flag ones, and we're gonna get you a pair too, Big Bird, and y'all are gonna walk around like matching twins.
There we go.
Oh, you gotta get them some rubber boots. They gotta wear rubber boots with us too.
Look, no, those red ones like that one guy wears. Those red like animated looking.
Oh, that hillbilly guy wears them.
Yeah.
The cartoon
Ginger boy.
Ginger.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name.
Well, Stale Cracker, he wears them too, don't he?
Yeah.
Are you guys talking about Ginger Billy?
Yeah, Ginger Billy.
Yeah, Ginger Billy. Yeah.
That guy's funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin.
So what's new in the zoo? Besides
Same old monkeys.
Besides Hillbilly Bird.
Hillbilly Bird, come on. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding.
Hillbilly
Hey,
Bird.
Laura, since I got you on here, how's the big man doing?
He just got back from running his first trip by himself. He went out to Wichita and back.
Nice.
He was in all that.
There they go.
He was in that nasty weather down there last night, but no, he said he did good. He's just tired. You know, he doesn't have his big strapper driver with him, so he's got to make do.
So are you back running the office and cooking dinner for the drivers?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I tried to. I got to catch up on a bunch of crap, and now we finally have rain here, so I have a jungle for a yard. There's so much shit to do. But yes, as long
He sent some of that to Florida.
As long as he doesn't need me to go with him, and he's fine, we'll have a long weekend this weekend, which will be nice. Yeah, but he's back at her.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Yep, I think this weekend was a little bit much for him because when we came home, he was pretty damn sore.
Oh.
Well, we were out in Arkansas because he. Hey, I should have ran into Bird out in Arkansas.
He's been in Florida a couple
He
days.
looks right now for sure. I mean, he looks straight like he come out of the West Memphis Metro. Either that or he came off of Lamar Avenue. I haven't figured out yet.
So speaking of that, we flew into Memphis. Does that place close at like 4:00? I mean, the airport was like locked down. We must have been the last flight in there.
Hey, I will tell you about the airport. I deliver cars to that airport, right, sometimes. And they always tell me, they're like, hey, when you go out to get the next car, make sure there's no one standing around your truck because they'll rob you.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. And then we flew out of Little Rock. But yeah, he officiated a wedding out there in Poughkeepsie. The Godfather. That's what they call him. The Godfather. So yes, thank you for asking. He is doing much better. Now he's just trying to acclimate into, getting back to it by himself.
I haven't seen you on a live in a while.
Yeah, we were out of town. We were out of town all weekend. And then I've been driving, and Sam's been passenger princess. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Has he been passenger princess or has he been passenger seat driver?
Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't often tell me anything. He says I do good, and he doesn't tell me anything. He's gotten to the point where he goes in the sleeper so he can ice his knee.
Yeah, then he can close the curtains and not see what's going on.
Nope.
He's like, I don't see you.
Yeah, I don't want to see what's going on.
Hey now, give me a little more credit than that.
I'm joking.
I didn't say it. I'm not the one that said it. That was not me. I didn't say it.
I'm just teasing because when I'm over there in the passenger seat, I just have to be quiet myself.
Oh, he hates being over there. He gets bored and he can't stand it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nope, he's doing good. Thanks for asking. His new chrome knee is working out well.
New
That's
chrome
good to
knee.
hear.
How
It
did
literally has
the,
like
I'm curious how the
literally
physical therapy
shiny.
went.
Well, he's only gone to 3 of them, and they want him to come every week. And he's like, I don't need to go see those people every week for $108 for 30 minutes.
Oh.
You know, when people bid truck time, I think about this all the time. They charge you, $108 for 30 minutes.
Well, then turn them off.
You're
almost 16 years old. You don't know how to turn the ceiling fans off? It's a switch. It flips up and it fucking flips down.
See why I couldn't love her? Jeez.
I'm not yelling at you.
Not yelling.
Well, all right. We're in the middle of hearing about physical therapy appointments, and we're learning how to turn a switch on and off from Charlie's electrical school here. So awesome.
Oh shit.
Man,
So, Laura,
I don't know if he's
back
going to
to
go
the-
back, but I told him he probably should go back in a couple weeks just to get a checkup. Any hoodles, what else you got?
Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot.
My gnarly barley crew is tired. They're working too much, though. I've heard a lot about that.
Oh?
5 days a week's rough.
Oh, is that the case?
You better slow down
Buttercup.
on them then.
I know.
Slow down on them, man.
Waiting for Sarah to come over here and show them how to do it.
That reminds me of those videos you see of like Starbucks employees crying because they got scheduled for a 6-hour shift.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
So where's everybody at? Sarah, let's see, you took a load to, where did you tell me? Missouri. I heard that. St. Louis.
I'm on home time down in Florida.
Amen, sister.
Finally. Yeah.
Where's Pork Chop at?
Outside.
Kentucky.
Where? In Kentucky? Okay. And obviously, Big Bird's at the coop.
Yep, Big
Yeah,
Bird
me
and
too.
Rocky are both right down the road from me.
He's muted too, so he doesn't know he's muted. You need to unmute yourself, Big Bird.
I know I'm muted. Yep, I'm in Florida on home time.
You're at the coop.
At the coop. At
Or
the
Sesame
coop.
Street. Which one is it?
If all the grandkids are here, it's Sesame Street.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Either my I think my teeth got knocked off and the dogs ran off with my new set of teeth.
That's awesome.
You gotta hang on to that, Big Bird.
And Mike's eating something.
I was eating beef jerky. I haven't ate anything most of the day here, so.
Well, it doesn't sound like you've been doing anything.
Well, we got up at 7:30, ran to Fleet Pride, picked up the S-Cam, drove back over to Eden, which was about an hour down the road, went inside while they were supposedly going to get the S-Cam put in the trailer as fast as they could. Took them 3 hours to do that, which I don't ask me why or how, but anyways. And then, yeah. I ate biscuits and gravy from the Pilot at that point, or the Flying J, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
They finally got me rolling about 1. I drove straight over here nonstop because the load was supposed to have been here Monday night. And instead we got here basically 24 hours later. And, yeah. So, pulled in here to Dunkirk, New York at 6 o'clock. And Been here ever since because they were supposedly out of egg product. I get here with egg product, and it's, oh, we've got 3 rail cars to unload, and there's 9 trucks parked up over by the pit, and they've got 6 of us up here on top of the hill. No, 8 of us now. There's 2 more to my right I just see now. So, yeah, one guy dropped his trailer and said, fuck this, I'm out of here. So, yeah.
And you say New York City, and all I can think is that salsa commercial. New York.
New York City.
Do you know what I think about when I hear about New York City?
I'm on it.
Remember that movie Cowboy Way?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I think about.
they tore a
Oh my
rabbit
God,
apart.
Woody Harrelson walking through. Yeah. Billboard of
mutilated the
him in
rabbit.
whitey tighties. God.
Yep.
I haven't thought about that movie in forever.
It's freaking cold up here.
Yeah, they
The
said that
dogs-
there's a cold front
the-
getting ready to hit here in Florida.
I'm
dogs getting
way
wrapped.
up here. I'm in Green
Cold
Bay.
front. What are we going to be? Just 91 tomorrow instead of 100 like today was up in town.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. How'd you know?
Oh, that's right. Red, you're in Florida too, right?
Yes, ma'am.
It was like 41 degrees today. Oh no, it was supposed to be 52 today, I think.
Where are you at?
Colorado.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh dear.
We've been up there working today.
We have a naughty dog.
Yeah, a couple of them.
More than one.
Our dang Bernadette.
They got a new rabbit.
Now it's broken.
They had a new rabbit.
Yeah, they have a new
Run
rabbit.
you over.
It's something about them squeakers in them.
Yep, they got to get them out. This damn Bernedoodle of ours has got to pull all the stuffing out and get to the squeaker. You can get her a new toy.
Yep.
And them plush toys like that with a squeaker, and in 5 minutes it's destroyed like that right there.
Yep.
Destroyed. Then I look at it, I was like, damn, I should have just threw the $20 on the floor and let her chew it up.
Right?
She chews them up quick. Our lab will too, but she doesn't pull the stuffing out all over. She goes right for where a squeaker is and tries to get it.
Yeah, my lab does the same. Well, he did. How do you switch this thing back over?
I think TikTok changed the way the camera is because you used to be able to just hit it and flip it. And now you got to turn your camera
Yeah.
off and then turn it back on and choose to flip it.
Yep. Yep. Oops.
This dealership
Can't have that
is
in
so
here.
cool right here. This guy just gave me the keys to the dealership where I could deliver my cars. He said put them in the drop box. For
Get out of here.
He's awful
No shit.
trusting.
A lot of them are pretty.
No, I come here all the
A
time.
lot of them are pretty trustworthy.
I come here all the time.
Is Sarah talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't
she
hear you.
probably got the boom up on top of her blonde head.
She was saying the dealership guy just gave her the keys to the dealership.
So that she could unload and just leave them in the drop box when she was done.
Yep. Whew. A little warm in the house with all this on right now.
Are you still blocked, Big Bird? From your favorite friend? Michael
Oh, yeah.
Johnson from Cedar City, Utah.
Oh my.
He's kept me blocked. He blocked me the first or second time me and him had a talk. He blocked me. He didn't like to hear the truth, and he got all upset and all that. And then when me and him and Rocky come in there, and then he got mad with Rocky. We were talking about the warranty stuff, and he took a blocked Rocky then.
Yeah.
I was super disturbed because I popped into Vince's live and I was listening, and he was in there and he was speaking and he's like, we just all need to get together, and people. I mean, he contradicted himself so bad, and I'm like, he's like, we need, I'll be happy to. What did he? I don't know. He said something about, I'm working for all of us, and I'm like, the hell you are. He gets pissed off anytime somebody challenges anything he says, and then it turns into a shit
What did he
show.
even do?
Oh yeah.
He claims he's building some web page
For what?
or something. I don't know.
He's been talking about something he's been building, and months ago
Some
it was
type of
supposed to
freight
take all brokers out.
Yeah, some type of thing that's supposed to take all brokers out. Him and Chris started this thing with freight agency and all this and that, and you deal directly through them. So how if you're dealing directly through the customer, then how are you making any money off of this freight thing? So somebody's getting some money off from it.
Unfortunately, my biggest issue is that, at some point in time, you have to learn to humble yourself if you're going to be a team player, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be able to.
Absolutely, you can't be on a part of a team at all if you're not got some, piece of humbleness to you, because you've got to be able to listen to the other people of the team and take constructive criticism.
And then he was like, they're having some sort of meeting that's not, and I think it was Sean that was talking. They're having some meeting, and I hope they're in here. They're having some meeting that's not going to be recorded. It's going to be a private meeting, and I'm like, wait a minute. You want transparency, but you're not going to be transparent. You want people to join your team, but you're not going to tell them what the hell you're doing behind closed doors.
Yeah, he's got one of his videos up there that he was told not to show up on the 25th.
Yeah, now he's acting like a whooped dog because he's not involved in it. Now wait a minute, you don't let others be involved in your shit, and now you're not. So what? How does it feel? Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah.
That was funny. I got a laugh out of that.
Wow.
Who said he's not allowed at the 25th meeting?
He did. He made a video on it saying that he was told not to go there.
Who told him that, though? That's what I'm saying. Is it a pity party for one, and we're just that's the way we're going to be, or what?
I don't know if he's starving for attention or what it is. I don't know.
You can ask KSG. I went into Sophia's live.
KSG, yeah. KSG's in here.
I went into Sophia's live, and I asked him if he was gonna show up, and he said, "Yeah, he'll be there." The next day,
KSG said he's going to be.
It's a public meeting.
Yeah, exactly. Want everybody individually to unite.
I can't make it any more open than making a video and putting the passcodes out there. The only other thing I can do is to literally show up at your house, sit you in front of the webcam, and do it for you. That's literally the only more open I can do for that. Come on.
It's not about that. It's about him not being in charge. That's what it's about.
Well, he openly said that he would
because
back down from something.
somebody else came up with the idea.
Wasn't his idea, so he can't support it.
That's why they all are.
So were you in there on that live today, Laura?
Yeah, I was listening. I wasn't on the panel. I don't remember whose panel it was, but they definitely would not invite me to come up. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Vince's live.
Yeah. Was it the same three people rotating in and out?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think KSG was in there too, but I don't remember. I know it was Sean, and then there was some other some other guy I've never seen before, and Vince and
Did we talk about no license?
and Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah. I'm never going to be able to just say anything else than that now.
He's no longer.
Just not.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Laura. I didn't catch that name. What was that name again?
Oh,
That's
my
Michael
Lanta.
Johnson.
Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah.
Oh.
Oh, my.
He's no longer a pastime.
Well, he is past time, but
No, he's Michael Johnson.
Hey, don't forget, he's been to jail too a few times.
What I don't understand,
well, I've been to jail too. But
what I didn't understand about him here months ago was that he come at us and attacked us in the FOPT and about transparency and stuff. And I said, well, if you care so much about transparency, why do I have to like sign up to go to your website? Why can't I just look at your website? Oh boy, I started a fire right there that I so regretted.
well, that's
God,
the
I
same
regretted
problem
that
that's the same issue that I had with pontificators crap. You had to sign
I know.
in, and
Yep.
and you know what? I don't think that's, if you want to unite and you want to get people together, the last thing they need to do is enter their email and get a whole bunch of more shit they don't need.
Exactly.
I know.
Well, percolators
that's what.
whole
Remember,
deal.
they both came at me and attacked me. It was like, oh, well, let's go look at your website, and they were like, oh, why do you have a privacy policy? And I was like, did you actually read it? It's a generic freaking like template to create a privacy policy. There's no terms and conditions. You just go to the website.
Percolator, he started his back then where you had to sign up when he was trying to do the membership thing, when he was trying to do the load board, and he was going to become the only load board in the country.
Yeah, and that's when,
$1,000.
and that at that time, his brokerage authority was revoked. It's been since reinstated.
As it-
hmm
Oh,
Why
yeah.
did it get
I remember
revoked?
having that conversation with Laura.
Did he not just not keep stuff up to date, or did he get it shut down?
I don't
We don't
remember
know.
what it was. They don't put it in there.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, you can't act like you're a broker and you don't have authority. I mean, come on, let's make sure that before you do shit, like, do it right.
Yeah.
Maybe Michael
Yeah.
Johnson helped him.
Come
He
on,
probably
Sarah.
did.
From
Sarah,
Cedar City,
Michael
Utah.
Johnson. from
Sarah,
Cedar
we
City.
need to work on
Oh,
that. It's Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah.
Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah.
Now you're getting it.
Good
Keep
job,
practicing
Sarah.
there, Sarah.
Next thing
Oh,
you know,
my.
Sarah's gonna be saying the word reckon.
We'll get her
She was
talking.
giving me she gave
We'll
me
get
hell.
her- we'll-
She gave
we'll
me
get her-
hell for saying reckon yesterday.
You reckon?
We'll involve it.
reckon?
Look, I do reckon. You know what I also reckon? I reckon we're gonna involuntarily redneckify Sarah. Okay.
We'll get her there. We'll get her on that Utah or that Iowa talk. Iowa
I
talk.
think Cupcake nailed it. Like, the
Yeah,
dental
and
program for there's a problem. Look at Big Bird.
Don't choke on
Now
them
just
damn
say it.
teeth.
Come on, Big Bird, say it. Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah.
That's Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson for Cedar City, Utah. Come on.
Oh shit! Oh,
Hey, I'm gonna send
we're
you.
gonna
I'm
go
gonna
to
send you a gift card for Invisalign.
I don't know if the Invisalign will work in this case.
Laura? What you talking about? That's the straightest teeth he got in the whole damn family.
Hey, at least he's got some, I guess.
hell.
Hey,
I'm fixing to get my best
His
friend.
grandson,
I'm flying out there to Utah.
his grandson stole his other set.
Yeah, son of a gun. He said they were on top of the laptop. They're not on top of the laptop. Not unless they got knocked off and the dogs got a hold of them. You can see what the hell they did out there. Oh my goodness.
Well, I reckon they could have done that.
That's right.
Them damn good, them dang good dog, them damn dogs.
Them damn dogs.
Goddamn dogs.
Lord, it's getting deep in here now.
Hey, they bougie dogs.
Bougie dogs.
Yeah, I'm fixing to fly out there to Utah to see my buddy Michael Johnson there for Cedar City, Utah.
Are you?
I
I'm
might
gonna have some
take
breakfast.
You gonna
We
take
gonna
him
get
down to Tijuana and get him some teeth?
We go, yeah, we could take him on there to Tijuana, get some teeth.
Hey, we can make him up a set of George Washington teeth. You got some wood laying around you can carve up?
Heck
Hey,
yeah.
start
We'll
with a
get a
box of
I think
start
they
with a
got
box
cherry
of Tic
tree out
Tacs.
There we go.
Oh my!
Make sure they're white ones.
Don't get the tropical ones now. Don't get the tropical ones.
Red knew where I was going.
We all get some of the
Great minds think
rainbow
alike.
ones. Get him some rainbow ones.
Hey, you get him some rainbow ones. He ain't gonna be Michael Johnson.
What's the other thing?
what is
The
it
chiclets. The
Chiclets.
chiclet gum things,
Yeah.
a little square.
Hey, they sell those in Tijuana. It'll be great. One stop shop.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. He can go down there with his buddy Dave. One's getting a sex change, the other one getting their teeth fixed.
He already got it. He did a video on it. He already got a sex change.
Who
He's
did?
a doctor and all that. Dave
Dave who?
McClown.
And then you get it.
McClown
Then,
was-
Oh,
he
come
was
on
in-
now. That's a
look,
terrible
and then you
rumor.
get him the rainbow
No,
ones.
he really did. He was in
The
Tijuana.
rainbow
He
ones.
did.
He's gonna have
It
to
was-
move to New York.
He was on a live laying in a hospital bed while the nurses and all were prepping him for the sex change. It was $4,000. He
You
went to
guys are
Tijuana.
full of it.
No, he
No.
went to
He
Tijuana
was.
and had the surgery.
He's really getting, Laura, he's really getting his stomach cut in half or whatever he's doing. But yeah,
He getting a. I get yeah.
Hey, he's gonna be David Johnson from Sedalia, Missouri.
Look, you get him the
Flatbed.
rainbow Tic Tacs. He's gonna have to move to either New York or California.
He gonna be a flatbed holder. That's right. He gonna hold that hay.
Easy.
Yeah, right. Hey, now don't be. Come on, Pork Chop and I are gonna come after you. Don't be making fun of the skateboarders.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah. So you missed
Well, I
all
thought
that
I
there
didn't
at the
know.
end of the week last week.
Maybe I thought maybe Dave was going down there for an addictomy.
no, he's got he's a big enough dick. He don't need no more help.
Well, he doesn't have one. And then he can change his name to Johnson.
Yeah.
There you go.
David Johnson.
Or he can have a Chinese name like Mi Hung So Lo.
Like the old Chinaman said when he cut off his wiener, it won't be long now.
We all
Change
need
his name to Dong Long.
we need therapy.
Yes, we do.
This is therapy. This is therapy, Laura.
10-4.
You do. This actually kind of is because you have to laugh about this shit. Otherwise, you'll go insane.
Yeah.
You really
trying
will.
To,
You really will.
trying to leave a little hair on your head there.
You know, the way that the ELD's going there, Rocky, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Which one are you using
Between-
that you're having so many issues?
Oh, it's the HOS for Ag by Road Ready Solutions. So
Oh,
they normally it's fine, but for some reason here over the last few days it's been completely messed up. So like it's not like actually marking that I'm driving or doing anything. It's not recording any of it. There's hours that are missing. It's for like my locations for origin and destination, or like winding up on the western coast of Africa.
I hope you're putting notes in there that say ELD malfunction, ELD malfunction, ELD malfunction. I pulled that with Sam Sarah the other day because the driver had certified his logs, and then after the fact, it put him on duty not driving for the 2 previous days, and I sent it to him, and they were like, well, I don't know what the issue is. It's correct now. And I said, I don't care. It wasn't correct then, and you guys changed his hours after he certified it, which is a big fat no-no. And I told him I was reporting him to FMCSA. And they were like, well, I don't know why you're doing that. It corrected itself. I said, a week later.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on with these ELDs, but they're going cuckoo.
Well,
they're going
Charlie's had problems. Sarah's had problems. I'm having problems. I've got emails for days. I've got emails for the last 3 days back and forth between me and the support desk. I've been running paper just as a good backup. So I've got it all wrote down on the paper for the last 3. Everything else before that is just 4 of them are going to be nothing because I was at home, which apparently I forgot about that, Laura. If we're not, if we book a load on Thursday, you have to make sure that you're paid for the 3, 4, or 5 days in between when you actually pick it up and when you booked it.
Oh, really?
So I learned that today.
Is that a new? That's a new thing.
Wait a minute. Repeat that again.
Sweet.
Yeah. So if you go through and you book a load on Friday evening and you pick it up on Monday and you're delivering it on Tuesday, you've had that load for 4 days.
Oh my God, where are you getting that information from? Do I dare ask?
I'm just gonna let you figure that out on your own. Nobody is allowed to tell her. I'll let her figure that out on her own.
Does this have to do with cheese in 1972?
I'm not going to say names here. I'm trying to be a good boy tonight.
Well, that's just an answer. What did it have to do with the price of cheese in 1972? It's yes or no.
It might have.
Oh God!
You're kidding
me. Cupcake, don't forget you got to write a printed letter to yourself on your letterhead to show that, or to give yourself permission to be on paper because of a ELD malfunction with your signature on it.
You do not.
Where the hell did that come from?
That's not true.
I've been told that by the Sheridan, Wyoming DOT.
No, I'll call the head of Wyoming Patrol. That's not true.
I gotta give myself written permission.
No, and I don't think the regulation doesn't say that. It says when a driver realizes that and I'm not quoting, when a driver realizes their ELD is malfunctioning, they must immediately go on paper.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the company has to give them.
No.
They're supposed to be given permission, a written permission by the employer.
Damn it, Ben! I'm gonna go get the frickin' book out now. Son of a.
So the driver needs permission, written permission from. Wait a minute. How's the driver going to acquire the written permission?
Email.
Even if it's a scanned. So like
I know he's telling the truth because my company I'm leased to, when our ELDs go down, they send you a letter that says that you're allowed to be on paper.
Yep.
Shit, when my ELD malfunctions and most of the time I don't even tell Boss Man. He knows, because then all of a sudden I stop logging. But when I do tell him, he just kind of chuckles and is like, okay, just make sure that just make sure at the end of the week you report to me your miles.
What are we supposed to do when the paper logs don't work?
And then you're still only allowed to
mine won't fill
run paper
out.
logs. What is it? 8 days every 30-day window.
You know what the funny part about the
It's
conversation
an
with the
8-day.
ELD
You're
was
supposed to have an
tonight?
8-day thing, but you're
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're only allowed to run paper logs in an ELD truck 8 days
for 8
out of
days.
any 30-day window.
You know the funny part about
That's
when we
not,
talk
so
about
what
that
you're
paper
saying is
logs and
not
stuff?
what is not true. You should have asked them to show you in the regulation. That is not true. You do not
Really?
have to have a document. No.
The funny part about all of it that I found tonight is that
Hold on.
when I was talking about the running paper and running e-log, all that fun shit, the guy said, well, I heard about, there's supposed to be, like, there was a comment period about whether or not if they were going to bring paper log backs as an option. And I was like, no shit, you don't say. And he was like, yeah, there was, I guess somebody wrote in an exemption for being able to use paper log instead of ELD. And I was like, wow. I was like, yeah. I was like, guy's name I think was like Mike Cobb or something like that. And he was like, yeah, that's right. I'm looking it up on Google now. And I'm like, yeah. I was like, you know what my name is? And he was like, what? I was like, Mike Cobb. He's like, no way. I was like, yeah, way. Yeah, way.
The driver
Same
must
guy.
notify the motor carrier within 24 hours of an ELD malfunction.
Yeah.
The malfunction. Yeah, I'm trying.
Since she's going to run R2D2.
I can't.
My company sends the same thing when they ELD malfunctions. They send a paper that says you're allowed to be on paper.
Well, that must be a company policy. But if they're willing to do that, then they need to give you your previous 7 days too.
Yes, they do. They email
Yeah,
you.
they need to. But that's, I mean, it does not motor carrier to provide the driver with a document that says, hey, driver, you can use paper logs.
Well, ours says like the ELD has malfunctioned and stuff like that.
I mean, I think it's a courtesy letter probably for roadside, but it's like people still put their city and state on the side of their truck. Your city and state is not required to be on the side of your truck. Neither is the
Nope.
last 8 of your VIN. That's a courtesy to the ports.
Yep. And if I'm right, you don't even have to really put your DOT number on there either.
Oh, yes, you
anymore.
do. Oh, yes, you do. It's the MC number you don't need anymore.
That's it. You're right.
You have to have the
I knew it
motor
was one or
carrier's
two.
name and the DOT number on
See,
each
Big
side
Bird,
of
there you go.
the power
Telling
unit.
false information.
I'm lying. Doggone, I got
Yes.
caught in a lie. Son of a gun.
I'm calling Michael Johnson right now.
Oh, don't call Michael Johnson on me. He already been to jail already.
The motor carrier has 8 days to replace the ELD.
I think that's why they wanted that letter so that there's a date on there. Specified.
Yeah, in case you do get pulled over or whatever.
I think it's a courtesy letter, and like you said, it's a good thing, but it also could be a bad thing too, because if they date it for, say your ELD malfunctioned today, but they dated it for yesterday, then it takes away a day for them to replace it. So sometimes less is more.
Exactly.
Right.
Keep it simple, stupid.
I love that one.
Yep.
Just get a magnet sign. What? Put it on the outside. Hey, my ELD malfunctioned. I'm on paper log now.
What is this guy doing?
Well, I mean, that's
Who's
like when my truck broke down the other night, and I had to switch from ELD to paper. When I switched to paper, I filled out. It was late at night when I switched, to the loaner truck and had to switch to paper. So for the day, I filled out everything according to what was on my ELD up until the point where I had to switch to paper. And I put on there, truck broke down. On the paper log, I put truck broke down, had to switch to paper due to loaner truck. And I've got my, loaner truck lease agreement shows date and time that started. And so.
Are you driving a Volvo now?
No, I'm in another. No, I got rid of the Volvo. Got my truck back, and then it broke down in Glade Spring, Virginia, back on the middle of the night on the 12th and 13th. And now I'm in an international. My truck is an international, but mine is a 2022. My loaner is a 2024.
18-letter shit spreader, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, because we add a few extra letters in there, huh?
Yeah, taco trucks like you did not get a Cascadia, my friend. You can lie all you want, and I know that's not true.
She had to take the Volvo back because she said there was some type of object that kept coming up through the seat.
Had a built-in bathroom.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna hop off of here and enjoy me a bubble bath, and I will talk to you guys later. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my home time.
There you go, young lady. Have a good night.
There you
Have fun
go.
with that.
Thanks,
Have a
guys.
good one.
You guys too, and you guys that are out on the road, be safe, all right?
I can't get any safer than sitting in the parking lot of the Nestle at Dunkirk right now. So.
That could be quite dangerous. You should be careful.
Actually, you know what? I was watching this large car try to back in next to me here
Oh, you're going to start on
with
the
his
large cars, huh?
bobtail,
Mhm.
and he literally about hit the front end of my Cascadia twice. Bobtail. It's not a matter of that. I'm just saying it's, I could have broke out the 379 Peterbilt, but, I just figured say large car. So,
I'll just back them in the shop and leave them in there. I'll get them out on the big days.
yeah, your pavement princesses, yes, we know.
that's about the safest spot for them.
The only thing she does is she pulls it out, she shines it up, then drives it around, and doesn't ever get out of the low side and just puts it around town and parades is all she does.
The low side. You need to go back and watch some videos.
Grocery getter.
That's all it is.
It's
I mean,
the
I don't think
showboater.
I don't think it's seen the high side in transmission in probably 5 or 6 years.
Come on now.
I haven't talked to you in a couple weeks. I got to give you a little bit of a hard time.
You're going to get an ass kicking.
Well,
George.
that could possibly happen. It could,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
See, look at see, I have backup in the comments, Mike. You need to be reading those.
Laura, I've seen the videos. I know how much horsepower it has. I know it's a badass, okay? That's the whole part of busting your balls a little bit, okay? So,
I could even get the 2002 out, and it would do probably pretty good.
yeah, that one's only like, what, 650, I think?
I'd have to ask Sam what that one is.
I think that's what he told me. I think that one's like 650 or something. I know the other one's like 900 or something like that, so.
Yeah, something stupid.
Yeah, it'll move. It'll move. It'll move. I think Sam told me when we were at Matt's, I think he said he's actually spun them in like 5th or 6th or something like that one time.
That would be correct.
So, yeah.
They'll break loose.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I
Yeah,
wish
900
it's
horsepower
Aaron.
is
I think
nothing
his
to
name
joke
is
about.
Aaron, if I remember right. Taco truck, right? Is it Aaron? Hey, they're gonna build a drag strip. Bandamir's gonna have a drag strip, and so is Colorado National. I'm gonna make sure they have big truck days, and we can go again with your new
Really?
engine.
Bandamir's building? Bandamir?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm gonna put a track out by Hudson.
Okay.
Oh, Gavin. I'm gonna try to remember that, but I'm horrible with names because I'm really old. Super old.
Oh, enough of that. That's nice to see they're building a track back out there again, because I was pretty sad to hear about Bandamere. That was always one of my favorite tracks, even though we had to turn the overdrive up on the fucking superchargers and shit like that to get down the track close to what we were doing at sea level. It was still one of my favorite tracks to go to.
That was the one that was there on the north side of Wacol, wasn't it?
No, it's up against the
where?
mountain. It was up against the
It's
mountain.
literally
Yeah, it was up against the mountain.
Yeah.
all the newbies,
But it-
all the race teams. One of the things you're required to do to earn your stripes is you had to run up the mountain after one of the qualifying days,
Yeah.
which is no easy feat. Just so you know.
It's like going to a concert at Red Rocks. If you can make it to the top, you actually can watch the concert.
I'd love to go there and listen to a concert.
Well, come on out. I'll cook for you, and maybe Sam's Nova will be done, and then we can race it at Bandamere or at Colorado National, and then we can take the trucks out too.
Oh, that'd be a fun day.
Yeah.
That would be a very fun day. Speaking of the Nova, how is that coming?
Well, about as fast as my son's truck. My son's truck's still not fixed either from that 5-car pileup he had in Colorado Springs
Oh my.
in December.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, it's still not done. Yep. I don't know. I'm hoping the Nova's not going to be ready to go this year because after it's done at the paint and body, we still have to do. He's doing something with the motor. I think he's going fuel injection now instead.
Oh.
I think.
What year?
66.
Yeah.
2-door or a 4-door
Yep.
whore?
Two-door. It's his high school car.
My high school car took and hit a mailbox.
Whoops.
Yeah, it was a telephone pole.
Yep, he's the second owner of this Nova. Original 327 car. Boys and
I
their
wasn't
toys.
Yeah, I was driving. One of my buddies used it and then was hot rodding on a dirt road and went sideways and went into a fishtail and they decided to take out the mailbox that had a railroad track or a railroad tie on top of it. The mailbox was on top of the railroad tie and rolled it a few times.
Hey, Gavin, let's take the trucks down to the Golden Cruise. Get your truck out and go with us. KSG is in the house and he's really quiet.
Sorry, guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
He said something beforehand down below, but yeah,
I know, but now he's on the panel.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
KSG being quiet though is kind of spooky.
Yes,
Right?
he's got his notepad out and he's taking information. And
He's
gonna
got his
use it
notepad
against
out,
us.
his recorder out, taking info.
For what?
Got his laptop out, doing checks and all this kind of stuff.
No, I am putting a letter together for Mike here because I'm going scorched earth on these fucking losers. They're going to tell us about it.
Is that Michael
fucking
Johnson?
statements are all
You gotta
copy
be
and
way more
paste by these
specific
companies.
about fucking losers.
Sorry. Excuse my language. I get pissed here.
I'm saying you gotta be more specific because there's a lot of them.
Amen.
Okay. Amazon, Uber, ATA, CR England, Hirschbach, Gatec, International, Waymo, Werner, you name it. They're all copy and paste fucking letters. I don't want anyone ever to say that a template or something like that being passed around is bullshit because the lexicon of these fucking comments are ridiculous. And they have the same grammatical errors in every single one of the letters.
Have they, well, we probably haven't heard if FMCSA has said anything about any of it or not yet, have we?
Not yet. Usually, I mean, the timeline's 180 days, but they're going to move fast on this one. I'm just drafting a letter for attorneys to file an injunction in the U.S. Court of Appeals. Because the stuff they messed up so bad, it's ridiculous. Not a single comment mentions double and triple trailers or tankers. None of it. That was all hidden. Deep in the text. Sorry, I'm all.
It wasn't in Scott's. It wasn't in Scott's.
No, Scott put it in there. My fucking, excuse my language. My letter got redacted.
What?
Yeah, my letter got redacted. Not all of it, but like my history in the task force I worked and my badge number got redacted. I guess that it's fine. It's not a big deal. The comment's still on there. But they redacted the portions of the document. Trucking by the Grace of God. I love your videos, by the way.
My what? My video?
Yeah, your videos. The one with the cow too, sucking the water down. That was great.
That's my bull. I'm going in the cattle industry too, in case trucking flops after 28 years.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have an autonomous truck come pick them up and take them to their new owners after. Just kidding.
I talked to the folks at the Fraternal Order of Police, and I raged on them. That did not go well. It was not a good conversation.
Is there an APB out for you?
No. Departments usually don't like each other that much, but I mean, there's a stupid comment. I was like, you guys get money from Avia, the autonomous industry. Like, you got to disclose that, number one. No police officer ever wants to fucking walk to a truck without triangles out. And the people started screaming. I said the same thing in the letter. I was like, visibility is not comprehension. The public doesn't know what a blinking light fucking means. Could be construction, could be whatever.
Yeah, shoot, they can't even pull over when red and blues are flashing anymore. They're like, oh, what's that?
Yeah. Look at Big Bird digging deep. Just go to newer, Big Bird, and you'll see it's the second comment.
Newer?
Newest to oldest. Yeah, we did all right. When I first said it, there was 184 comments, and it got up to 401.
Yep, so I was just seeing that 401.
And Freight Waves, those guys are snakes, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That attorney Matthew Leffner, he wrote a support letter, but I get it. They're sponsors; they got a business to run. Let's see here.
Laura, back on the Bandimere Speedway thing, I just looked on Google Maps. I thought that they were putting a residential place in there. According to the Google Maps of 6 months ago, everything's still the same.
Well, there was rumor they were putting it. Amazon bought that property, but I think maybe it might be. I don't know if they were putting houses there or what they were doing. Allegedly, though, a lot of the reason they sold out was because the neighborhoods around there were bitching about all the noise. They obviously forgot how much revenue it brought to the neighborhood.
What neighborhood is that close to the track, though?
There's some that are. It's
on the other side of the highway.
It's by, I think the exits Alameda and 470. There's houses out there.
Yeah, but when you look on Google Maps, when you look on Google Maps, the neighborhood's on the other side of the highway.
Yeah, but it's super loud because you're up against the mountain.
Yeah,
you get some of those jet cars and stuff like that. Yeah.
I ran Top Fuel, so I that's the loudest you get is Top Fuel, and I mean that's what I did. So it's still not. You're talking like once a year, and I just don't. I can't wrap my head around it.
Have you forgotten that the people that live here? This is the Mamby-Pamby state now.
There's something to be said for that.
Go smoke a bowl and relax.
Yeah, I remember they said that it was supposed to be for like residential or whatever, and that's why I looked at it. So I was like, I just wonder what they've done with it. I looked on Google Maps and it's.
Are we talking about the broccoli state?
Yes. That's why I don't understand. Like, it's like, wow. Because I know when I raced out there was only like, that one neighborhood that's just there on the other side of the highway wasn't even there.
Yeah, I haven't been down. Right. I haven't been down that way in a while. I haven't been down that way to go up 285 or anything in a long time to even. Trying to remember when the last time I came down that way was, actually. I don't remember.
I just pretty much stay the hell out of Colorado. If we're going to Texas, we go down through Nebraska and Kansas.
Hey, that says May 5th, 2026. Smells all right.
Smells all right.
Did I just hear what I think I heard?
It's sour cream. It's got an expiration date on it.
It's sour cream.
It's already sour, Big Bird. Go ahead.
As long as it doesn't have any hair on it, it should be good.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. If you don't have any color or hair, you're fine. No hair, no color, you're fine.
That's what I think. I'm gonna take and make me some.
You can turn around and you can make cultured butter with it.
No, I'm gonna make French onion dip out of it.
Oh, there you go.
At 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I'm calling it a night. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Oh, damn, Rocky. Come on.
I probably ought to do the same thing.
Come on, Rocky. Oh, you bunch of party poopers.
Hey, Rock, give me a call tomorrow when you get a chance.
Okay. Alrighty, I'll give you a shout. Get done with the first one. I'll give you a shout. It'll be a little later for you.
That's appreciated.
I'll won't call you too early. Unless you want me to call you at 3 o'clock in the morning your time.
No, I plan on being sound asleep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll wait till it's a little later here.
Because I'm still tearing apart trailers, so.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
this ProMaster doesn't move, dude. It's the slowest thing I've ever driven.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
They are slow. Yeah, they're not fast. It'll get the job done, but they're not fast.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it's running all right.
Yeah, it's all good.
Very good. Yeah. If you have trouble, how much weight are you going to be hauling with it?
Probably no more than 2,500 pounds.
You may want to look up the Sumo Springs.
Yeah, those things that look like the big Kongs.
Yeah. Yeah, they're easy to put in, but they make a huge difference. The yellow ones there. Huge difference on the back of it. So
What are you talking about?
the rear axle on the Vans is a little bit soft. So if you're running a lot of weight and you're getting in rough terrain and stuff, the Sumo Springs, they go on top of this spring and they're basically like the bump stop, but they're a big cushion is what they are. And
Gotcha.
it makes the back of the van just ride a lot better when you got some weight in it. It's not an airbag, but they help a lot, and it's pretty cheap and easy to do. So
Somebody's got water dripping.
Yeah, I heard some water dripping. Was that you dripping sour cream?
What is that?
No, that's OKSG. That is OKSG. He's dropping lightning bolts.
Oh, I see him there now.
So
Yeah.
is that sour cream good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually French onion dip now.
You'll know tomorrow if it was good or not.
Right?
We all wonder where Big
Actually,
Bird
that might
is.
hit him about. That could happen about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning on him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He'll be upstairs
might not
hanging
wanna
it,
trust
hanging
a
it out
fart
the window.
tonight. Right? You might not want to trust a fart tonight. I'm just gonna say that.
Hey.
So with the
So when you
with
get-
you having
when
that
you get-
Ford Transit, do you feel like the regular high roof ProMasters got as much room inside as the Transit?
Yeah, I like it. It's a little bit lower, which is a lot nicer.
Yeah. Lower, and then with the more square
Right.
back, where the Ford is tapered so much at the top.
Yeah, we'll see how it runs when all this stuff gets installed on it.
Yeah.
Easier
Yeah.
to get them big girls in the back that way, or
It is. It is a lot easier.
That's when he goes to the massage parlors.
Yeah. It's not quite as high of a step up either, so that helps them a lot getting them in there.
That's what they say too.
Right.
All right, guys, I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna go hang out with G-Man.
All right.
Catch
Tell
you.
big guy I
Nice hearing
said
from
hi.
you.
Yeah.
I will do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna sit down.
comes back and everybody jumps off.
I know, right? Are you guys shutting down the live?
I'm going to bed.
I mean, I probably ought to try to get some sleep. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I probably should try to get some sleep, but
Oh, Mike, you got some reading to do, my friend.
Oh, you sending me emails, are you? I
Yeah,
hear
I'm not
typing.
even. I'm not even waiting. I'm just literally firing this off to attorneys, and I want to get this draft over to you.
I still got 7
Okay.
hours left on my clock.
7 hours.
Sarah, you got to move. You got to move and hit on drive time to get use your hours.
Hey, it doesn't let me do anything. I try to go on duty, then it says right back to off duty. I think that we've been hacked.
I was wondering that after hearing you say it, and Laura and Charlie, and it's like,
My driver's been having problems with his too.
okay, so there we go. Yeah, Great.
I need
And
to go
that's
out.
what we
And,
said.
we're going to do what we want to do. We want to do autonomous trucks, and we can't even keep our e-log systems secure. That's intelligent.
I need to go
Well,
check my PeopleNet then. If y'all are having
Hey.
problems, I need to go check my PeopleNet.
Yours is probably showing
It
on
might
duty
be
right
time
now.
to get out there and run, Big Bird.
Mine's not even logged in. I logged out of that
Hey,
baby.
these are like COVID hours right now. You can just run.
Right?
Yeah.
But hey, Cupcake, after you get over 50 years old anyway, you don't want to trust a fart anyway.
Well, I'm pretty close to that, and I already really don't trust the fart too much. So, you know, I'm getting close to that line that I'm starting. I don't even take the chance anymore. So,
Mm-hmm.
Is that why most of those Cascadia drivers, their passenger steps all brown and black looking?
I have no clue.
No,
Oh.
no.
Understood that.
No, that has to do with the Rika Dika Dika guys. I've watched enough of that. Hell, I about stepped in one of those fucking bags when I was over there at Eden today.
Oh no!
You should have went and ate at the restaurant that was there.
Are you trying to say
smokehouse?
your day about ended up?
What?
His day about got really crappy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you talking about the smokehouse, the barbecue joint there in Eden?
Oh no, that's really good. It's the one that's on the corner. It used to be the old Burger King. When you pull into the Pilot, it's right there on the corner. That's an Arab.
You talking about the Indian restaurant that's there?
Yeah.
Yeah. They weren't open.
Next to it's that smokehouse.
Yeah, the
That's really
smokehouse, they weren't. The smokehouse, they changed their hours. They're only open Wednesday through Saturday.
Oh, gotcha. Didn't know that.
I found that out. I literally just found it out yesterday when I pulled in there, and I
only live 45 minutes from there.
Oh, okay. In Ohio, Indiana, or Michigan? Because it's right there on all three lines.
Michigan.
Okay. Up 131?
No.
No?
You take 20 to 127.
Oh, you're up 127 straight up through there then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to drive straight up through there when I was with Trans Alliance, and we'd have to go up to Clare to get deliver one of our stops. And a lot of times I'd have to go up and I'd have to deliver in Paulding, which is there on 127 in Ohio, and then go make my way on up through there. And usually I didn't stray too far from 127 all the way up to Clare.
Claire's way up there.
Yep. Yeah, we did. So we did a lot of LTL. You was either if you had a van on, you were doing LTL. You had a hopper. You know, you were going who knows where.
Hey, Mike, do you go by Mike or Michael on official?
Official, it's Michael. I use my full name.
Okay. All right.
And it's spelled EAL, not AEL.
EAL?
Yes, sir.
And it's not Michael Johnson. from Cedar
From
City,
Cedar City,
Utah.
Utah.
It don't sound the same there, Big Bird, when you don't have them teeth in.
Hold on. I had tater chips in. Come on.
Banjo Boy's coming back.
Where's my hat?
Here we go. Here we go.
Ba-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Wait, that's not a banjo. I need to find out where the banjo is at. My son might have it.
You're gonna have to get you one now.
That's right. Oh,
To get on Marketplace and find you one to play with, make your videos.
He put it all on. Man, you
that's
were pretty
Michael
fast with that.
Johnson. That's Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah. Gibbo.
Here we go.
Where we going? Are we going out there to Utah? Come on. We're going to see our good old friend out there, Michael Johnson from City. Hey, here we go. Oh. There was a friend, his name was Michael Johnson.
Now, Sam has got to get some clips of that from the recording.
Bobby will probably get some clips from that. That's for sure. Yeah, Bobby will probably pull some. That's for sure.
I'll take and bring my wife out here.
His wife caught him.
No, she's in the craft room in there.
Oh,
she won't.
Oh shit!
She kicked me out of there last night when I come in there. Don't get out of there with them things in our mouth.
Yeah, go put them toys away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, we got to get Big Bird some libations first when he's in character on one of these lives, just to see how good it can get.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Good night, Rock.
If you don't hear from me, Ben, just give me a shout.
Well,
Whenever you're up moving around. All right. Talk to y'all later.
Yep.
All right.
Later, Rock.
Yeah, later. Bye.
I gotta find my other teeth. Let me smell the bubble teeth.
Big Bird, have you
Yours,
gotten out
sir.
and done your rain dance yet?
No. It started raining earlier today and a big old crack of thunder and all that. When I was cleaning the inside of the truck out, the big truck, I already cleaned the little truck. And Yeah, it started pouring and all that. We got a little bit, but not enough. We need more. A lot more.
We've been having some nasty windstorms up here that been closing down parts of the state because of dust.
Really?
Oh, it's been bad. And fire and snow and, a little bit of everything. Typical Montana spring.
Yeah, we've had quite a bit of fires down here.
It's never a good thing.
Yeah, we need a lot of rain. I think most of them are all north of us, though, the fires.
I
know
hear
cattle
that
people up
right,
here that
that
are trying
those
to.
guys are not coming on the 25th anymore? I don't
What's
get
that?
it. Did I hear that right? Someone was saying that Vince and Sean are not coming on the 25th anymore? I don't get it. Or was that a mistake?
I haven't heard that. I heard somebody say something about once
Michael
again,
Johnson.
here we go with another, we're going to have a private meeting or some nonsense or whatever. So I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what they've got planned or not planned or whatever there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna do what we had all talked about doing. The meeting's on for the 25th. Everyone is welcome, and hopefully we can come together with a meeting of the minds and find a singular direction that we want to go.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
That's going to be the biggest challenge, I believe, is just finding that singular direction.
So,
Right.
So during the meeting, Mike, what is plans to keep everybody from talking over each other and arguing?
Well, that's going to have to be where we're going to have to practice professionalism and patience. Like we had kind of put in the rules there that please keep your mic off until it's, we get to that point of the discussion. I hate to do it, but I almost was sitting there thinking like raise your hand type thing, like when we were back in school. So, but and then I guess we'll slowly go around the room.
That's going to be on Teams, isn't it?
Yes, on Teams.
Yes.
Yes.
I believe there is a way to make it to where you can mute all and then raise your hand and then
Oh yeah, there
basically
is.
have
There
moderators, write down who's in order.
I think that you have certain people that are very well educated on the subject, like Big Bird, yourself, a few others. Whatever, Big Birds, you know more about autonomous than the rest of us.
Can't believe half of it.
That's right. It's all lies.
But you gotta wear the
It's
teeth.
all lies.
If you're going to the meeting, you gotta have the teeth.
You gotta get t-shirts made. It says, "All I do is lie." Michael Johnson caught me.
Michael Johnson caught me. Yep.
We all ought to change our names on the teams and put all of our names are Michael Johnson from Cedar City, Utah. So
the thing of it is, yeah, I got a kick out of that. He says I got one truck leased. I'm a one truck operation, and I think I'm somebody big shot, and I work for Stars. I think that's referring to Landstar.
He thinks that you work for Landstar?
That's what I get from that.
Remember Vent said that you work for Landstar too?
Yeah.
I didn't know Landstar pulled tankers.
Hey,
They
KS,
they do. They get some stuff
Oh,
that
they
they
do?
do pull.
hey,
Yeah.
KSG, remember the other night in Sophia's live? He said that he was going to the meeting, remember?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said he was planning on it.
Yeah, because I asked him.
But Laura said something different today, so I was confused again.
Well, I guess he made
Yeah.
a video or something.
Oh,
You're talking about Michael Johnson
Yeah.
from Cedar City. Yeah, he made a video saying that he was told that not to go.
Yeah, and that's.
I don't know. I don't have a backup account.
think that's-
and, I can't see
I
any of them.
think that's attention-seeking behavior is all that is. Because
I think
it's-
a lot of it is. I think you're right on that.
For this 200 views.
I just don't. I don't understand. I've never understood it. I never have. There's nothing that he does that I have seen that's positive. He doesn't bring any positivity. Or I really wish that he would change his mind on that and try to bring something positive. Instead of just, it seems like he likes to attack a lot. And I don't understand why.
It's that mentality.
It's easier to be the
Could
victim.
be. Well, a victim mentality has never led anything. I promise you this. And if he wants to lead so bad, he's going to need to change that mindset.
Well, he's the leader of the victims. It's everybody. He's
Oh, are
getting
you
everybody
talking-
behind him
is
because
he
it's everybody's a victim.
So has he taken over
No.
the Battered Truckers of America group then? Is that what it is?
Everything's top secret with him because this thing that he's talking about. I mean, he even cut you down on one of his videos in there. He was talking shit and saying that FOPT is not even foundation or any of that kind of stuff. But we the FOPT. Then it comes up and all that kind of stuff. He was
I
just.
know. Yeah, that's one of the videos that he went. He made that video, Big Bird, because I made a video asking why, if you're so for transparency, why do I have to log in to look at your website? I mean, it's
remember
an
that live.
honest, valid question. If you're for transparency, why do I have to create an account to look at your website? You know.
Okay, I got a question on this, on the comments here. It's showing 300, on one part it's showing 401 comments.
Yes.
But you go in here, there's 368 in the last 90 days. But in the last 3 days, there's 4. 7 days is 52. 92 and 15 days. And
So
the
that's
last,
going to be the difference between vetted comments and unvetted comments. If
So
you
that
look
some
at,
of
if you
them-
look at,
there's always a human looking at it.
yes,
So
they
somebody's-
go in and they verify the comments.
Right. They can still get comments, but if ones are laced with profanity or something like that, they'll still count it, but they're not going to put it towards the public.
right.
Yeah.
Some of them
So there's
slip
like-
through, though.
Three,
But OIDA actually finally commented.
did they?
Yeah, it's the right next to mine.
Well, that's good. I mean, hopefully that they are not for the exemption. I will say
Yeah.
that. Well, that's
They had some good points in there.
And that's good. I mean, I haven't had a chance to go in and read the comments in a couple of days, but, I'm glad that OIDA is stepping forward like that because they they've been failing miserably, in my opinion, in their advocacy for owner-operators and independent drivers.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to be an organization that's going to be for that, then please do it.
Oh wow, the real women of trucking made a
Yeah,
comment.
I saw that. I was happy to see that.
Good. Glad to see they're involved as well. We need to get everybody involved. Because this is not going to be, it's not going to matter what your gender is. It's not going to matter your socioeconomic status. None of it. So.
Yeah. I got Honorable Sam Graves, Honorable Rick Larson, and Honorable Eric Soskin of the Inspector General's office.
There you go. That's 4 heavy
Amazon
hitters.
even made a comment. National Association of Manufacturers made a comment.
What was Amazon's comment?
Just a bunch of bullshit that the United States has to be the world's innovator. And again, that's what I highlighted. I'm like, the FMCSA cannot make a decision off of, geopolitical bullshit. Safety. That's it.
Right. Right.
Cocksuckers. But they're all parents.
How is it that, it's so aggravating and frustrating for me, for these people that have the capability of making positive changes, and they do nothing for that.
Yeah.
Amazon is such a large organization. The amount of positive changes they can make in our society, and they don't do a fucking thing. Jeff Bezos, if you're listening, fuck off.
This Aurora packet.
I would say more KSG, but I'm trying to not get this thing shut down. So,
there's a lot of them.
I don't understand that. I just don't. It boggles my mind how you can be such of an inconsiderate type person.
Listen, and I'm speaking with Audrey too, but you know how she sent me something about the other guys doing some kind of template. But then I'm going through and just reading, and I was like, dude, I have the Ohio Department of Transportation, Fraternal Order Police, Bay Air Council, Werner, Gaddick, CR England, Hirschbach, Stack AV, Silicon Valley Leadership, all saying verbatim the same exact fucking letters. Like, just a different name on the top.
Right. Apparently my comment about that person that I just made just restricted us for 10 minutes.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I just got the notification. We're restricted for 10 minutes from the FYP. Can't be mean to Jeff.
You stop it.
Okay, you guys 501?
We're a 501c4.
C4? Okay.
Yeah, we did the C4 because as a C3 you can't do anything that has to do with political change.
Okay.
So you gotta watch your area. So we went with the C4 so that we could, if we want to stick our nose a little bit into it, try not to get too much egg on our face, we can. So.
So it's EAL, right?
Yes. Michael is spelled EAL. That's the other thing that just irritates me. You get upset because people are being inconsiderate to others, and you just make a simple statement and you get restricted off of some nonsense.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's like, do we just allow everything to just go? You're not allowed to have a voice anymore.
That's funny. So when you restrict your live, it won't push it out to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're restricted for
For
10
10
minutes. They're
minutes.
not gonna push it out to the FYP and stuff like that.
We're at a 10-minute jail time.
So stupid.
Yep. Here,
Jim
there,
Martin
I just smacked my
trucking.
hand 3 times. Can I have
Right.
my run restriction again? Since I was a bad boy. What I find funny about some of the other people that are supposedly for bringing us together, I didn't see a lot of those people on the live there Saturday helping the free pizza for kids thing.
I would have been there, but I was at my grandson's ball game and all that, and I do apologize again for that. But
No.
I was
Big Bird, you had stuff going on. I'm just saying that, like, the majority
Right.
of them, you know.
But yeah, exactly. I know what you're referring to, but
I was wanting to watch
I've
it, but
seen-
I was in and out underneath the trailer and truck, and
No, I seen a lot of people come and go, is what it is.
I was there. I didn't donate, but I was there. I
Yeah.
shared it out.
No,
though.
you were there. I know you were there. I'm just saying, like, you were there and you were, like, in the comments and stuff from what I seen. There was a lot of
Yeah.
people that were there, but they were just, like, watching from the outside. Not helping push the live out there to other people, not liking it or anything. You know, you could tell they were popping in and out. So,
What you said
Yeah,
that,
hopefully,
right?
hopefully he can get his oven fixed though, for sure.
well, I'm thinking at this point he ought to be pretty close to getting it fixed. So, I'm hoping. I know we didn't do enough to get him a new one, but I hope we got at least close enough to get his one fixed.
He showed that, wasn't he showing that he got all like the metal pieces and all
Yeah, he
that
did
stuff?
the live afterwards. He went out there in the garage and he was showing some of the pieces that he had was able to get bent and stuff like that. Because the problem of it is the daggone thing was made in '56. You know, it's 70 years old, and finding blueprints for that thing, I'm sure, are probably long gone. They're probably in the same location as Jimmy Hoffa is right now. So.
Right.
And nobody makes it anymore. The part I don't understand though is it's a Baker's Pride oven. Like, why don't they just, like, for something like that, you got somebody that's doing that, you can't tell me the Baker's Pride isn't aware. Like, you mean to tell me you ain't got the blueprints for one of your ovens from 70 years ago somewhere? I mean, send it over to him. Like, okay, John, we know what you're doing. We know what you got going on. Here's the blueprints. Then he could just take it to a good fabricator in the Bowling Green area and just be like, okay, these are the pieces I need.
he needs what? Stainless steel? Or he needs
some of it's
some of the parts itself.
Well, so he's got like the bottom and the sides and stuff. A lot of it is kind of rusted out, and so he's slowly but surely procuring this stuff as he's like taking them off and taking them to the shop, and they're trying to reverse engineer what he's got with and I mean, if something that's rusted really bad, it's tough to reverse engineer it, on what you got there. So you kind of gotta it's tough.
I'm surprised there's not like a pizza joint or something that's gone out of business or recently that doesn't have a oven for sale or something.
Oh, they are. They're for sale, Ben. But the problem of it is that a lot of the ones that are going out of business those ovens are selling for like $25,000-$30,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's expensive. That's where, like, John, I don't know if you heard the story, but he kind of come across that one out of like Mississippi, and it had kind of gotten into one of the floods or hurricanes or whatever. And so, but he got it for next to nothing, I guess. And, you know, it's worked for a while, good long while. It's just, it's finally, you know, it's 70 years old. It's meeting its match. So,
Why did you send me the same piece of paper twice? It's crazy what some of the shit costs.
yeah, it is. It is. Yep, it is. Yeah, we were looking at that the other night on when we were talking about it. And it's, yeah, you look at any of those Baker's Pride ovens, and they're like just used. They're $25,000-$30,000. It's insane, you know. So hopefully, though, he'll go through and be able to get him fixed up, and you know, I'm kind of excited about being able to get some time maybe this summer and go down there and help him do it.
He's got like the one. His is not the one that's got the conveyor on it. His is like an old brick type style.
Yeah, it's the
oven.
It's the two. Yeah, it's the two doors, top and bottom doors. You open up. So. Yeah, right now you can do 4, maybe 5 in that little oven that he got. So, but it takes twice as long to cook them as to what the old oven, where he can do like 6 of them in like 8 minutes. So.
What the hell are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I think he's shopping for pizza ovens.
I was just looking through what's the stuff here. Hold on.
Told you, he's shopping for pizza ovens.
Holy shit.
I was hoping you were going to read my comment, Big Bird.
Which one? Oh, on the what do you call it here? Yeah. Well, I had the one where the OIDA was, and then it kicked me out.
Yeah, the website's fucking terrible.
Well, here's one for $9,000.
All right, Mike, this is going to be a really rough draft, but I wanted to get your eyes on it.
Okay.
Holy smokes.
And excuse all the typos because I wrote this really fast.
So we're more likely to say
you didn't have Jarvis. You didn't just have Jarvis type it for you.
Yeah, right.
Or ChatGPT. Holy moly. This is a 3-decker one, $63K. Woo!
I have been live all day. I wish.
You need to get this damn trailer fixed. I'm just sitting here printing out load after load after load. I got to build. Holy crap.
Hey, I got to look at this one that's on a Black Mobile Pizza Trailer, wood fire oven porch.
Oh, that would be good for John.
Yeah.
Because I know he is talking about possibly taking one of his smaller oven, and he was talking about that during Saturday when we was telling everybody how he did. He was talking about possibly putting a trailer together, so he's a little bit more mobile.
This one's 10 grand or 10K.
Where's he out of?
Who, John?
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Oh shit! If you had something like a wood-fired oven, we could go downtown and some of them places.
That's what this is right here.
Yeah, he's it sounds from what we were talking about there Saturday that he's got an idea of kind of being able to go mobile with the free pizza for kids. So, yep.
Right there.
Oh wow,
that's
yeah.
pretty sick.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. That really is. That's a whole trailer and everything?
Yeah.
Wow. And how much they want for that?
10K.
That's not bad.
It's brand new.
Wow. Is that got like a fryer in it then too?
That's what I'm trying to figure out if that's a fryer, but it's got 2 sinks right there. And this must be a part of the pizza deal right here.
Looks like a wood fire. Yeah, it looks like a wood fire one.
Yeah, it is. It says food trailer specialized, customized, provides certifications VIN, CE, CO, DOT, colors red, yellow, black, green. Black mobile pizza trailer, wood fire.
And it comes with the oven in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that the oven's the outside portion of it. Which, like you said, is probably right through that hole there in the end.
I believe it's right. That's part of it right there.
Yeah. Wow.
Dude, I might take and buy me one of them. I could go do all the carnivals and all that kind of stuff. What were these at?
That'd definitely be nice for John, that's for sure.
Yeah. Multiple stainless steel sinks, cash register, double-sided stainless steel countertop, fresh and wastewater tanks, automatic cold and hot water faucets, basic water and electric system, anti-slip floor, external width and height, power shocks and traction system, LED lights, guaranteed 1 year.
Huh.
Right there it is. They make other ones too. Where are they at?
Anybody knows anybody that's pulling a 53 step looking for work, have them get a hold of me.
53-foot step?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't 379 have a 53-foot step?
I don't know if David runs a step or a flat. I can't remember.
I think he's. I don't know. I know he's pulling a dry van right now.
Yeah, he's got that, but he's also got a flatbed or a step deck. One of the two. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, I tell you what, man, oh man, I didn't think these babies were that much.
Oh yeah, pizza ovens are expensive.
Why is the
40.
wood oven cheaper than the other one?
Because you don't have to run all the gas lines.
Yeah, the gas lines and all that kind of stuff.
But wood oven
Yeah, all
pizza
those
is better.
burners. Well, yes. I mean, I'm going to tell you, I have had wood-fired pizzas many a times, and the crispness that you get on that crust,
yeah.
man, you cannot beat it. You just cannot beat that crispness. It is, that is some of the best pizza you'll ever had. And I'm not a big pizza guy, but yeah, you definitely want to get in on that.
Holy moly.
What are we holy moly in now?
Just some of these doggone ovens. Woo!
Oh, yeah? 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 Yeah?
This one's a 1, 2, 3 decker.
Yeah, it's been sent.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And let me know if it's too aggressive or not. If I need to tone it down, then it will. Whenever you get to it. Yeah,
Okay.
no rush.
KSG, let me tell you something. I'm a very aggressive person, so I'm probably not the one you want me to be judging that, okay? Because I'm probably gonna be the guy that goes, "That's great," but someone else is gonna be like,
sucker.
"You might want to drop it down about 4 gears." So,
good point.
Cupcake's gonna come back and say, "Nah, man, you weren't aggressive enough, man. You need to kick it off a few more notches."
That's yeah. Bobby rather
here's another-
regularly informs me that I need to back it down. She's like, "I know you don't sugarcoat anything, but you might want to just rethink that before you said that." I'm like, "What? I think it's just perfectly fine." She's like, "Yeah, but, And I'll just be like, "Fine, you write it then." And then she puts her, what does she call her customer service voice to it. So,
All right, this trailer here comes with the gas type. Oh, what are you doing? Hey, if autonomous trucks ever take, where I can't drive or whatever, I know what I'm doing now. I'll open up me a pizza business. I'm gonna open me up a pizza business. This one right here is 63K.
wow. That looks like a camper.
Plan.
Holy
Yeah.
cow, that's got a double door fridge in it. Is that like a side-by-side fridge freezer? Wow.
Well, that's
that makes sense.
That's a workstation.
I was going to say, yeah, right in front of the window so you can serve right out of it, yeah.
Yeah. There's the oven.
Double door pizza oven, yep. Wow. Oh, prep station with 2-door underneath. Okay.
Look at the
Now there's
fridge.
your side-by-side. I was going to say, that's got to be a fridge freezer. I bet that's a fridge freezer.
It's got all the gas and all that on the front. Got all the full electric and all that on it. You could probably put a generator on it too.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. It looks like it's got a spot up there on the tongue where you could
Yeah.
almost set one.
Yeah, well, that's got. What does it say here? Oh, come on, go back the other way. What the heck you do?
You touch
Yeah,
too
we're
many
showing-
buttons.
Yeah, my clicking finger. Hey man, some of these are pretty freaking cool.
Well,
8
I don't
by
know,
20.
Lewis, if we're necessarily trying to find him a new pizza oven, but we were just kind of looking around. Then we got talking about how he has wants and desires to eventually put a trailer together for a pizza to be able to go into the neighborhoods, it sounds like, and just kind of facilitate what he does a little easier. So Big Bird is now on a path of, if Autonomous does take him out as a truck driver, he's going to go make pizzas out of a trailer for the rest of the time that he graces us with his presence. So
I got an idea.
Look at that.
Oh,
My God.
trailer.
There you go.
Picture of the teeth and with the chain, and put it on the trailer.
I don't think Big Bird's got to worry about autonomous, but some people might.
Well,
that hazmat stuff's going to be pretty specialized there, bud.
yeah,
Yeah, I know that.
I mean, I don't deny that. I really don't. I don't.
Who says I still want to be out here driving a truck for? I'm only looking like 3 more years, and I want.
Now, I want to write 6 numbers and say the hell with that and plant flowers in this bitch.
Right?
Well, I mean, I'll say this. I mean, Big Bird, if you don't, if it doesn't keep working out on the hazmat, we can always just get the dueling banjos going, and you can be Banjo Boy.
There we go. There we go. There we go. You're right.
Well, he said he lives up there around Ocala. He's probably on the edge of the forest up there.
I sure am. The river people are just a few miles down the road. People on the other side of the river.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh.
They are. They're river people. They're in between 2 rivers.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I heard what you said. I heard what you said.
I'm going to close this file out. Just make sure you get it. I just want to make sure you got it in your email.
Oh, I've got it. I'm reading it as we're doing this.
Oh,
so
okay. I was like, where are you staring at?
So yeah, if I my tablet that I have up here up top that I do for my ALD, it's also got all of my email stuff on it, so I can. Yeah,
I got you.
Ooh, here's one's 122K. Let's check out this bad boy.
And we're going to need
Ooh,
some
this
more
is-
members there, Big Bird. Help fund that thing.
Right? This is like a horse trailer here that's turned into a... It's a 5th wheel. I bet you could probably sleep up there in that top bunk up in there. See, my neighbor, the one neighbor that used to live next door to us in the other hood that we lived in, he had one of these big trailers like this.
My
And
brother-in-law's got one similar to that he does barbecue comp out of.
well, they did chicken wings.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, and that's what their their company is that they have is all chicken wings. That's what they do. Wings and Girls or wings and something like that. Crunchies and munchies. That's what it is. This thing's got fryers and everything in a prep station. Big walk-in fridges. 3 of them.
No wonder it's 120K.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get. Here it is. That bad boy.
We can't see.
Yeah, your camera's covered.
Sorry.
Holy cow. That's like a race car trailer.
Yeah, that is a race car trailer.
Racing didn't work out for them, so they started cooking.
Right? This is what old what's-his-name needs there that does all the race cars there. Oh, what's that little boy's name?
Hey, Mo River, you in there?
Yeah, I'm still up here.
You ain't got no parcels out of Wyoming coming back east, do you, for a step deck?
Oh, he was just
There's
asking
your
about
step
that.
deck, man. There's your step deck,
I got
man.
Kansas coming to Montana. I need help with.
Oh, no, he's trying to get back towards Ohio, Kentucky area.
I don't do much back that direction. Everything I got's coming north and west usually.
Okay.
But I'm in desperate needs of some step decks.
This week or next week?
Constantly.
Ah,
Constantly. Few flatbeds up out of Washington, Oregon, but that can be flat or step. But in general, 53 step decks are my jam.
understood. We got 2 triaxles and 1 spread. 1 standard spread.
Usually all my stuff spreads all the more I need. Most of it's usually light, other than the stuff out of Washington. And it's only 48,000, so.
Oof. Yeah, none of us can scale that.
So,
Just gotta get
KSG, I
licensed
got
up.
a real quick question.
What's that, bud?
I was going to ask KSG a question.
Yeah, I'm here.
You know, some of these comments on here, I tell you.
So
is it too
when we're
too aggressive, Mike?
No. So my only question is, and trust me, I love the point of how to where they were under your forensic proof section 2 here, template paragraph A and B. Do you think they're going to try to come at us because of that bullshit that Samantha did with the fucking template bullshit and try to fucking counter that?
I don't think so. I read through every single comment. There was only like 3 or 4 of them that you could tell that were submitted under a template.
Okay.
The DOT OIG on the different end, if money is exchanged, then they have to legally disclose it. That's a problem.
Yeah. Right.
Again, the whole goal here is to stop this exemption and slow it down. We can't stop
I get that.
Yeah.
I mean, everything else that I've seen in here, I mean, I'm not going to nitpick. The only thing that I've really seen is, and I knew that going in, was the typos. So
Yeah. I wanted to get at least the idea draft off to you. Besides the type, I literally just wrote this, so I just, their overall theme. If that's something that maybe we can bring up to the group on the 25th,
No,
that's your call.
I am very much. No, I'm very much for it. Very much for it.
Yeah. And the other question is, I don't know anybody at the press.
That's an Audrey thing.
Is that an Audrey thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
Audrey. Yeah, Audrey's very good with that. So, yeah,
She might not be in the room because I just threw her under the bus.
You just threw Audrey under the bus?
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn you, Ben. God, Ben.
What happened, Ben?
By saying that she's the person to talk to for press.
yeah.
Oh, that's not talking on. That's not throwing her under the bus.
No, I love every bit of it. It's got all the statistics and everything in there. It's got the, you even at the end, you got your 500 server errors.
Yeah, and I have videos too. So,
right. I mean, I think it's that right there should. If they're going to pay attention to anything, I think they'll pay attention to that.
Yep.
If they aren't going to pay attention to that, they're not going to fucking pay attention to anything. I
Right.
mean, really, that's where my thoughts are.
yeah, and I'll clean it up for all the grammatical error stuff. I'll clean it up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the only thing I really see wrong with it. I didn't even really think it. Trust me, you're a little kitty cat, bro. I thought this was going to be a little more aggressive.
Well, I had to consider the audience, so it didn't sound like a rant,
I know, 100%.
Because these guys don't read it; their staff reads it first.
Right. We've got to get it past the staffers to
Right.
get it onto somebody's desk. So this is where I think a coordinated launch of letters like this
Yes,
would be a good idea.
correct. We could split it up too if you want.
Yeah, I think this would be a good way to get it and do those same three and just do kind of like a coordinated attack, if you will, that puts it in front of a bunch of people.
Right.
Or puts it in front of those three from a bunch of people, I should say. So, yeah, I think that would, we obviously don't want to have the same one go out, but we definitely need some other people to be involved with sending it to the three, because that's for sure.
Listen, if we can stop this and have them even reissue a new one, make sure they put the double and triple tankers, then that's a win. If we delay them 30 days from operating, that's 60, 70 million out of their pocket.
Yep. Well, and I think that, I think with this is where, not enough people are up on their game and paying attention to all these exemptions and shit that are trying to go on. That, if we would have been on this since the 15th of April, when this originally came out, if we could, and this is where, like you've heard me say to, Samantha, you need 10,000 comments, but you need 10,000 original comments. 10,000 original comments with citations to back up your what you're saying, and it doesn't matter if you split those citations up in thirds, because there's only so many citations out there. But just put it in your own words and do those citations and say, look, this is why it shouldn't happen. Use their own stuff against them, their own studies that show this is why we do things this way to protect the motoring public.
Exactly.
But they, we had people that want to just put out boilerplate fucking bullshit. So
Yeah, and I read them all. There's only 4 of those templated ones that she sent out. It looked like.
well, I'm
So
not
was
so
it-
much saying that. I'm talking more along the lines of just anybody in general. Like, I mean, some people I heard talk about, well, why don't you just write it? And I'm like, because I've already wrote one. I don't want to write another one. I wrote mine. You write yours. You don't have to be as eloquent as some of us are with writing. You can still just say, in a professional manner, write what it is that you speak. However you talk, just write it that way. That's the most, original way. And stay on topic. I mean, if my ADHD dumbass can do that, I think anybody else can. Because my ADHD, man, I see squirrels every 3 nanoseconds. So I'm worse than the dog on Up. I promise you this. I really am. So
I just don't know who on the press, because the press is always sponsored by these fucking guys. I don't know
Yeah.
who we can even go to.
well,
Audrey's literally
follow
got
what Ben-
email lists.
I was going to say, I follow with Ben, what Ben's got to say. I think this is where we reach out to Audrey for a helping hand, and see what she can do. I mean, she's already being very successful with her getting together her talking consensus that she wants to do, that
Right.
panel that she wants to put together. So reach out. I would say reach out to her. I'm with Ben on this. Reach out to her, see what she can bring us.
All right.
So, she might even be able to bring in a little bit more forethought on the letter itself as well.
Yeah.
So
We have a short window here, so we got to move. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I'm aware
I'll
of
send
that.
it off to her.
Audrey's in the middle of. She's in the middle of her primary right now too. So
Yep.
Yeah, she's been on. Apparently, there's a lot of places back east are turning very blue tonight.
Oh,
Yeah, her phone's been on
Lovely.
fire.
lovely.
Send him.
From my understanding, a lot of the blue want to have this autonomous. So
They want the autonomous. They want the data centers.
Well, the data centers, it's like I said a couple of times. When it comes to the data centers, if, I put it in that one group message. If we don't want data centers, then this is what we're doing right now. We need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to have the data centers so that you can do the TikTok lives. You have to have the data centers to use the Gmail and the Google Maps and the Siri and the Alexa. Like Rocky was talking about, his Wi-Fi controls his lights, his Alexa, his thermostat. All of that stuff has to have, because more and more of it is becoming prevalent, we are having to have the data centers to be able to control all that. And so
And I understand that. I mean, I'm not all tech savvy on all that stuff, but I got some of that junk around here that runs off from all that shit. I'm talking on one of them right now.
Yep.
Hell.
Yep. I mean, I hate to be as blunt as I am about this, but if you don't want, there you go.
The frickin' refrigerator, the frickin' microwave, the frickin' stove.
Yeah.
Hold on. Frickin' thermostat.
Yep.
How about the washing machine, Big Bird?
Right there you go. It's a mess, but yeah, right there they are.
And this is why we have to have data centers. We're running
wait
out of
a
room.
second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 TVs.
There you go. And probably every one of them smart. Yeah. Yep. That's why we have to have data centers. It's that right there. I mean, you got people, the smartwatches, the smartphones, the everything that's smart. Any device that you have that's a smart device, like all of what you just pointed out there, that all requires data. And as we're developing as a country in a society that is very much dependent upon all these smart devices, you have to be able to have the computing power to do it, and that's what a data center is. They're just server banks.
I forgot the cement pond out there in the backyard, and in the pickup truck, I could start that up from right here. I can see where it's located at. The Toyota.
You also forgot the truck
Jeep.
that you drive, Big Bird's connected, because when it throws a code, it sends a message to the damn manufacturer. Which, if you're in the email list, it'll email you the code.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It does. This is why I say you can't be mad about the data centers, because even without autonomous, you got to have them because of the technology that we have and we're using.
I'm really not really mad about the data centers in a way, because hell, I mean it. Jeez, oh peaches, some things are huge though. That one up there, that went by up there in Omaha, holy moly.
They're building a huge one down there south of Dallas too.
Yeah, and they're building a big one up there in Wyoming too, with a nuclear power plant.
Do y'all remember the movie The Matrix?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. The massive towers in the Matrix, instead of having they have the server banks. And it's the same thing that what the data center is. They just don't want to call them server banks.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what it is. So yeah, I mean, if you want to have it.
I was looking at some of them that were over there in Japan and China and all that. Man, they got some of them that are like tall buildings and kind of stuff, and kind of artistical ways of doing it.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would be perfectly fine with going back to the 1940s and 50s. I would.
Somebody needs to bring Audrey up since I threw her under the bus.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Is she awake? Is she in here? Oh, there she is.
I just sent her an invite. Uh-oh. Watch out.
Here we go.
What did I get thrown under the bus about?
I'll let you tell this one.
Everybody loves throwing me under the bus. I just usually like to know what I'm getting ran over for first.
Well, you have been volunteered to potentially assist us with sending a letter and getting it out from press and stuff. Apparently, you have an exhaustive list of people involved with the press.
So, what are we sending out to whom and what?
Audrey,
You're sending out a list.
Draft.
You're sending.
Sorry,
Casey, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm sending you a draft. Once I get stopped here, I typed up a letter to the Committee on Infrastructure and the DOT OIG just on some APA, what we believe are some APA violations with the exemption. And we wanted to, like the double and triple trailers and tankers in the exemption that were never a part of the public summary, plus that the website was down for 11 days during the comment period. So I wanted to send you a draft of it, but I don't want to send it to you without your permission.
No, you can absolutely send it to me. My feedback initially on that is I wouldn't just send it out to the press. I would do it as a reason to reach out to a lot of these people and say, hey, you need to do a story on that.
Yeah, but just to know, so like, I don't know if you know who Matthew Leffner is, the
Yeah.
armchair attorney.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
He works with FreightWaves, and they're sponsored by a lot of autonomous companies as well, along with brokerages. Which the brokerage part doesn't matter for this, but he wrote a letter in the comment period supporting this. Our fear is that if you send it to FreightWaves, it's just going to be tossed in the trash. I don't have any press contacts.
Yeah, I've got a New York Times reporter. I've got a couple other reporters in some of the bigger markets that I think that it would be kind of probably one of those things that I would probably, if you wanted or whoever kind of wants to take the lead on that, I would probably do an email introduction because I think it's a really good opportunity to do a story or kind of do a feature on that just so they can get it out. I'll be honest. This is just, again, non-biased, my legal disclaimer thrown out here. I think you need to get it outside of the industry media because nobody outside the industry understands it. And I think that's where it's, again, I'm my legal disclaimer, not a driver, don't have a CDL, none of the things. Outsider looking in is that I think it's time for you guys to take this outside the industry. And, 2 or 3 of you really that are, Big Bird just came back from that big symposium in Las Vegas, I think is where it was. I think, you guys could really get together and 3 or 4 of you guys could, sit down and do an article or do a feature story with somebody like the Times or something like that and get it out into general John Q public because I think that's where the difference is going to be made. I mean, I may be completely off balance about this, but it's just kind of things I've done in the past.
I think you're spot on.
And so I think that now is the time to. So, like this New York Times reporter that I know and we're really good friends. I actually met her. She did a story about firefighters and pay and the direct correlation between that and cancer. And her and I got to be really good friends during that. And she's always kind of looking for these like one-off stories. And I think this would be something that she could probably get pretty excited about. So I would have no problem passing on whoever kind of wants to take that lead because again, if you could get a story like that in the Times or some of their other publications, I think that is really going to draw people to want to be involved because, you guys were just talking about data centers. Same kind of thing. Love them or hate them. Those have got a lot of, there's everybody from soccer moms all the way up to U.S. congressmen who are involved in those discussions. And I think that that's what you guys are going to have to do to really move the needle on this is that, drivers, brokers, everybody in the industry is great, but you're going to have to take it further than that. You're going to have to take it to those kinds of people because I think that's what you're going to need to do to get some visibility. So, again, I may be way off base, but it just seems like that seems to be the better thing.
I don't think you are because that's
spot on, right? Go ahead, Big Bird. Sorry.
No, that's what we did when we took a move to I-69. Besides taking all the tractors and all that and circling the Capitol with tractors for farm
You have
equipment.
to get the communities involved. You have to get the communities involved.
Exactly.
We've all been saying that for a while with the trucking side. This isn't just truckers. This has to be your wives, your friends, your grandmas, your grandpas, your aunts, your uncles, your brothers, sisters, cousins, best friend. So,
yeah, I get it. My attack angle is like I said, they hit the double and triple trailers and tankers. I think the public will want to know that. And then again, the biggest highlight I put is the visibility is not comprehension. Even if the beacon is seen further away, no one knows what that means right now. There's no, like I said, there's no public campaign like click it or ticket or move over for disabled vehicle.
So
they're not going to know what it means.
So I'm going to make a suggestion from my other life. Have you tried reaching out to like the fire associations or the EMT associations or the first responders? Because I'll tell you from that side of my life.
I'm laughing not because you'll laugh at me, Audrey. But go ahead.
No, I'm never laughing at you. But no, it's one of those things because like I've lost two very good friends of mine to being hit by cars. A firefighter, really good firefighting friend of mine in Texas, and then another one in Pennsylvania. So because of that, people not paying attention, distracted driving and all that. So I know there is a huge push in our world, especially with the TIMS, which is a traffic incident management systems, there's a whole organization for that. And so, like, I think those would be another really good group that you could get behind. There's a lot of people in that because that encompasses everybody from volunteers all the way up to paid union guys. So, like, that's a pretty strong group too that might be able to, again, give you some visibility, and I've got contacts for that as well. So why was I going to laugh at you?
Because literally all day today, I think we started a war between the FBI and the Fraternal Order Police. I think it was. I had a couple of retired folks who contacted and reached out to the Fraternal Order Police and some kind of ex-cops who we knew, who we've worked together on some task forces with, and they're like, "What? We don't support that." And they started calling in without us even saying anything. And then it came back to me, and I was like, I don't give a shit what you're saying. This isn't right, and you know it. And that's why I kind of hinted to you. I was like, is there a way to figure out these organizations if they receive money? You know, which maybe and that's not the point. I don't really care.
If it's an emergency management organization, I can tell you exactly how much they do or don't have because that's my other life. Yeah, I that stuff's easy to get.
Yeah, it was just funny because my phone was blowing up. They're like, did you send a letter? I was like, yeah, and they redacted the shit out of it. And I was like, it's like, that's not a big deal. They're like, but a couple members tried starting some trouble over there. And I was like, guys, that's not what we want to do. Just bring it into the light. But it was just funny.
Tell the polyester pant boys to cool their jets, and we'll let the fire guys take care of it since they just want to be a bunch of whiny babies.
Yeah, I just, you're right. My problem is I don't do a good job of, like, explaining it to the public, I guess, if that makes sense. How do I translate that? Like, the technical stuff I talk about isn't, I still think
placing it into layman's terms.
Today we're going to talk about
right.
Power bags. This particular bag is our junior bag.
Sorry.
For ages between.
Yeah, you got to place it into layman. You struggle placing it into layman's terms.
Correct. Yeah. Everything I've ever drafted was for a colleague or somebody in a committee or for interrogation or something like that, not for public consumption. So I'm just not used to that. I don't know if you read that,
right.
Like, it doesn't translate well to the public.
No, but these are letters that are going. This isn't a letter that's going to the public. But I do believe this letter could go to Audrey's friend that she's speaking of, and she could very easily place this into layman's terms for the public. So,
yeah, that makes sense. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, and like I said, I think it's one of those things, if you get it into the right hands of the right press person, or you get it in the right hands of the right person who's interested in doing a feature story, I think there's enough expertise, even on this panel, that could really speak about that I think would be beneficial.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine, and I would love to, and I'll reach out to you, Audrey, if I can get your contact information, if that's all right with you.
I'll send it to you.
And Ben's the one who threw you under the bus, just so you know.
Shocking.
Hey, turnabout's fair play.
He's just mad because I was up at the Capitol today and I was dealing with, our people, and I threw him under the bus. So this is turnabout's fair play for the day. It's fair.
Oh.
Thank you, Audrey. I'll reach out to you about it too.
No problem.
And then, Mike, we can bring this up at the meeting on the 25th as well.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. And then I have a summary too for you, Mike. Of, I don't know if you remember, I wrote down. I just typed it up, I think, yesterday. Of all the concerns or people's kind of gripes with the industry that they have currently. It's just a summary.
Yeah.
I'll send that over to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think, I think we can maybe almost, maybe take that gripes and maybe have that be something that we use and send off like we were talking about.
Yep.
So I'm going to ask an obvious question. I've been hiding in my war room all night because of all the primaries that are going on. So I apologize if I'm slightly distracted. But on that list of gripes, is there solutions to the problem?
I put some down, but those were my own. And I took down what everybody. I just been quietly popping around to Facebook, YouTube. TikTok's a little more aggressive, but I wrote down everyone's kind of the main gripe, not specifics. Like even McCown and Pontificator, I'm not gonna go their solutions at all. Right now I have it where they're potential solutions, but it's not just for drivers; it's for the whole industry. Because if it's all one-sided, I don't think that's gonna go anywhere. That's my thought on it.
No, and I would agree with that. Like I said, I would just, if you're going to send that list out, I think it would be beneficial even to have 2 or 3 solutions to each one, even if they're vague or very large pie in the sky ideas. You don't have to drill down into the, dollar per whatever. Right. But if it's just, improve driver pay, I mean, just,
it's simple. It's broker transparency fixes everything, Audrey.
I know. I just need to get with the program. I know. I just need to get with the program. One day I might. It's going to take me a while, but one day I might. But just even if the gripe is driver pay, even just something as simple as increasing financial opportunities for drivers to be successful in their businesses or something like that, just so it doesn't turn into a gripe list and there's no solutions.
Right, and that's hard. That's my stuff was investigative, but not solution based. I hope that makes sense because it
makes perfect sense.
Right, I want to get the fraud. That's what I want to do. So it's a little biased towards that angle, but I also didn't want to be tone deaf to the rest of the industry out there. And I tried to listen to what brokers were saying on Reddit. Shippers was really kind of hard. You don't really kind of see on social media what shippers are asking for, but a lot of it tied to what it seemed like to me was a liability. Now with what's going on after SCOTUS, does it really change that much? Maybe, I don't know. I can't. It's a guessing game for me, but there needs to be some kind of mechanism here and some kind of guide rails. That's the way I look at it.
No, absolutely, and I mean those are all really good. Those are all really good questions, and that's kind of leading into kind of what we're going to try to do with this listening session is.
Yes, absolutely.
Kind of addressing that kind of stuff because I've also learned that a lot of it is area specific. It's really interesting to me that certain areas of the country, it's certain projects or certain problems in other areas. It's not obviously. So that's been my other kind of aha moment through all the planning stuff on some of this is just the differences in different areas. So that's even been mine. My other solution or other thought would be is I'd reach out to Charles too, Claiborne. Charles has got some really good ideas and meanings that he's been on both sides of it. Like he's the trucking industry and he's been on the lobbying and advocacy side. He might be able to just give you some good ideas on both of that. Like that would be another idea as well.
Yeah. I saw from just the court cases that I was involved with, unfortunately, a lot of them ended up with some severely injured people and the latter. But what the majority and a lot of the resources were spent just trying to figure out the chain of custody, like where it was originally given to whom, when, and why. And then there's like a cluster of intermediaries in between. And like the MAP 21 thing doesn't really exist in terms of unauthorized brokerage, but half the time is trying to figure out who was involved with the load. So I threw out a suggestion out there, like an immutable, at least chain of custody, everyone who was involved, not dollar amounts, but transparency when it comes to who touched the load and who was helped arrange it. You know, I don't know. It was just one of the options I threw out there.
Well, and I'll be honest with you, on the ABA side, also the American Bar Association side, like I actually made the recommendation in one of our, we have comment periods and recommendations up until June 1st. And one of the things that I recommended is that transportation law be its own standalone, no different than family law or bankruptcy or whatever, so that they actually have to have specific qualifications and training to be in that form of law. Because what's happening right now is you just have general practitioners handling it. There's not that specific designation, and I think that would address a lot of things if transportation had its own specialty, no different than bankruptcy or family law or, you know, criminal law or whatever.
You're spot on, because I tell you what was very hard for me to find: attorneys representing carriers. It's very hard. That weren't general practitioners, for example, but specific transportation attorneys that weren't essentially in-house counsel was very difficult for me to find.
I think when I looked on the bar list, I think I only found, I'm trying to remember if it was 17 or 20, 17 or 27 or something like that. Like it was not very many. It was just
Right.
a handful.
It was very difficult for me to find out of, you know, like many were involved, like they're in-house counsel for Werner or in-house counsel for somebody else.
Yeah.
Right. And
I know
the
one.
rest were general practitioners. You got one, Big Bird?
I don't know if she'll do it, but I'll talk to her. She used to take work for Werner.
Okay. You know, and the hardest part is, like, you know, you don't want, and that's why I even said before, I offered to reach out to Pastime, McCown, Pontificator. I don't know that well, but just trying to be like, listen, level-headed, cool heads, calm and collected. You know, you're never going to get everything you want. What is, you know, one or two items that you absolutely want, and then just have a normal discussion. I don't know if that's going to work, but, you know, can the other side, whether it's intermediaries, insurance, can they live with that? I don't know. I mean, that's where Audrey will come in and help us out, but I was just trying to think outside the box for solutions here.
No, I think that's a really good idea. And I think that if you got a list together and we could say, okay, these are what people want, and then you run it against constitutional law, state law, and all that, you can hone that down into what can you actually, you know, what is feasible and what is not feasible.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, I'm all about, you know, me personally, I'm all about challenging administrative law. And frankly, you know, I'm going to be watching the FMCSA and like, okay, guys, the SCOTUS ruling came down. Now you're going to have to adjust all your administrative law stuff. Administrative law is a lot easier to change than constitutional law or even state law, you know,
Right.
but state law is a little easier to attack because it's just a smaller scale. But when you start talking about creating federal agencies and overthrowing the Commerce Clause and all that, like that's just not going to happen, right? So
Yeah, like I said, but
managing
one of my
those
things was put
expectations.
1811s all over the place. I was like, get them off the street, you know?
I like it. I mean, I like it. I'm not saying, I'm like,
Because
it's a great
there is
idea.
this,
I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that.
there's a huge lack of enforcement. That's the problem, you know? And I get it. Like FMCSA really doesn't have teeth, at least not right now. And they cannot put 1811s unless it's a part of a task force. But I want a separate agency that's the enforcement arm of the FMCSA, not safety, but, you know, economic side of it, you know, for fraud. But that's wishful thinking, because the government's never going to create a new agency.
Yeah, I mean, the last time we did that was you know, Homeland Security, and that went over well. You know, and I think the other thing when you're collecting, I was being facetious insanely, but I think the other thing when you're out collecting that data, and this was something I actually was having a conversation with somebody else with earlier tonight, is that defining what these people actually do, right? Like what are you advocating for? What is your purpose? Like, are you helping drivers write comments? Are you helping with, you know, trying to get autonomous stuff, what is your focus? Because I think the other thing is, and this is something that I'm, again, outsider looking in, is there's a lot of interest, but nobody really knows who or where to go. And everybody's just kind of all over the place. And so, like, really defining, okay, this person is doing XYZ and this person is doing XYZ, because there's a lot of scuttle out there, but who's really doing what and what are you doing? Are you just doing research? Are you connecting the dots? Are you hosting town halls? What are you doing? You know, what's your role, right? Like, what are you doing to move the needle? Or maybe you don't want to move the needle. Maybe you're just, helping drivers do whatever. And that's fine. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, trying to really define, because that's the thing that I'm even struggling with, is who's doing what. Because sometimes I go, oh, well, this person's doing this, and then all of a sudden I see something else. I'm like, oh, I didn't know they were doing that. So, like, really defining who's doing what and what they're doing, because that's very unclear.
And that's why, and I want to ask again for it. That's why I invited myself to your tour without even like, oh, can I be a part of that? It sounds great.
What are you talking about? I already told somebody, I was like, KSG is going to be on the steering committee because he's the guy that knows how to manage things. I'm like, this is his new job. He wants to do it. Here you go. Like, this is part of that.
No, I think it's a great idea, but like you said, if FOPT, Mike, they have their kind of outline plan of what they're looking for, I think it'd be nice to put all that stuff together and find a reasonable solution that doesn't, have carriers and brokers attacking each other, bringing in the shippers involved, bringing the insurance lobbyists involved, bringing in the trial attorney. I forgot what the associate is for that, but they're gigantic,
Right.
The trial attorney.
And my other goal with that is that if you're attending that event, you're leaving with that packet of information saying, okay, hey, this is the POC for the trial attorneys. This is the POC for FOPT. This is the POC for, the American Retailers Association. Hey, here's the contact information for the chief of staff for Congressman so-and-so or whatever. So, like, I want people, if they're attending that, the value is that they get those contacts and they're going to do something with it once they leave the confines of that ballroom or that hotel or whatever. I can lead a horse to water. I can't make them drink, but I'm hoping that we can start that conversation where people go, oh, yeah, I heard it from, state senator, whatever, that, we could be part of, a committee about, XYZ. I know, like, here in my state, one of the biggest challenges we have is that we have a requirement that there has to be a John Q. Public person that serves on every state committee, right? So, like, if it's a interim committee or it's a long-standing committee, you have to have a member of the general public that serves on that committee. Do you know how hard it is to find somebody in our state to serve on those committees? It's really, really hard, right? And so, like, it's people like, hey, I want to be involved in this. Okay, is there an opportunity for you to serve on your county commission, land and road board or whatever it is in your particular area? Or is there an opportunity for you to serve on a state committee? And so really kind of plugging in that, so you're taking that not only from social media, you're actually putting it into action.
Oh, I agree. And, that's why I think that if you had a listening tour and I don't know how to organize it. That's your forum. I'm not sure, but I can certainly involve law enforcement if you want it. Reach out to my contacts, at least at the federal level. I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in, but I think it might help.
Yeah, and Sean says he's got a spreadsheet of what all done. What are you talking about? You have a spreadsheet.
I just sent him an invite to come up, Audrey, so maybe he could talk about that a little bit more. I was going to have him be a little more specific for you guys.
Yeah, come up, Sean.
Hang on, let me walk out here.
Hey, buddy. He's up.
Yeah, he said give him a minute. I guess he's in.
There you go.
There he is.
So we made a spreadsheet of like all the congressmen that's in their area. We've dug in the laws for autonomous, and then we're kind of pulling on like all the other stuff with it. So like I know what like FOPT is working with. I'm trying to figure out so when I'm looking at FOPT stuff with angle they're trying to take, there's actually a lot of state laws that's already in place for what you guys are doing. So we can amend them and state by state instead of trying to go to Congress to say, hey, you know what, we want to make it where these guys cannot go across state lines or anything like that. I think their fight's going to be at a state level versus trying to go up to the top through the FMCSA, because FMCSA, we know, putting petitions in with those guys or whatever, they're only the safety rule part of it ain't really the right angle. So I have been doing some investigation on that. In the autonomous world, it's the same thing. It's going to be more of a state. I did get a bunch of information today on it. Why the avenues that they're actually not want to go by state. They want to go to Congress to bypass the state levels for the state laws. So I think autonomous is going to be more of a...
Sean,
what's that?
I think you have to go at the federal level. Because
on which?
Even if you attack the states and the states pass laws, the federal government could use, and Congress, for example, could use the Commerce Clause and say, yeah, we're going to trump whatever. They're the ones in control of interstate commerce, whether it's autonomous or human-driven CMVs. That's why my angle would be towards the federal government, but I'd love to hear what you got,
So here's my thought, though, right? So I've been studying these guys and what moves they're actually making. It's kind of crazy. So the rule that that just actually passed the law for keeping brokers actually to where they're held accountable, that was actually for a reason for autonomous, believe it or not. A lot of people weren't digging deep into it, but on autonomous.
How's that tied to autonomous?
So it's tied to autonomous because what their plan is, it got leaked out. What they're trying to do is so if they make it to where a broker's held accountable, then a carrier's held accountable, it actually keeps them where they're the technical part of it. So it's going to tie it up into a lawsuit that'll last like 2 to 3 years. Well, they're hoping they can get enough money built up if they keep everybody. Say they have an accident tomorrow, right? And they're out there. What they're going to do is pass the blame around. So then it's going to have to go to Supreme Court. And we already know how that works. To get that responsibility held up, it could take 2 years. So what their plan is within 2 years, they'll already have enough autonomous trucks to come out that they'll be able to actually pay for their for the accident. So it's kind of weird, but
talking about
that's
the
what
liability side now, right? I just want to make
I'm bouncing everywhere on the liability side. Yeah. So when everybody's talking about these brokers, or the brokers being held accountable, if you look at on the autonomous side, that's actually how they it's going to work out in their best interest. So, but yeah, you're right. For autonomous, I definitely think it would definitely be a federal side, but I think the keeping the guys that I don't know how you call them, Cupcake. What do you call those guys that you guys were doing in the beginning to keep them off the road?
Oh, we're talking about the P3dos.
Yes, sir.
Sexually dangerous persons.
There you go. Yeah.
So yes,
that I would say that would fight at a state level. So each state would be the easiest to hit with that.
Well, that was never written for a FMCSA thing. That was written. That petition was written more to bring it to a federal level to get some sort of a codification and bring it to the nation's view, so that we were hoping to garner enough support outside of trucking for it to gain some traction to get, in front of the powers that be, if you will. So, because we knew FMCSA couldn't do a damn thing for them. So it's just it hasn't gained the traction that we hoped for. So
that we would, if I was doing it, I'd fight it at the state level. There's actually a lot of states that already have them laws in place. So it's just basically amending them, bringing them back out, and then writing it in how you actually want it. So And those are pretty easy. I mean, that wouldn't take. I could probably do those in probably 4 months. With the people in them states, of course. So that's the team we're trying to build up, is putting that team together for each state that's willing to go talk to their congressman, that's willing to do the background work of it.
I want to clear it up because I heard something today, and I don't think it's true. But you're planning on being there on the 25th, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know who would have said that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff.
I don't know. Someone brought him. I was like, no, I think he's planning on being there.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes that everybody doesn't really see. So that spreadsheet, that cupcake that we did together that one day, we got that completely done. It's ready to ride.
Good.
That has all the laws in it from state to state. I mean, it's everything in there. All we got to do now is plug drivers in it. I built a advocate training course just for trucking. That's going to surround just around autonomous. That'll highlight, how we're gonna approach it, and take the avenues that we need to take. So I mean, all that's done.
May I offer a suggestion too? Is like and I'd love to see that list. But if there's any precedent, meaning like now autonomous is new, but for whatever rules created in the trucking industry, is there any case law or anything? And I can help there. I can find precedent of why, whatever the supposed solution is, why we need it. It's always good to use some precedent with case law.
Yeah, so there's quite a bit. Like I said, I'll send this over to you. I could probably send it over to you tomorrow. I'm actually up where it's still snowing in South Dakota, of all places. But I ain't by my laptop here. But I can send it over to you, and you can actually look it up. It sends you to a link to each state. So we got all 50 states.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
We did Alaska and Hawaii. I mean, we have all the laws, and it'll pin you right to it. So as soon as you click on that site, it's going to bring you straight to the state level, what they actually have. So, and there's quite a few of them that we took, and we did like a high risk, and then we did a low risk, right? So the states that we felt more comfortable with, like, okay, these guys are going to, because there's a lot of states that saying, hey, you know what, we're going to let autonomous come in, but they're going to come in and there's going to be a driver in the seat. And I'm like, dude, that's perfect. And then they would have to amend it. So I mean, there's a lot of things that's in this list that we can actually play with to actually look out which ones we got to pick out first.
Gotcha.
Then other than that, I mean, it's that right now, I think we're almost ready to where all we got to do is just start plugging people into, who's going to take them roles and build that team that we need to get it. We've got a lot of social guys. I don't know if you guys met Ryan. He's big in Facebook memes. We got about four big players that they're kind of big, 200,000 followers. They make stuff on social media that we're going to adapt to. So the research that we're going to use, we're going to kind of give it to them to actually start pumping this stuff out and kind of make, funny arguments about it, basically, through memes, is what they're called. So they'll take something like autonomous or whatever and build like a little scene that's going to be funny about it to get those guys to, hey, you know what, this is what we need to do. We've got emails that we got for most drivers that we can actually reach out to, and they're ready to go. They're all like, hey, tell me where to go. I'll do what I got to do. So it's coming together. It's just, it'd be nice if it was faster, but there's, like I said, there's a lot of work behind the scenes that I haven't been on lives for a while. And that's because I've been steadily working at it. So.
Well, the thing of it is, though, that you're saying about these brokers, they're not going to be like TQL or anything like that. These are going to be all digital brokers.
Digital brokers, yeah. No, that's their plan. That is their plan, to do digital broker. And then they pass the blame from digital broker to insurance to the software to the carrier, and it's just going to go around in a circle. Like it's already been leaked out, and I'm just like, I can't believe you guys are even going to talk about this on a platform and say what y'all's plans are. But I mean,
well,
like I said,
I have been saying that all along way beforehand, but it was like everybody wasn't listening to me about it, that they weren't going to be regular brokers.
Yeah, and again, just a suggestion, we need to stop attacking brokers. Like, listen, they provide a very necessary function, search and matching, sometimes liquidity, but you can attack the bad brokerages and attack the bad carriers. That's where the fight should be, not say generalized statements, because like I said, I've met great brokers who are fair. Sometimes some of them are even transparent. And if you work with them, I think we're going to get a lot further in the long run. That's just my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's 100%. That's 100% KSG.
A lot of these brokers don't understand that their jobs are at stake too, right? So these digital brokers are going to be taking them out. So now is the time to say, hey, it's time to bond with us. There shouldn't be a wall there, would you say, of us bashing brokers, and there should be no broker bashing drivers, and there should be no driver bashing insurance. You know what I mean? Actually, in reality, the one that's actually going to make out the most out of this, out of all of us, is the insurance company in the long run. I mean, they can.
Yeah.
This is why I run my business the way I do, and I deal with the customers that I do, because the people I deal with won't mess with that shit.
And that's the good thing. And that education, you should bring it to the table. You know what I'm saying? And say, hey, you know what? Let's kind of keep that more. The more drivers that go, or truck drivers that actually go to direct freight and lock them in, like all my guys, I told them, I said, hey, autonomous is coming into the field. Like, what's your thoughts on it? Like, we've been well educating them. Like, I don't think our jobs are going anywhere because they don't want to play with that system. And then they were like, how's this all going to work? And I'm like, I can tell you it's not going to work. So, that's the best advice I could give a driver, is to say, hey, you know what? Maybe skip the broker and go direct with a shipper that is saying, hey, you know what? We're never going to work with autonomous. Like, we're going to support the American dream, the middle class. Because that's what, like, the avenues we've been taking, right? Is so you got the truck drivers are middle class. I mean, I don't care how you look at it. We are the blue collar middle class of this country. So if you take that out of the equation, now you have rich and you have poor. And if you want to protect the middle class, you got to work with the middle class. So those are just some of the things that we've been discussing on how do we get this campaign rolling? How do we get this movement, in full effect? And that's one of the greatest achievements, is saying, hey, middle class is being threatened.
I think your wife is in the comments.
Yeah, she's in the comments. She's all right. She's always a pain.
Hey, I got a question for you. Can you talk to one of your team members over there and ask him to stop making threats to people on the internet like he's in high school?
So again, that's one of them things that I keep saying, guys, we got to work together regardless of what's going on. I mean, to me, I always have my differences. I mean, even when I'm working with Vince, we have our differences, and I'm just all like, hey, you know what? Let's take this behind closed doors. If you've seen some of our text messages and listen to some of our phone calls, you'd be like, oh my gosh, you guys are fighting like you guys are married, But I mean, because there's certain things that we gotta tame back. I mean, everybody knows. I mean, you could watch Vince. He's growing from take him 3 months ago till now. I mean, Vince has changed into a whole different person. Like, he knows how to, talk to people and kind of. He still has his feelings, right? So he wants to like just pound him, and I'm like, Vince, you got to cut that back a little bit. Like, you're doing it way too much. You got to let people talk. So I mean, and it's the same thing with the other guy that I know who you're talking about, because they came in our live today, and I didn't even know nothing was going on about it because I haven't really got on there. And I'm like, guys, every time we make ourselves like we're fighting each other, it gives the more power of the other side to say, hey, you know what? These ding dongs ain't going to get nothing done. They're never going to get anything accomplished.
Exactly.
Like the threatness of it to them, they're all like, hey, we're going to go here, which, we know their plan. The more we know of what their next step is, and we can be in front of it, it'll be a game changer. And we got some heck of researchers that are out there right now that is just, they're pounding it, going, hey, check this out. And I'm all like, ooh, you know, and I teach, you know, most of those guys have taught me a lot of stuff. They're like, hey, if you want stuff, you got to look out of country. You know, United States, they're not talking about this in the United States. He's like, go to Switzerland. Let me find out what they're doing over on that social media platform. Let me go to China. Let me tell you, because he's like, most of your stuff ain't what their discussion is not in the United States. And sure to heck, man, when we started looking in China, I was just like, wow, here they are talking about America. And, you know, 100% facts. And I'm just like, man, if this gets into the people's eyes and get it out and put the light on this is going to be, you know, really game changer. So we got guys that are actually looking out through that. We got guys looking in what the American stuff's going. And I have all that stuff. I don't want to release it until after the 25th. And the only reason why I don't want to release
That's okay, Sean. No, that's fine.
yeah. And the only reason why I don't want to release it until after the 25th is so that way we're all on the same page. Because, you know, if I get you guys ahead and then I get the other people behind, they're going to be like, hey, why didn't you give me that information then? You know what I mean? So if we can all, you know, collaborate together on the 25th, like it's going to be a game changer. I can tell you that as far as what they're planning.
Let me ask about the 25th. And Michael, I know that you're hosting it, but again, I think I've asked this 3 or 4 times now. Is there like meeting agenda? You know, I really was hoping it wasn't going to be just a free for all. I know there's going to be moderators.
Well, no, it's not going to be a free for all. And you know, yes, I'll be the main moderator. I know Sam is going to be moderating. Bobby has said she's going to be able to moderate. These are all people that have the licenses through FOPT for the teams, so it does help with the moderating side. You know, and this is where it's pretty simple. You need to keep yourself in a professional attitude. The hollering and bickering and stuff we're not going to deal with that. And we need to make sure that we're staying on topic. It's going to be, we were just talking about that earlier. What's that? Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you, can I invite brokers or other industry
Everyone.
participants or just drivers?
Everyone. No, everyone. This is a fully open meeting. Because, you know, like we've talked about, C.H. Robinson lost, they put 30% of their people out of the office and let them be taken over by AI. And to them, AI to them is the same thing as autonomous is in trucks to us. It's just easier for AI to take over for a broker's position now than what it is for the autonomous to take over for a truck driver. And this, the professionalism side of it is because from some people that have reached out to me, they have said that they have invited some very important people into the discussion. So we all need to make sure that we are basically being on our best behavior, you know, and we need to be professional about this because the arguing and bickering and fighting and stuff that goes on sometimes in like the TikTok lives and stuff, people that are on the upper echelon, I'll just say it, they don't want to listen to that shit. They don't want to listen to the infighting and everything else. And this is where we also need to be, you know, like, you know, Audrey said, if you have ideas and stuff, please also make sure you have, or gripes, I should say, with it, bring some solutions to the table as well. So that we, you know, you can offer up something. Now, we might not go with that idea. We might not, or we might go with that idea. But that's where you know, like you've heard me say, we need to come to a singular conclusion and a singular path on this at the end of this meeting on the 25th. That's the whole idea of bringing us all together so that we can all sit down. Everybody can kind of show their cards, if you will. Sean has all of his stuff. I know Otis is coming and has a lot of stuff. Mitchell has a lot of stuff that they all want to bring and share with everyone that's in the meeting. And I believe that all of this information that everyone has and is bringing is going to be very useful in us coming to a singular path to where that we can take this on headstrong and head first and make somewhat of a dent. Like we've all said, we're not going to stop it. But if we can sure as the hell slow it down or bring in some rules that are going to kind of govern it to at least keep our butts in the seats, I think we are miles ahead. So,
I agree. And I'll take notes. I'll offer up to take notes on what everyone comments about. You know.
Actually, Sean, or actually KSG, the great part about the teams is that it's recorded and transcribed at the end.
Oh, perfect.
And I will be able. Anyone that wants a copy of the transcription, send me your email address, and I will gladly send it out to you once Teams handles everything that it handles there. Because I have a feeling this is going to be a lengthy meeting. So I don't think this is going to be where we all walk in there, we get it started, and 10 minutes later we're done. So I will tell you, the longer the meeting goes, the more that's said, the longer it takes for it to transcribe how everything went. So, but it'll also be where that I will share out the video and the transcription at the same time to anyone that wants a copy of it. So,
and I will help push it out to as many people as possible. You know, all industry participants across the board, except for Big Word. Yes.
Right. That's one of the things I want to get with
He's
you
still
on.
looking at pizza ovens.
That's right.
No,
that is one thing.
I'm reading up on this logistics part of.
That's how you were reading my comments, but you were going to yell at me.
I wasn't get with you, Mike, on.
Not there on the FMCSA.
Oh, I jumped from there back over to this on these transfer hubs, because we got 8 of them they just built over here that they've been using. One of them for what we're talking about on this logistics part.
Well,
what were you saying?
I was just. Oh, so that is something I want to get with you on, as far as making like a agenda, right? So if we can put down like who wants to be the speakers, and then we kind of get through that, and then we open it up for comment after each person talks, or we can open up comments to the end, just to make it where we look more professional. Because like you said, there's gonna be some big boys that are coming and gals that are gonna come. I got some people that are in the training industry that are with universities that actually train CDL school. So we got professors that are going to come in because they're interested in like, what is autonomous? How's that going to affect us? So I mean, we got to make it look professional. You know what I mean? Somehow, because as truck drivers, we kind of forget that professionalism is quite a bit, and that's a key factor in this. So. Hey, we'll get together and write a list down of who wants to talk, how we want to do the comment, and we got to structure it to make it, look really good. And then
so with Microsoft Teams, I just want to point this one out. With Microsoft Teams, there is a capability of like the raise your hand feature, so that we can, like we had put in the rules, we want everybody to keep their microphones off. And so we're not over speaking each other. And you can hit the raise your hand feature. So if you do have a comment you want to say, it'll be one of those things where it's raise your hand, and we'll one at a time. Everybody can bring their comments. I was going to make a video here, kind of telling everybody that is coming to the meeting, please make sure that you bring like a notebook or a legal pad, so that as people are speaking, if you do not understand something or you have a comment to add to that or whatever, jot it down, so that when it does become your turn to, bring a comment to a topic, or an idea that we have it in this topic, you're not sitting there with a lost train of thought. So,
yeah, no, it's almost kind of like what they got going on X. Then, me and Vince actually has created a roundtable that we're working on, and that's just bringing in the leaders or the faces of people that actually got a bunch of followers behind them. And it's the same way. You got that hand where you can ask the permission to talk, and then usually the person that's moderating, then they unmute you. Is that what you're kind of saying?
That's pretty much what Teams is. That way, it's up there. It notifies everybody that, hey, I have a comment I'd like to make or a question I'd like to ask. It's the same thing as kind of like when we were in school. You raise your hand, the teacher calls on you. It's kind of the same type situation.
That's cool. That's I'm pretty much familiar with that. And again, too, as well as I was saying, roundtable. Me and Vince is putting on a roundtable on X. We're trying to get on all the platforms because TikTok's just a small portion of it. And then we got guys in the field running at the truck stops, handing out stickers and talking to them. And we've moved stickers to where that got the square code that they scan on with their phone. And we're picking up a little bit. I mean, we're still running in our lives. We're still running about 2,100 people at a time that are new coming into our live. We pay a little extra to find all that information out. But I mean, we're reaching out a lot of people. So we're getting eyes opening up. Now we just got to put them to work. I tell everybody, when we discussed it on there, I'm all like, hey, you know what? We pay real well. It's $3.99. You only have to file out a W-9 form. So we are getting a lot of people that's saying, hey, you know what, in my state, I'll take care of it. You just give me the tools, give me the people to talk to, and I'll move it from there. So we're kind of getting it over into that side. But at the first time when we first started a few months ago, it was trying to get people to unite. That was our name goal of saying, hey, you know what, you got a safe place to talk. We can debate this. And we get brokers that come up that are just radical, like they're just like, this ain't gonna happen, and we figured out how to listen to their voice, calm them down, and by the end of it, we got them pumped up and changed in a different direction. So, and it's real hard to train that, like it's tomorrow if you told me, hey, I had to get Big Bird and Sarah to work together on taking somebody that's really angry and bringing them down to a zero level and say, hey, rethink this out. I mean, it's pretty hard. But however, we've been doing some practices. We got a few people on TikTok that you've probably seen out there. I've shared some of the lives with certain people to see how the interacting is with these people that I've been playing on Telegram. If you see the post going out with like all these autonomous little square things, that's a lot of our work. We're just kind of testing the field and making sure when on the 25th, we'll be able to get all this information and everybody can pump it out. So,
to answer your question, Jane, there is a video that's pinned at the top of FOPT's page here on TikTok. In that video, if you look at the description underneath, it has the link, it has the passcode, the meeting code, all of that in there. Anyone and everyone is welcome to join. There's no direct link. If you'd like though, I can do like what I've done for some other people, and I will just directly send all that information over to you in a direct message. Just let me know either way how you'd like to have that done.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. I mean, we got some big heavy hitters that actually have website pages out there, right? Jane being one of them, that we can actually share this information out. FOPT's got one, so we can hit these other angles of getting them in there, because I think once this kind of takes off, we're going to have tons of people that we're going to have to try to funnel them through, and we got to find out an avenue to actually funnel these people to go to, because I ain't gonna lie, like I was in New York City, just a couple weeks ago, and I'm that kind of guy that I'm gonna tell what the problem is, and these people are all like, hey, where do I go, and I'm like, well, we're working on it. Matter of fact, in my local state, South Dakota, just the other day I was chasing tornadoes. I was on the news, and I got talking to the guy. I said, hey man, you know about autonomous? And he's all like, no, I don't know much about it, but I guarantee it, if you want news time, just give me a call. I'll come out to your house, I'll set up the cameras, and you can have the floor. We're looking for people that'll actually get on the news. So it's not really hard. It's just getting those connections. And that's one of the steps that we want to have is, what newscast is in your area? And then who do you want to pick as a leader that's going to actually show their face on a news saying, hey, we have a problem? Because if you can put more lights on a problem It's no longer dark, right? So these are the angles that we want to take. We just got to get the right people in the right spot and get them trained up. Education is the biggest thing when you're trying to do a movement, and we all got to learn. There's still things I'm learning. I ain't a guru, I can tell you that. I know the steps that we've dealt with dealing with county commissioners, right? And the guys that I have behind me, they're like, Sean, federal's just not much different. They actually wear a different kind of suit and tie. It's not the same color they wear. So I mean, we do have guys that are, they kind of know every angle of what direction we need to go in, and they're for supporters. Not one of them drive truck, but they've played in that realm. I got a guy that he changes tons of things in South Dakota, where just from a stop sign and everybody wanted in a stop sign in that county, and he said, hey, I'll do it. And they're all like, well, what do you need a stop sign for? He's all like, I don't know, that's what they want, so that's what we're gonna do. So I mean, it's and he actually got them. So I mean, it's the people are there. We just got to get them in the right avenue, get them trained up, and get them out there where they need to be at. And that takes a team to train. I can tell you that right now. It's not something that's I've literally probably worked with 10 people, maybe 15 people in the last couple of weeks of actually telling them, hey, when you're in a live and it gets heated up, or and they come back and they're like, hey, I had a bad day. And what I like to see is double advocate, right? So say Cupcake, you're going live, right? And I'm just surfing through there and kind of looking at other lives, and I see you're having a problem, right? And you're getting kind of beat on, right? Instead of you saying, hey, you piece of junk, you know what I mean? I step in and we cool the situation down. We bring it down to a team level of this one person. We work that person, and then I walk away. I go to the next live. You know what I mean? And that's what we've been kind of doing right now, is we've been just kind of flipping through lives, and the ones that we've been working with to see if it's even possible, right? Because truck drivers are a different breed. That's all I'm going to tell you. But I mean, I'll give you an example for one of them. KSG's been in. It was definitely a weird live. He was just all like, man, what in the heck's going on? But now that live has been restructured, and it's phenomenal. Nobody overtalks each other. It's pretty good.
Oh, I was wondering if that was that guy from Texas or not.
You talking about Misfit?
No.
Okay, no, that's not one of ours. He's one of the guys that's on YouTube. He's kind of giving information out on a YouTube channel and trying to work at that angle. On TikTok,
No, I ended up I went into a live. I think KSG came in there on that live, the fella from Texas.
If you knew his handle, I could tell you. There's
Are you talking about
I forget. What is it again?
Aftershock?
No, not Aftershock.
He's funny.
He didn't even really know anything of it. Justin was in there and brought me in there. And we started talking about autonomous, and it. I mean, yeah, he didn't know quite a bit about it, but it wasn't really. It was a good conversation and all that. But a lot of people ended up coming in. I think Aftershock came in there too, and was talking.
Yeah, I'd have to see which one actually, who it is.
I can't. I have to go back because I went ahead and friended him, and he friended me too. So, but he was on the other day. In it.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them. I mean, there's probably, like I said, 15, 20 people we're working with just on TikTok alone, and then we got probably four people on YouTube. We haven't done nothing with like X or Instagram or anything like those guys yet, just because it's been a lot of work. But I've been giving them the research, you know what I mean? And then the research that we're doing, anything that we do with research, we want to convert it over into a listen versus trying to read. And I've always been slacking, like I've been putting it on TikTok, but we use Natural Reader, and we put it in there, and then we convert it over into a whatever you call it, MP3 voice, and then I share that out, because that's the great thing about drivers. We can listen while we go down the road. Can't read, but man, you can listen to whatever you want. Turn it on the radio or whatever. And we've been playing around with, like, can we do 3 minutes? And is the driver going to fall asleep? Is he going to fall asleep, or she fall asleep in 2 minutes? And we've actually figured it out. About 60 seconds is where you want to keep them, kind of like watching the Yellowstone, right? So at 60 seconds, you want to give them that good part where they're like, hey, I got to listen to the next part. And it just keeps them where they follow along. And like when we first started out with 3 minutes, and they were just like, hey, I did not catch one. I couldn't comprehend what it was being talked about. So we've dialed it back quite a bit. So you'll get to see all this on the 25th. I mean, we've been putting some hours in, and it's going to be amazing. I mean, it's kind of building that team of the team that's got no face. So when they say, hey, you know what's going on? We got to put a target on this. There's no target to put on. And then we'll have our people that are actually in the field and actually doing the work, and then getting that information out there to them, because that's the hard part about it, right? I mean, these guys we're not messing with, somebody that's got a couple $1 million, right? We're messing with people that's got trillions of dollars in foreign countries. So, but really, like, when you guys really think about this, think of the dangers that you're playing in. I mean, you're not playing in salt water anymore. You're playing with global people. So, again, do you want that on your back? And that's the first thing I ask anybody that I bring in. I say, hey, you know what? We're not playing with guys, that got small wallets. We're playing with guys that, tell your family you're only worth about $10 million. Because that's about what it would come down to. I mean, that's the sad part. But if we do it the right way, we'll all be protected. We'll all be able to hide behind the scenes and actually make things happen, and move forward. I mean, we will change the industry, and we'll, like I keep saying, and I tell people every day, let's build an industry that'll last 100 years, right? Let's not mess around for 1 year or 2 years or 3 years. Let's change it for 100 years. And 100 years from now, let's that generation decide, hey, you know what? Maybe we want this now. And we give them that opportunity in 100 years to say, hey, you know what? This is what we want, or this is what we don't want. But right now, I think for the next 100 years, we need to build that platform to protect the middle class, to protect the nation. I mean, there's a lot in it that's got to roll in there to do what we're doing, and that's what we need to be protecting. So with that saying, guys, I think that's the 25th. Be there. I think it's going to be a game changer. It's going to get a lot of people opening their eyes. I think it's going to build that relationship that we've been missing amongst other people. Because, like I said, we can. My team's only a few people into it, so like I can't surf all TikTok plus try to run X and then try to get around to you guys. So honestly, like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The last couple of weeks, I've put you guys on the back burner, but I know you guys are there, right? So I'm trying to get them other people that had not had any contact with us, right, at all, and knowing what the heck we're doing. So that's what I've been mainly focusing on. And tonight, the wife is in the comments. She's like, hey, you're going here? I'm like, let me get in here. Give me a couple minutes, and then I'll get back to reality on the other side. But
I was just curious, after the 25th, is there a plan, like a potential subsequent meeting or action plan based off of the information we gather from that meeting?
Yeah, so that's the other thing I'm thinking for the first after the 25th. I think it's crucial that we do a weekly meeting. However we do it, we just do a weekly meeting, so that way we can get everybody connected together. Like I said, we got guys that are in the training world. So if we want to, the best thing to do is kind of run like a, not really a application, but an interview, right? So if they're saying, hey, you know what, I want to help on the training side, because there's a lot of stuff in the training side that we're not even looking at as much of how autonomous can affect the training world. So I'm hoping on the 25th, maybe we can start doing some interviews and saying, hey, you know what, you're best fit with these guys, you're best fit with this, and how to actually go. So I think once a week for sure. And then maybe by July, we could go once a month, and hopefully by then we're knocking doors down and making changes. That's the plan. Because
I do want to say again too, because the timing is critical here, because they're going to try to pass stuff come September. They try to.
That's
why I
yeah.
want
So you
to
get that
make
infrastructure.
Right.
Yep. That infrastructure is when we got to have it done by. If we don't have it done by
Yes.
infrastructure, we are in big trouble. There's no.
Yes.
Our work done. Well, we just tripled our plates, and it's going to be a battle that we don't want to try to have to battle. Right now, we actually have the key, and we actually they're living in the mansion, and we have the key to open up the door and say, hey, you know what, enough's enough, and let's put the. But one of my big slogans is let's put the power back in the driver's seat. That's where it needs to be at, right? That's the power where it should be at, and that's where it belongs at. Not in Washington D.C., not in the state levels, not everything. Put the power back in the driver's seat, and the only way to do that is have drivers actually bring their power to the table and say, hey, you know what, enough's enough. You know, and you guys were talking when I came in, doing like a reform on the FMCSA. I don't think we need to, the FMCSA. I think what we need to do is put drivers in there, you know, saying, hey, you know what, how about we have a conversation? You guys are paying college students to write rules. Instead of that, how about we take a truck driver that's driving down the road that actually knows the problems, and let's let him communicate with other people. I mean, I don't understand why they're not the other way around, right? So they work for us. Why aren't they sending an email out to every single driver in the industry saying, hey, this is what rule we're working on. What do you think about it? Like, let's do, these studies don't cost $1 million, right? These studies of a click of a button and somebody types it out and it's a mass sending. That's free. Now let's take that money that we gave to the FMCSA and that they're spending and wasting all this money on studies. Now let's put it to good use. Like, let's get some pavement parked out, some parking spots paved. Let's get the stuff that we actually need for this industry and dedicate it to where it's at instead of being wasteful spending.
Yeah, I think that's the goal to get humans in there. But right now, I was talking to Mike before you jumped on, Sean. Well, I am absolutely going to do whatever I can to stop them in their tracks with an injunction. I think that's,
I'm right behind
I
you.
can hold it on for 30 days. I can cost them 60, 70 million, and I fucking hate Uber. I think they're the worst thing that's ever happened, and across the board. And I don't want that to happen to the trucking industry, so I'm going to do everything in my power, scorched earth, to stop it.
Yep. So that is one thing that you're 100% right on, and I think just not one injunction would do it. I mean, one injunction will work, but I think if they get 50 injunctions, that'd even be better. And we when we do it, so you file this week, we'll wait a week, then file another one, then wait another week and file it, and we just keep them bayed up that way. That's the only, that'll buy us enough time to keep playing with it. And that is one of our goals, is to try that. Because if you do an injunction, then 2 weeks later I do one. Now it's all going to boil up. They're not going to say, hey, you know what? We're all going to see the same judge over all this. So yeah, you're absolutely right, 100%.
Or the FMCSA makes a decision here. That's why timing is critical. That's why I'm kind of pushing the buttons and reaching out to as many people as possible. That's, if the FMCSA approves the exemption, then we can file it, but they can still operate, until that's decided in the U.S. Court of Appeals. I'm trying to stop it right off the bat to get it vacated completely.
Yeah, that's like the right avenue to go. And if you get that stop, with the injunction on that side of it, like I said, when your time starts running up, then we can just hit them with another one by a different person, because that's the same thing with petitions and passing bills. Like we got to start using the system that they use to change stuff, and we take that research of what they do to us and turn it around and flip it back, and start sending the football back in their field. That's the only way we're gonna, really, really win this, and that takes a lot. That takes a person that's willing to say, hey, you know what they do 5 years ago. I mean, I even look at I go all the way far as back.
It was a big, huge difference.
I like the Turkish culture.
Me too. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Sophia.
Hey, Sophia. But
I'm sorry,
really,
I'm just arriving to Tampa, Florida, and this guy from Uber, he picked me up. He was asking for a male name, And I say, no, it's me. They ordered the Uber for myself. That's sorry. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna talk to you later, okay? We have to do something about this. And FMCSA, they have a docket that we can log in and say things about the autonomous trucks and some other issues, okay? I'm gonna share all my info to every one of you so you can tell people how to log in and how to do this. Maybe when people they're loading or unloading the truck drivers, they can take participation about this. Okay, I'm mute now.
So guys, on that note, I'm gonna bounce off here. It's good talking with you guys. I gotta take care of some family things here, but yeah, like I said, I apologize to you guys for it's been a couple weeks that I haven't really reached out to you guys, but like I said, just know
it's all right, Sean.
We're definitely working. We're definitely working. We're not gatekeeping nothing. All the information we have is going to be in everybody's hand on the 25th, and like I said, let's make this. But yeah, let's make this movement. Let's make this movement work, and I think with the people connecting together, I think we're going to have a heck of a time, and hopefully 5 years from now, we're all going to be sitting on this same panel, going, man, what a crazy ride that was, right? So, but
I will let you know, I do have an agenda typed up. I will put it in the Telegram. KSG, I'll just email it over to you. If you guys have any suggestions to add to it, please, send them over and we'll just add it into it. Right now I've got typed up, hold on a second here. I've got notes, agenda. We've got opening remarks and purpose of the meeting. Some bullet points on each one of these. I'm just going to go through them real quick. Current state of autonomous trucking, safety discussion, economic and workforce impact, talking about number 5 is regulatory and legal discussion. Number 6 is just to open the industry floor for, each per genre of our industry. 7 is then talking about the industry actions moving forward and how we're going to go with that. And then number 8 is just closing statements on, I guess summarizing the meeting into, what we discussed, what direction we decided to go forward with, and what plans we're going to hold fast to. So
that works. That's a good outline. That's a great outline, Mike.
Information to throw at you.
What's that, Sean? You are 2D2 a minute. What was that?
Oh, I have a bunch of information. So my plan is get with you, and then have you talk on some things on part of it, and get you kind of trained in that area to say, hey, this is what I'm gonna talk about. Or if you have anybody else that you want to actually be able to speak in there, I have Advocate, right? Just trying to show how they actually trained up and watching videos and teaching that part of it. That just want somebody else to do the topic, right? So if we're a team, I don't want to do all the talking. I'd rather give it kind of branch it out so somebody gets a couple minutes, you know what I mean, to say a few things. So there's a lot of workload that if anybody wants to do some speaking in there, reach out to me. I can walk you through, those 2-minute parts of saying, hey, this is what it's brought up about. And it just looks more professional, right? If one person's taking the whole thing, we're not a team, right? There's a face.
Well, so what I was doing with that agenda is just kind of giving an outline of what we're going to do, what we're looking at, how the each step of the meeting should go, to try to help keep everybody on the same page and same topic at the same time, so that we're going from there. I figured, once again, putting that out with that video and stuff like that I was talking about here, because we're getting close to being 1 week away from doing it. So, we're here coming up on this Monday. Be able to give everybody time to kind of put their thinking caps on what they want to bring for those, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, no, I think it's excellent. I think you did a heck of a job, like you always do. So, that's perfect. And then, like I said, if you guys want to do some talking, feel free. I definitely take the some of the workload off me to get that information out there. And then, like I said, it makes us look like a team. We'll bond together. So maybe we'll get a list together of what part's hitting here or what part's hitting there, the person. So that way, whoever the moderator is, when that person raises their hand, it's their time next to talk, because we've been trying to work with that a lot, of not trying to take the spotlight, right? The guy that you guys were talking about just a little bit ago in here, and I'm like, hey, bud, to change the industry, there's not going to be a face. And if you look at all back times of people that actually tried to fix something and they had a face, well, they're no longer with us on this planet. So the best thing to do is to hide behind a movement. It's the best thing to do is to hide behind a team. And, you kind of go, man, we're not gonna be able to take all these guys. I guess we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do, because it's not gonna work. So that's the kind of the atmosphere I want to bring to the table is, let's build a team and let's share the workload. That's the only way we're going to get it done, right? If one guy could do it, heck, I think I'd rather, instead of fixing trucking, I'd probably fix cancer. You know what I mean? I think that would be more of a bigger win. So, but we're here in trucking, so let's work it together and build that team that we need.
Yeah, and don't knock yourself short. Listen, we first were aware of the comment period. There was 184 comments and ended up going to 401 in a very short period of time. I would say less than 2 weeks. So if we had a little more time, I think it would be greater. But it's a start. It's absolutely a start.
Yeah, I'm proud for what we started out and how we came out. I mean, just in a few days and getting people, like I tell everybody, that the commenting part was to show that we can unite, right? That was people taking their time and saying, hey, you know what, I'm gonna do my part into this industry. That's all that, to me, we saw something out of it. That was a victory. That was a win. I mean, we all should be running the final lap on it, because we did. We got people that said, hey, we need to act fast and we need to do it now. You don't have a very long time. And yeah, they done it. They're like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna learn how the system works. I'm gonna, the first part of it is a lot of us know how to do it, but there was those people that don't. Those are the people that are freshly new into the industry that don't really understand how trucking really works. They know how to drive a truck, they know how to get it to point A to point B, but they don't know the government side of getting rules changed. So, I mean, honestly, I think the people we're bringing to that world, those are all new people. I mean, there's I always say old schools. There's not really much old school people out here anymore. They've all kind of retired off, and literally, like when we're doing our lives, they come in and they say, hey, you know what? I feel bad for you young bucks, but it's y'all's turn to fight, and I hope you don't do it like we did. I hope you guys, now technology is a lot better. There's other ways to do it versus throwing center blocks off off of a road, a bridge. So, and it's cool to hear these guys actually say it. I mean, that's the phenomenal part, and they respect it. They're like, hey, you guys got it worse than we have. We don't have we've had a few things that were kind of fighting our job, but we were fighting for more like fair pay, all that kind of stuff. Not, hey, you guys are going to be out of the truck and that's the end of it. So yeah, it is cool to hear these guys and take their, I call it a testimony. I don't know what you would say, but I've had a lot of them write it down for me and send it to me. So we'll actually share that information out there of people that's done a lot of this work back in the day and what they're saying from how they done it to now. So there is a lot of educational part on that part of it. And I'm trying to use that on the advocate side versus saying, hey, here's all the information we have. It would be great to have that video aligned with the old timers speaking and giving that encouragement, because that's the best part about it. If you can get an old timer saying, hey, you know what, I wish the best to you guys, and I hand the hat over to you guys. That's going to get somebody that's going to say, hey, you know what, I like that better than versus good luck. I don't go work at McDonald's. So, but no, it's going to be amazing. And I think we're going to have a heck of a team. We're going to be unstoppable, and I think they better button up their pants because we're coming in, and I think we're gonna make change, and not only in just this industry, but I think we're gonna build it to the whole countryside. Like, there's not really advocating in any. If you YouTube it to see how many people are actually advocating, you'll see it in like doctors and lawyers and stuff like that. Nothing in trucking. So if we build a foundation with this, any movement should be able to take what we've done in 100 years and say, hey, it worked back in 2026 to 2027. Let's go back to that generation and let's do what they did, and let's put our generation in the history books. It's time.
Have we reached out to Charles Claiborne? Is he aware of the meeting?
Yep.
Charles is aware of it.
Do we know if
I believe he's
I'm
going to
not
be
sure if he's coming. I think he is, but I am not 100% on that.
He's trying to stay away. He's trying to stay away from the advocating part of it, but from what I gathered, yeah, he said he was going to be there.
I think he's going to be on the back burner. He's going to be there, but I don't think he's going to try to get into talking. We've had this discussion. He's like, hey, I gotta pass my hat off to the next generation, right? He said, but I want to listen, and I want to see how you guys handle it. There's a lot of people that's in the older times that are like, hey, you know what? I'm going to listen, but I don't want to step up unless I absolutely have to say, hey, this is not the way you do it, or this is not the right way. Like bickering or yelling at each other. Those guys are going to step in, right? They're going to say, hey, you know what? That you're not going to build nothing off of that. And we want them there just for that reason, right? We want them guys to say, hey, you guys are doing a heck of a job. Maybe change this, tweak this a little bit, because they do know the path. They know how to get them doors opened up. So he'll be there.
You said he's not advocating anymore, but he's posted stuff with warning signs.
Yeah,
all over the place, so.
He'll still do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he wants to support us. That's his biggest thing. That's what he told me. He said, hey, look, I'm here to support. He's like, I don't want to have that microphone. I don't want to have to, go in and carry the conversations like we used to and be up all night writing, reforms and all this stuff. He said, but however, if we need help, he's part of the team. I would definitely say that he's definitely part of it. Just he's part-timer. How about that? That's what we'll call him.
I see 10-4 DC has got a deal for September 30th through October 4th. I'm going up there.
You're talking about the
National? Yeah, the lobbyist group going up there on National Mall. But I don't see anything about them saying anything about the autonomous. And I think somebody says they have contacted them, but
Sean, did
I
you
have
see
not
the
heard.
OIDA filed a comment?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I think it was all right. This is a good comment. I think he should have kind of pushed a little bit harder, but absolutely, I think that.
Is that Louis?
It's a strategy. Yeah.
Well, and I think we kind of got him. I think they're starting to look at, hey, you know what? This new generation. I really, to be honest with you, I think they feel threatened, and not in a way of
their office for the past week.
Yeah, well,
like, why are you sitting on the sidelines? Get moving. Where's the call to action?
And I think that they know about us. They are very informed about what we're doing ish, kinda. And I think they're saying, hey, you know what? If we want to still keep collecting our dues, we're gonna have to start doing. So I think you're gonna see a little bit more of them. I think they still ride in the fence with lobbyists and everything else, but I do think you're gonna see more pushback because, believe it or not, we actually have a lot of people that's members with OIDA, and they are willing to write emails to them and say, hey guys, I pay my dues and I want something changed. So we're going to do the same way that, we're going to do it with a legislator. If you're entitled into a group and you pay your dues, we want to start getting results, right? So we had a guy come in live today, and And I was just like, I reached out to him. I said, hey, would you be willing to send an email to it? And he's like, absolutely. So we got to use them members to help bond everything together, right? So if we can get OOIDA to use their lawyers, you know what I mean? That's going to help. We've been talking to lawyers. We did have a pretty good group that we thought that was going to do well. They're kind of starting to back out a little bit, but I still think they're going to definitely jump on board. It's just they want to see something done. You know what I mean? They want to see a little bit of result before they start putting their face and their names and their titles on the line. They want to see us kind of bond together and say, hey, you know what? We are a team and we are going to do it. And then I think no lawyers just out here outside the groups. Yep. So Legal Shield actually has quite a bit of lawyers that they use for trucking side of it, and they've kind of branched off of it. They're more now like I call it the 411, where you just call them and they push you to it. But we've actually talked to them as far as saying, hey, how do we get these many lawyers in each state, you know? And they're like, well, we have it. We have the platform, you know. We were for truckers. We still are. We just kind of backed out of it. So I think it's going to re-amp them back up to where they'll start pushing for more trucking on the lawyer side. Of those guys used to do phenomenal work. I mean, if you got a overweight ticket, you didn't even have to show up for court. They just took it for you, and it always got dropped. I don't know what they paid or what they did, but it was phenomenal to have them. And back in the day, it was like $32 a month you paid them, and they did all the work for you. So it was like excellent. So they've kind of fell out of the trucking world, and now they're willing to get back in. We just got to get them back in the right way and use them to help benefit us as we're building their relationship back with truckers, because they lost quite a bit of the trucking side. They've kind of went to, not wanting to do that. They rather deal with divorces and the small stuff. So we do have platforms that we will be able to get a lawyer in each state representing, rereading them documents and saying, hey, you need to change this or you need to change that, or, it's ready to go, and help, work with us. So if we do get into a problem on the state level, that they'll come in and represent us. So, like I said, there's a lot of work going on, lots of work.
I got you. Well, I appreciate everything you're doing, all of you. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, with a team, we're just going to get bigger and bigger, that's going to make it to where we can kind of level out this playing field of workload. And I say, if I can do it, everybody can do it, right? If we can get people to actually file on the FMCSA website, that's just a part of it. You know what I mean? That's the first part of the movement. If we can get them to do that, we can get them to do other things. And there's a lot of people that's willing to, dedicate their time to help save this industry, because they see it. They're not just on the back burner going, hey, I'm gonna fall asleep and whatever happens, it's gonna happen. I hear people say, oh, you're 20 years too late. Well, so were we when we moved over here. You know what I mean? But if you look back in history, there's been a lot of things that's been, way done overboard. And once you wake up a movement and you get truck drivers to connect together, it's a game changer. And like I said, we could restructure whatever we want to restructure. Like I've been looking at, everybody comes in with what they want to try to get fixed. I mean, you've seen our lives where I say, hey, tell me 3 things that you'd like to see fixed in this industry. We've documented that, right? And those 3 things, that's what the people want, whether I want it or if you want it, whether whoever wants it. But if 50 people are telling me that this is what they want, that's what we're going to fix. Even if I have to spend, if it costs me another $10 every load to pay that, I'm going to put my differences aside, because that's what the industry wants, right? So there's a lot of stuff that a lot of people say, hey, you know what, that's pointless. But right now, our biggest thing is to fix autonomous, because if we don't fix that first, the rest of the stuff that we've been asking 3 things what they like to fix in the industry is kind of going to be, pointless. So, but I've been tying a lot of it to autonomous. That's the crazy part about it. Now that we know their plans and what they've been kind of doing, and how they've been talking and how they've been discussing and how they figured they're going to do this. I think probably a majority of what people keep saying, coming in and saying, hey, the 3 things they want fixed, we could probably fix 50% of it with getting autonomous in the world where because they're going to come. It's just how do we structure them, and keeping a driver in it. There's a lot into it. We can talk about that on a different level, but there's ways that we got to take the right stepping stone. That's for sure.
Gotcha. How long you stuck, Mike?
Oh, I don't know. I can tell you this. They haven't called anybody that's been set up on top of the hill here with me. So we'll see when this is going to end. We're at 7.5 hours right now. So I probably ought to grab a few hours of shut-eye.
I think you said something about that a couple hours ago.
Yeah, well, it's kind of one of those things like that Midwest goodbye that kind of goes on, sometimes, where you say you're going to leave the party and then 2 hours later you're stuck in a kitchen somewhere talking about the cast iron skillet that they got. So,
yeah,
that's kind of where I'm at. So, yeah, I think at this point we probably ought to just end the live. So I can grab a few hours of shut-eye. And I'll get that over to KSG, get that over on the Telegram, so everybody can look that over. And if they want to add anything to the agenda or whatever, we'll add it to it. Go from
How
there.
do I get on the Telegram? Just out of curiosity.
I will send you a link to it, KSG, when I send you the agenda. How's that sound?
Okay. I think maybe Sean already sent it, but yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
you can
I'll
resend
send them
it.
both over here as soon as I get off of here. I'll send them over. So,
all right, thanks for having me.
You're welcome anytime.
Sarah, Sophia,
Everybody's welcome
Sean,
here.
Mike, Big Bird, we the truckers. Thank you guys all.
Hey,
You're welcome.
Absolutely.
you're welcome.
Thank you.
I still
Honestly,
got
like
7 hours.
What's that?
I still got 7 hours.
wow, that sounds like a you problem, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking there, Sean.
Nobody was going to say that.
Going on. So,
I was like, do I stay? There you go, Big Bird. Give her the big smile.
That's it.
Banjo Boy is back. Banjo Boy is back.
I'm back. Hey, y'all have yourself a good night.
The fact that you have
Too
all these
bad.
props is concerning, Big Bird.
Don't investigate how many bank robberies were in the last week, all right?
Have a great night, everyone.
Yeah, you guys have a wonderful night.
Everybody
on the
have a
golf
good
course.
night.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Have a
get
good
some,
Have a good
get
night,
some sleep.
everybody.
Stay safe out there. Get some sleep and stay
Yeah,
safe.
plan on it.
Hey, y'all have a good night. They call me Big Bird, and I'm out. Whoop whoop, hammer down.
Whoop, whoop, hammer down. There we go.